222. What the? What is going on? If you've just joined me on the other channel, you'll notice that we have a technical issue again today. And I can't for the life of me work out why. What is going on here? That's still there. Right, that should still be there. Just we've got a technical issue here. Had the last couple of days on YouTube, and we're working fine on the extra channel for some reason, but hopefully we can get this fixed. No idea quite what's going on at the moment. That's still there. Try again. So let's do it. Try again. End again, it's not working. Continue recording. This is ridiculous. Why is this not working? This is so frustrating. is this not picking this up? Try something different. Martyn Investor. No. That's not going to do it either. Go again. In session, it won't go out. And we have got. So what is that? $15 to go. We've got a technical issue here. We are streaming. Everything is fine, but we cannot get the broadcast out. So what am I going to do now? Yeah, everything is fine with the internet, backup power. Everything is working fine. But for some reason, I can't connect. Why am I not doing that? Let's see. Let's think. So let's try a new one. Let's add an RTMP. Stream key. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We've had some technical issues here this morning, but we've managed to solve it. I do apologise for that. But anyway, we are here up and running. It's the AGNC investment earnings this morning, and we haven't started yet. We've got another 10 minutes to go, but I like to be here early, and for the life of me, can't work out quite what happened there. But never mind, we are here, so all is well in the show, so no problem at all. I'm just making a couple of adjustments to tidy things up a little bit. Just bear with me a few seconds as I make these tweaks. We couldn't get the stream to start this morning on this particular channel. Very, very odd. Anyway, we're up and running. Everything's fine. It's good to have you here. Rallo1, Jens K, Stephen Lewandowski, Jojo S. Love to have you back after a while. Hope you are well. Lovely to see you here. And AGNC. Right, let's get ready for it. We're just just over 10 minutes to go, actually, before we get this. And let's check their feeds are coming through fine. Yes, they are. We've got the main chart here. We've also got the candles here. We'll also be looking at it on TradingView as well. And the main broadcast is this. This is what we've got this morning. Need to mute this. Don't want any audio. There we go. This is the presentation. Goes live in just 11 minutes from now. We've been asked to cover this by one of our members. If you are a member of our channel and you do a super chat, you can ask me to get up early in the morning or late in the evening. Tonight, we have two earnings at the same time. We are covering Enphase Energy earnings on this channel, and we are covering Tesla earnings on the extra channel. So there you go. That's tomorrow. That's tonight. So we got double shows today. All right, so there you go. Anyway, very peculiar. Trying to work out what the issues have been the last 24 hours. We've had a couple of issues, shows starting and stopping and so on and so forth, but it's very, very peculiar. Anyway, it is what it is. Good morning, Lance Strength. Good morning to you. Have you received your mug for your mother and family yeah, let me know. I'm sure you will. Connor, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Lovely to have you here. Welcome. Good to have you here. That's interesting. Are you commenting over on X? You have an X logo in your... Well, now I'm confused. How are we possibly... We're on X at the moment? How are we streaming on X? This is, honestly, the things that are going on at the moment with the systems are beyond words. I can't work out how I am streaming directly to YouTube, and yet I'm on X this morning. I mean, where else am I then? This is weird. Yep, I'm on Facebook too. I am completely baffled why what is going on here. Am I on Rumble as well? Can't but possibly be. No. Yeah. Well, this is hard to fathom. Something's been going on the last couple of days with the systems. I really do not understand how I can be. I'm on Rumble and I'm only broadcasting to YouTube. Well, that's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Wow. Oh, well, we've got 8 minutes to go. Clearly, well, I'm just trying to see what's going on. We've got 7 minutes to go because you can only learn during a live stream. So that. Wow, I'm so confused. Right. Well, beyond words. Let me turn off. I mean, Facebook's fine. Twitch is fine. Rumble's fine. I can't even see how we've possibly got a connection to X. No idea at all. Facebook, Twitter. Absolutely impossible. I have no idea. I am seriously considering something's hacked into my system. This cannot be happening. What is happening now cannot be happening. I have sent a direct link to YouTube. That's it. And I'm somehow being picked up on my restream, and it's sending it to X, which it's not even connected to it. Wow. I'm floored with what's going on here. Oh, well, we'll stream, we'll carry on going. You're live 3 times on YouTube. You're live 3 times. 3 times? What do you mean 3 times? How can I be live 3 times? Do I know what day I'm having Jefferson boots on? Not yet, no. Not confirmed the date yet. What do you mean I'm on 3 times? Don't tell me I'm on my music channel as well. That doesn't make any sense. I can't possibly be. No, I'm not on 3 times. I'm not on the music channel. I'm beyond words. Right, we've got 3 minutes to go. So I'm still with you. Don't worry, we're not going to miss anything. At least unless it disconnects. What is that? I see what you're saying. I'm on live 3 times. That's impossible. How could that possibly be the case? I see it. I'm live 3 times. Look at this. This is literally impossible. You can't do that. Look, I'm live 3 times on the same channel. How the heck is that happening? Well, I've never in my life seen anything like this. I have got no idea. See, it's definitely something going on with YouTube. 3 minutes to go. Let me just see if I can. I don't know if I should even end a stream because I wouldn't even know which one to flip and end. It's like ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. I'm live. What the heck? I think what we'll do is we'll stay live in 3 places. Quite honestly, I have no idea how. And whatever. I mean, yeah, okay. That's not even possible. Right. Okay, I apologize for all this confusion. I am unbelievably confused beyond words. So anyway, here is the earnings for AGNC. We were asked to cover it by a member. The audio's coming through. We're watching it. This is where it's going to start. Hopefully we'll stay live. No idea quite what's going on. Never seen anything like it. It's not even possible. What's happening is not even possible. You can't stream 3 times the same channel. You can't do it twice. And how I'm on X is just beyond. I'm not even streaming there. But yet there I am. Well, if this continues, it's going to be a complete rebuild of my security, because what's happening now can't even happen, and yet it is. Right, AGNC, I'll hope we stay live. Here we are. This is the event. I have no idea where I'm streaming to, who's watching, who's listening. Haven't got a clue. At this point, I give up. Maybe check open sources with Control-Alt. Open sources, what's Control-Alt-Env? I don't know what Control-Alt-ENF means. Maybe check open sources with Control. I'm on a Mac. I'm not sure what Control-Alt-ENF is. Anyway, whatever. Let's not labor on it. There we go. We're listening into the presentation. Here it is. What happens, folks. Sorry about that. If you just tuned in, subscribe to the craziness. Why not? And also tap the like button. Why not? Seems a good idea. Maybe I'm on Meet Kevin's channel at the same time. No idea. Tune in every day for this craziness. It's always this mad. Well, I mean, this is, I guess, what you get, right? When you're live 12 hours a day, you get to see all of the ins and the outs. People that stream half an hour here and there, you don't notice it. I'm live 12 hours a day, so you see every issue that goes. And I have never in my life seen anything quite like it. But there you go. Work that one out. AGNC.
First quarter 2024 shareholder call. All participants will be in listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0. After today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star, then 1 on your touch-tone phone. To withdraw your question,
unusual
please press
voice.
star,
I think you'd
then
agree.
2. Please note this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Katie Turlington in Investor Relations. Please go ahead.
Thank you all for joining AGNC Investment Corp's first quarter 2024 earnings call. Before we begin, I'd like to review the safe harbor statement. This conference call and corresponding slide presentation contain statements that, to the extent they are not recitations of historical fact, constitute forward-looking statements within the meaning of the Private Securities Litigation Reform Act of 1995. All such forward-looking statements are intended to be subject to the safe harbor protection provided by the Reform Act. Actual outcomes and results could differ materially from those forecast due to the impact of many factors beyond the control of AGNC. All forward-looking statements included in this presentation are made only as of the date of this presentation and are subject to change without notice. Certain factors that could cause actual results to differ materially from those contained in the forward-looking statements are included in AGNC's periodic reports filed with the Securities and Exchange Commission. Copies are available on the SEC's website at sec.gov. We disclaim any obligation to update our forward-looking statements unless required by law. Participants on this call include Peter Federico, Director, President, and Chief Executive Officer; Bernie Bell, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer; Chris Kuehl, Executive Vice President and Chief Investment Officer, Aaron Pass, Senior Vice President, Non-Agency Portfolio Management, and Sean Reed, Executive Vice President, Strategy and Corporate Development. With that, I'll turn the call over to Peter Federico.
Good morning, and thank you all for joining our earnings call. AGNC generated a strong economic return of 5.7% in the first quarter, driven by a combination of our compelling dividend and book value appreciation. On our earnings call last quarter, we talked about our growing confidence that the difficult transition period for agency MBS was nearing its conclusion and that a durable and favorable investment environment for AGNC was slowly emerging. We highlighted our belief that short-term rates had peaked for this tightening cycle, that interest rate volatility would decline, and that agency MBS would remain in this new, more attractive trading range. These positive dynamics were all present to some degree in the first quarter and will ultimately drive AGNC's performance over the remainder of the year. With respect to monetary policy, there were both positive and negative developments in the quarter. On the positive side, there was a growing consensus among Fed members regarding the level and direction of short-term interest rates. As reflected in the March minutes, participants judged that policy rate was likely at its peak for this tightening cycle, and almost all participants noted that it would be appropriate to move to a less restrictive monetary policy stance this year if the economy evolved as expected. In his testimony before Congress, Chairman Powell characterized the Fed's position as waiting for a bit more data and that rate cuts may not be far away. Importantly, the Fed also indicated that it would reduce the pace of runoff on its Treasury portfolio at an upcoming meeting. This initial balance sheet action is a positive development for fixed income investors. The negative development was stronger than expected economic data. Inflation indicators did not show the continued decline that the Fed was hoping for, and growth in labor readings remained surprisingly robust. As a result, the timing and magnitude of future rate cuts became considerably more uncertain. The interest rate environment during the quarter was generally positive as interest rates increased gradually across the yield curve. Interest rate volatility also declined meaningfully during the quarter. Against this backdrop, agency MBS performance across the coupon stack was mixed, with spreads on lower coupon securities widening and spreads on higher coupon securities tightening. Also noteworthy, agency MBS spreads remained in the same well-defined trading range, and spread volatility declined meaningfully. In fact, in the first quarter, spread volatility was 20 to 30% lower than what we experienced last year. The supply and demand technicals for agency MBS were also favorable in the first quarter, as seasonal factors and affordability issues significantly curtailed origination activity. At the same time, bank demand proved to be greater than expected. This uptick in bank demand was in part due to a view that Basel III would be substantially revised. Collectively, these factors drove our favorable first quarter results. That said, periods of market turbulence are to be expected given the evolving nature of monetary policy. April is a good example of such an episode. After a period of relative stability in the first quarter, benchmark interest rates and volatility increased sharply due to less optimistic inflation expectations and escalating geopolitical risks. Against this backdrop, agency MBS spreads widened meaningfully, but remained below the midpoint of the recent trading range. Absent further adverse inflation developments, which caused the Fed to change the direction of monetary policy, we believe this period of fixed income market turbulence will be relatively short-lived. Looking beyond the recent downturn, the long-term fundamentals for agency MBS continue to be favorable and give us reason for optimism. With absolute yields above 6% and backed by the explicit support of the U.S. government, agency MBS are appealing to an expanding universe of investors. Moreover, if monetary policy evolves largely as expected, interest rate volatility will decline, the yield curve will steepen, and quantitative tightening will come to an end. The specific timing of Fed rate cuts is not critical to the long-run performance of agency MBS. As a highly liquid, pure-play levered agency MBS investment vehicle, we believe AGNC is well positioned to benefit from these favorable investment dynamics as they evolve over time. With that, I will now turn the call over to Bernie Bell to discuss our financial results in greater detail.
Thank you, Peter. For the first quarter, AGNC had comprehensive income of 48 cents per share and generated an economic return on tangible common equity of 5.7%, which included 36 cents of dividends declared per common share and a 14-cent increase in tangible net book value per share. As Peter mentioned, the investment environment has been more challenging in April. With longer-term interest rates moving sharply higher and agency MBS spreads widening 10 to 15 basis points across the coupon stack, at the worst point late last week, our tangible net book value was lower by about 8% after deducting our monthly dividend accrual. Leverage as of the end of the first quarter increased modestly to 7.1 times tangible equity compared to 7 times as of Q4, while average leverage for the quarter decreased to 7 times from 7.4 times in Q4. Net spread and dollar roll income for the quarter remained strong at 58 cents per share. The modest decline of 2 cents per share for the quarter was due to a decrease in our net interest spread of 10 basis points to a little under 300 basis points for the quarter, as higher swap costs more than offset the increase in the average asset yield in our portfolio. Consistent with higher interest rates, the average projected life CPR for our portfolio at quarter end decreased 100 basis points to 10.4%. Actual CPRs for the quarter averaged 5.7%, down from 6.2% for the prior quarter. In the first quarter, we also successfully raised approximately $240 million of common equity through our at-the-market offering program at a significant price-to-book premium. Lastly, with unencumbered cash and agency MBS of $5.4 billion, or 67% of our tangible equity, as of quarter end, our liquidity continues to be very strong. We believe this substantial liquidity not only enables us to withstand episodes of volatility, but also to take advantage of attractive investment opportunities as they arise. And with that, I'll now turn the call over to Chris Kuehl to discuss the agency mortgage market.
Thank you, Bernie. Stronger than expected economic data during the first quarter led to a material repricing of market expectations for Fed rate cuts in 2024. Accordingly, yields on 5- and 10-year U.S. Treasuries were higher by 36 and 32 basis points, respectively. In general, risk assets handled this repricing well considering the magnitude of the adjustment, with the S&P gaining more than 10% and the Bloomberg Investment Grade Corporate Bond Index generating an excess return of approximately 90 basis points. In aggregate, the Bloomberg Agency MBS Index lagged the performance of other fixed income sectors, with spreads slightly wider versus U.S. Treasuries. However, given the large move in rates, the relatively benign magnitude of aggregate underperformance was encouraging as compared to the way that MBS performed last year during similar moves. The performance of agency MBS by individual coupons varied considerably, with spreads on the lowest index coupons widening approximately 10 basis points, as the potential for bank supply weighed heavily on these coupons. In contrast, higher coupon MBS performed very well during the quarter, tightening 5 to 10 basis points as relatively slow prepayment speeds limited supply, and steady fixed income inflows provided a favorable backdrop for these coupons. Our portfolio increased $3.1 billion from the start of the year to end the quarter at $63.3 billion as of March 31st. During the first quarter, we continued to gradually move up in coupon and optimize our holdings in specified pools versus TBA. Our TBA position ended the quarter higher at $8.4 billion, with Ginnie Mae TBA representing approximately $5.2 billion as of quarter end. Our hedge portfolio totaled $56.3 billion as of March 31st. And as I mentioned on the call last quarter, we began to gradually shift the composition in favor of a heavier allocation to swap-based hedges. This move benefited our performance during the first quarter as swap spreads widened 9 basis points and 5 basis points at the 5 and 10-year points on the curve, respectively. As Peter discussed, the data-dependent nature of current Fed policy will likely create some volatility in markets. However, the longer-run earnings environment for agency MBS is very favorable, with historically wide spreads, low levels of prepayment risk, and deep and liquid financing markets. I'll now turn the call over to Aaron to discuss the non-agency markets.
Thank you, Chris. While higher rate environments typically have negative implications for both consumer and corporate credit fundamentals, the current robust employment landscape continues to bolster credit performance. Consequently, fixed income credit generally performed well in the quarter, resulting in positive excess returns across most sectors. As an indicator for credit spreads in Q1, the synthetic investment grade and high yield indices, adjusting for the roll, tightened by approximately 10 and 45 basis points respectively. On the credit fundamental side, we continue to expect an increasing divergence of consumer performance metrics. As we have previously noted, U.S. households have experienced varying degrees of inflationary pressures, primarily bifurcated between households with low note rate mortgage debt, who are relatively immune to the higher rate environment and housing inflationary impacts, and renter households who are not. As a result, we expect the divergence of credit performance between the two groups to widen, with renters at a relatively higher risk of falling behind on obligations such as rent, auto loan payments, and credit card debt. Given our current portfolio construction, deteriorating performance for this cohort would be expected to have a negligible impact on our holdings. Accumulated inflation pressures and prolonged exposure to increased rate levels could, however, become a more material issue for a broader group of consumers to the extent they persist for a significant period of time. Turning to our portfolio, the market value of our non-agency securities ended the quarter at $1 billion, in line with the prior quarter. The composition of our holdings was largely unchanged, though we did continue to rotate some of our credit risk transfer securities down the capital structure, where we saw relative value opportunities to improve risk-adjusted returns. Lastly, although asset spreads have continued to tighten, presenting a challenge for projected future returns, the funding landscape for non-agency securities is currently stable and remains relatively attractive. With that, I'll turn the call back over to Peter.
Thank you, Aaron. We'll now open the call up to your questions.
We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question,
if you are watching
star,
on the
one
other
on
channels, I've put a
touch-tone
link
phone.
on
If
the
you
other
are using a
streams. I've put a link in the chat telling
please
you to
pick up
join
your
the main
handset before
stream.
pressing the key.
There's an error with
To
3
withdraw your
streams running
question,
at once.
please
In the
press
live
star,
chat,
then 2.
if you see a
At this
link,
time,
please
we
click
will
on it
pause
and join the
momentarily
main
to
stream.
assemble our
Thank you.
roster. The first question comes from the line of Bose George with KBW. Please go ahead.
Hey everyone, good morning. Can you discuss the level of current spreads and what that implies is in terms of incremental ROEs?
Sure. I appreciate the question, Bose. Yeah, as we talked about and Bernie mentioned, we see mortgage spreads across the coupon stack widening somewhere between 10 and 15 basis points, really in the month of April. The middle coupons, the 5.5 kind of area has been actually the worst performing coupon quarter to date. But when you look at where mortgage spreads are now, and they are approaching the middle of the range, but they're still below the middle of the range. Roughly, you look at the current coupon to the 5 and 10-year Treasury at the low 150 range. If you look at it importantly to where 5 and 10-year swaps are, that's more like 185 basis points. So it depends on what your hedge mix will obviously drive our net interest margin on the current coupon part of the stack right now. But that would translate to, given the way we hedge, mix of swaps and treasuries and leaning more towards swaps than treasuries in this environment, could put that initial margin up in the 170 to 175 basis point range, and operating with the leverage that we typically operate, in the mid sevens, low to mid sevens currently in this environment. That still translates to expected ROE of somewhere between, call it 16 and 18%, given our cost structure. So mortgages are obviously more attractive than they were at the end of last quarter. They're more attractive right now, and that seems to be a pretty compelling level from our perspective.
Okay, great. Thanks. And then just a related question, can you just talk about the comfort level on the dividend, the break-even ROE now, I guess high 17s, but I guess that's within the range you just mentioned?
Yeah, and as you've pointed out in the past, it depends on how you look at that calculation. I think you're referring to the dividend yield on our common, and that would translate to 17. So you'd have to think about leverage on common if you want to think about it that way. And I think if you did that same calculation we just went through, but did it on the common leverage, you would end up with an ROE at or above that 17 level. I'd like to look at it, and we've talked about this. It's important given our capital structure and the amount of preferred that's still generating a lot of incremental value for our common shareholders. The average cost of our preferred stock, I think in the end of last quarter, was around 7.25. It's a little higher now given a reset of one of our preferreds. But there's a lot of incremental value there. So if you think about it from a total cost of capital, the amount of common dividends we pay, preferred dividends, and our operating costs, and you think about that as a percentage of equity, at the end of last quarter, I think that came to around 15.7% or thereabouts. So I'd look at the portfolio today at current valuation levels, and I think you can see that our dividend level and that total cost of capital remains well aligned.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Sure. Appreciate the good questions you posed.
The next question comes from the line of Rick Shane with J.P. Morgan. Please go ahead.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my questions this morning.
Sure.
Look, so one of the interesting facets of the portfolio is the contribution from swaps. Over the next 12 months, you have $8.5 billion notional rolling off. Those swaps essentially contribute about 20 to 25% of your spread income. As you look forward, given the opportunity, how do you replace that runoff?
Yeah, appreciate the question, Rich. Yeah, I think I didn't hear the first part of your question, but I think you're talking about swap spread and swap spread performance to some extent, and that was an important driver of performance because swap spreads tightened a lot. But when you think about our net interest margin, we talked a lot about this. Our net interest margin has remained really, really robust. Last quarter was 298 basis points. And that is not consistent with the economics that we just went through. If you think about that net interest margin at around 300 basis points, and you divide that and think about that from an ROE perspective, you're going to get an ROE of 25, 26%, or take our net spread and dollar roll income and divide that by our common equity, which would be consistent with that 300-ish basis points of net interest margin. You're going to get an ROE of 25, 26%. The economics of our business, as we just talked about, are in the mid to high teens. And what's going to happen over time is as those swaps run off, and you're right, we have about $8.5 billion still maturing. We had about $5 billion mature, by the way, in the first quarter, and that contributed to somewhat that slight decline in our net interest margin. Those will roll off over time, and our net spread and dollar or our net interest margin, because of those swaps rolling off, will come down. There are other factors, though, that you got to consider. So it's not as easy as just those swaps rolling off. We will put other swaps on that have positive carry on them. If you put on a longer-term swap today, it's still positive carry by, take for example, a 10-year by 150 or so basis points. And also, our asset yield is still below market yields. Our asset yield is still 25, 30 basis points below market yield. So as Chris and team roll the portfolio over and we continue to move our assets around, we'll end up seeing some uptick in our asset yield like you saw last quarter. But over time, that net interest margin over a longer time will come down more in line with the economics of our business. So that's what you'll see over the next several quarters to years as old swaps roll off, new swaps come on, assets get replaced. Net interest margin should come back down in alignment with the economics of our business, which is really the mark-to-market yield that we just talked about in the previous question.
Got it. Yeah, and that really does get to the punchline, which is that as you're looking forward to all of those factors, that's really what's dictating the dividend policy and
exactly. I appreciate that clarification. That's exactly right. It's setting the dividend policy based on the level of return from an economic perspective that we're seeing, as opposed to the current period earnings that gets reflected in our net interest margin.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Sure. Appreciate the question.
Our next question comes from the line of Terry Ma with Barclays. Please go ahead.
Good morning, Terry.
Hey, good morning. Thank you. So you mentioned that you thought the recent volatility would be short-lived. Can you maybe just give a little bit more color on what gives you confidence that it will be short-lived, and then maybe just your expectations on where near-term spreads will settle once the volatility disappears?
Sure. Both Chris and I tried to address this to some extent in our prepared remarks, and I think Chris referenced the fact that this quarter looked a lot different than previous quarters when we had similar moves, and that's really a critical point from our perspective. What occurred in the first quarter was generally a very stable market conditions, but there was a very significant repricing of the timing and magnitude of short-term rate moves from the Fed. Importantly, it was not a shift and has not yet become a shift in paradigm with respect to monetary policy. Said another way, the Fed was really clear in a number of communications that the policy rate was likely at its peak and the next move was likely going to be an ease. What we had in the first quarter was simply a plateauing of CPI data. It came in at 3.9 and then 3.8 and 3.8 again. It just didn't show the improvement that the Fed was looking for. And in the 2 or 3 days following each of those CPI reports, the 10-year Treasury moved up 20 to 25 basis points, in a sense taking out one ease. So when we started the year, the market, probably incorrectly so, maybe too optimistic, expected the Fed to ease 5 or 6 times. Now as we sit here today, the market has repriced to only 1.5 moves this year. And importantly, in aggregate, the Fed funds futures in 2027 tell us there's only 6 moves in total, meaning that the Fed funds rate now, according to the market's projections, is going to settle out at around 4%. That's materially higher than what the Fed's own long-run target is, which is still 2.5. So what we had occur is a very significant repricing of the path of short-term interest rates. We did not have a paradigm shift. If inflation continues to not evolve or reaccelerate, there could be a shift in monetary policy. We don't believe that's going to happen. We get important inflation data at the end of this week in the PCE report, but we believe, and I think the Fed still believes, that inflation will show signs of improvement. We will move more toward the Fed's long-run target, which, by the way, the Fed's own estimate of PCE at the end of this year is 2.6%. That's not going to be materially off where the number comes out at the end of this week. And with that projection, the Fed expected 3 moves. So we think that where the 10-year is at, call it 4.5 to 4 3/4, that seems like a pretty healthy place for the 10-year in the context of a Fed funds target that's ultimately going to move to 3%. We think the inflation report will ultimately come in favor of the direction the Fed wants. And I think this repricing has simply been just a healthy movement of where short-term rate cuts are going to occur and the magnitude of those, not a paradigm shift. And so spreads moved. We had a lot of geopolitical risk. We had volatility following inflation reports. If we get 2 or 3 inflation reports that are at or better than expected, we'll have the same sort of significant repricing in the opposite direction. I think the Fed is looking for 2 or 3 months in a row of better data to have sufficient confidence. And once they get that data, then everybody will be pricing in the eases again, and the direction of monetary policy will be clear again. Right now, it's a little uncertain, but we think the repricing is largely over. With respect to spreads, you asked that. Again, when you look at current coupon spreads near the middle of the range, that seems like a good place from our perspective. You know, the current coupon to the 5 and 10-year Treasury at 150 to 160 basis points seems like a healthy place. Against swaps, 180 to 190 seems like a healthy place. We do have some negative seasonals right now between the next April and May should be, you know, kind of the worst seasonal months for mortgages in terms of origination. So the market sort of, I think, is in a good place right now with the repricing that has taken place.
Got it. Thank you. Very helpful color. And then just on your hedge ratio and your duration gap, you guys took the hedge ratio down, and you're now running a slightly positive duration gap. So maybe just a little bit more color on that move, and then talk about where you're comfortable running the book in this environment.
Sure. I've talked about this for a while. It does make sense for us to gradually move our hedge ratio down as the Fed's monetary policy outlook changes. We obviously wanted to run with a very high hedge ratio, more than 100% of our short-term debt essentially termed out in order to protect our funding costs in a rising short-term rate environment. We're now at the inflection point, and so over time I would expect that to come down. And as we gain more confidence when and the magnitude of the Fed cuts, then we'll ultimately probably operate with even a lower hedge ratio, such that at some point in the monetary policy easing process, we would want to operate with, in a sense, some percent of our short-term debt unhedged, have that a bigger part of our funding mix. So over time, we'll do that. Chris mentioned, and I'll let him speak to this, he mentioned our gradual movement to more towards swaps in our hedge mix, and I think we have a sort of a positive outlook. Chris, you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so our funding is obviously SOFR-based, and so logically, you know, we want to have generally a more significant portion of our hedges in SOFR-based swaps, which, you know, also have better carry. But over the last couple of years, the bid for mortgages was highly correlated with treasuries, given the dominant investor base were index funds as opposed to banks, and so it made sense to have a more sizable component of our hedge book in treasury-based hedges. You know, U.S. Treasury issuance was also extraordinarily high at a time when banks were not in a position to grow their securities holdings, and so that had the effect of cheapening treasuries versus swaps. And now with bank deposits stabilizing and QT likely drawing to an end, we're gradually moving our hedge book to have a higher concentration in swap-based hedges. But this will be a gradual shift, and you know, we'll want to maintain diversification within our hedge portfolio composition, just as we do on the asset side.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you for the question.
Our next question comes from the line of Crispin Love with Piper Sandler. Please go ahead.
Morning.
Thanks. Good morning. Appreciate you taking the question. Thanks. Good morning, Peter. Just looking at fund flows, bond flows have been very positive. Government fund flows have been positive as well, which have positive implications for agency, but only tells part of the story. So can you speak to what you're seeing on the flow side? who are the major buyers right now of agency MBS? I think you mentioned a little bit about banks coming back in the first quarter, but do you think some of the recent rate moves could keep some of them on the sidelines for a bit?
Yeah, well, we certainly did see that. You're right. If you look at and this is part of the reason why didn't feel like a paradigm shift and why the first quarter was not nearly as disruptive despite the amount of repricing that took place, because bond fund flows generally stayed positive throughout the quarter. There was probably a week or two where they actually got to zero, maybe negative, but there was never really any big movement out of bond flows like we saw at different times last year. So the bond fund flows continue to be neutral to positive. I think we're also starting to see outside the bond fund complex inflows into mortgage-backed securities. Those flows are obviously hard to quantify. I think they are evident, in particular, if you look at the way that mortgages performed across the coupon stack, where lower in the first quarter, where lower coupons underperformed and higher coupons, the current coupon are really above the 6 and 6.5 in particular, actually tightened on the quarter. I think that shows you that there's new demand for those sort of high-yielding securities. With the backup that we have, the current coupon now at around 6.25%, that again looks really, really attractive to treasuries. It also looks really attractive to investment-grade corporates. That spread has again widened out to around 30 basis points. So mortgages look cheap to investment-grade corporates, current coupon in particular, or the highest-yielding ones. They look cheap to treasuries. I think the credit quality, obviously backed by the support of the U.S. government, helps in an environment where the economy is ultimately slowing. So I think those are going to continue to drive demand for agency mortgage-backed securities, not so much on a levered basis, but actually on an unlevered basis, and that has a really positive long-run fundamental. So I think that trend is going to stay in place for a while. Those reallocations tend to take time. They're slow-moving reallocations.
Great. Thanks, Peter. I appreciate you taking my question.
Our next question comes from the line of Doug Harter with UBS. Please go ahead.
Morning, Doug.
Good morning. The way you've kind of described the market, how are you thinking about continued capital raises and the attractiveness of that opportunity?
Yeah, appreciate the question. Well, obviously, we always look at it through the lens of our existing shareholders, first and foremost. And as Bernie mentioned, we were able to raise capital through our at-the-money program, at-the-market program, very accretively in the first quarter. And we'll continue to look at those opportunities. The first quarter is a really good example of, one, the cost-effective nature of that capital issuance, the book value accretion that can be generated by it, but also the flexibility that affords us. As Chris mentioned, we added about a little over $3 billion worth of mortgages in the quarter. If you think about that, given the amount of capital we raised, we're able to deploy those proceeds immediately into the mortgage market. About half of those purchases, if you will, went toward levering that new capital immediately. So there's no drag from a dividend perspective. It's accretive to book value. That translates to value for our existing shareholders. We'll continue to look for opportunities to do that. I like mortgages better, obviously, at this level. Mortgages did spend a lot of time in the first quarter near the tighter end of the range, which gave us a little bit of pause. But we'll continue to be opportunistic with it. If we can generate value for our existing shareholders through our capital markets activities, we'll certainly look to do that.
And then, Peter, if you could just contrast.
Disciplined and measured in doing that. I'm sorry, Doug, go ahead.
Yeah, no, sorry. If you could just contrast that with, kind of how you see leverage today and, kind of how leverage might move around given, kind of book value weakness, but also ability to protect and add new assets.
Yeah. Well, we certainly have a lot of capacity, the way I would describe it today. a lot of flexibility. And I think that's appropriate because we're moving, and I sort of made this comment in my initial remarks that we're moving in a positive direction, but we're still moving essentially in that direction slowly. And there's going to be volatility along the way. And we want to be disciplined with our capital deployment and our leverage because monetary policy is still evolving. There's lots of variables that are going to drive the Fed. Over time, we're going to get more clarity, and there may be a time where we have even more confidence in the outlook, but our confidence is growing. We have a lot of, as Bernie mentioned, we have a very strong liquidity position at $5.4 billion. As a percent of equity, I think it maybe was one of our highest points this last quarter at 67%. If you think about that on assets, it's over 8%. So we have a lot of capacity, but we also want to be disciplined. And what's important about the outlook from our perspective is that we think we're entering a period that's going to be from a long-term, durable, attractive investment opportunity. So we don't feel any rush to deploy capital. We feel like we can be disciplined. We feel like we can continue to be opportunistic like we were in the first quarter. And so the environment's going to evolve over time. Our confidence will grow. Mortgage spread behavior within the trading range is important. And I think what we're starting to see is some consolidation in that spread, which I think is a healthy development for the market. Said another way, for mortgages to move to the high end of the range, I think it's becoming more challenging for that to occur. And there's growing reasons why mortgages can trade at the lower end of the range. We just haven't seen them all evolve fully yet, but we'll see that over time, and we'll see how the economy unfolds over the next 3 to 6 months and how the Fed's behavior and the Fed outlook changes. That's really going to be a key driver for the fixed income market is what happens to monetary policy, because once the Fed starts to ease, I think ultimately the market will price the Fed moving the Fed funds rate all the way back to 3%. But they have to start that move from a place of confidence, and the market doesn't have that confidence yet. The Fed doesn't have that confidence.
Great. Thank you, Peter.
Sure. Appreciate it.
Our next question comes from the line of Jason Weaver with Jones Trading. Please go ahead.
Hi, good morning. I was hoping you could expand a little bit more on Doug's first question there. The 25 million shares you issued during the quarter, can you talk a little bit about the timing and coupon deployment of that capital in the quarter and subsequently?
Wait, I'm sorry, could you repeat the first part? I just had a little trouble hearing the question.
Sorry, Peter. I was just trying to expand on the answer to Doug's first question about the timing and deployment of the ATM issuance you raised in first quarter.
Oh. Well, yeah, like I said, the ATM gives us a lot of flexibility. So we're able to raise money through the ATM program and deploy it immediately. As Chris mentioned, you can talk about where we'd like on the coupon stack, but that gets deployed really simultaneously almost.
Peter mentioned the $3 billion increase. That was a fair value increase. We added roughly $4 billion in agency MBS during the quarter in current face terms, majority of which was in higher coupon 30-year TBA. We also added about $400 million in hybrid arms.
Was that sort of weighted throughout the quarter or weighted towards the beginning or end? Can you speak to that?
No, we usually don't give those sorts of details. I appreciate the question, but
fair enough.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. And what were you thinking about the implications for the Fed's reduction in QT and how that might change your portfolio strategy, hedging strategy?
Well, as Chris mentioned, just real quickly, I'll make a couple comments. As Chris mentioned, obviously, the Fed is going to move first and significantly with respect to its Treasury portfolio. So I expect the Fed to announce next week at the meeting that they will cut the Treasury cap by half. It does not appear, based on the minutes, that they're going to make a change at this point to the mortgage cap because the mortgages are running off so far below. They're actually running off at about the half of the cap right now. So I don't expect the Fed to make a change on that. But I do expect Treasuries to come down, and over the remainder of the year, I expect Treasury runoff cap to actually come to zero. And that is a positive development, generally speaking, for treasuries versus swaps. When you think about bank regulation and the fact that bank regulation is going to be less onerous, I think that's going to also push us to, as Chris mentioned, to swaps. So I think that's where it has an implication from a hedging perspective. Longer term, I think it's still unclear exactly how the Fed is going to handle its mortgage portfolio with respect to its changes to its balance sheet. And this is going to be an important development. Last week, for example, there was a paper that came out from the open markets desk at the New York Fed where they showed two examples of how the Fed may approach tapering its portfolio runoff. And in both those scenarios, they had the mortgage cap getting cut in half. Now, that won't have any practical impact on the speed of runoff because mortgages for the Fed's portfolio are running off between 17 and 20 billion. But it would have a long-term stabilizing effect on the mortgage market if they did choose a cap structure like that. They could still achieve their stated purpose of allowing mortgages to run off and be redeployed into treasuries. And ultimately, over a very long time horizon, they would be able to achieve their objective of having primarily treasuries. But that would be a sort of transfer of mortgages to treasuries that would occur over multiple years. If they use a lower cap to allow that to happen, that could be a positive development for mortgages. We'll have to wait and see how the Fed handles that. I don't think we're going to get that level of detail right now at this first initial move, but I think we'll get that over time.
All right. Thank you for that.
Sure.
Our next question comes from the line of Merrill Ross with Compass Point. Please go ahead.
Good morning and thank you. You might not answer this given what you just said, but did you add to the portfolio into April's volatility, particularly in the 5.5? And what is the current leverage given the decline in the 8% decline that Bernie referred to in book value?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear this last part. We have a little bit of bad connection. I think the first part was, did we add to the portfolio in April?
Right.
What was the second?
The current leverage.
Current leverage, yes. Chris could talk a little bit about mortgages in the current environment and where he's adding and seeing value. With respect to current leverage, it's a little higher today. Right. It's actually around 7.4, given the backup in net asset value and portfolio activity to date. Anything in particular about today's market?
Yeah, with respect to, we haven't had any material changes in the size of the portfolio quarter to date. With respect to relative value within the agency space, as I mentioned earlier, higher coupons significantly outperformed lower coupons during the quarter, in part given concerns around bank sales and lower coupons related to some M&A balance sheet restructuring announcements that were made, but also in response to very favorable prepayment reports that showed, considerably flatter refi responses in higher coupons compared with what we saw during the last refi wave, during COVID with similar incentives to refinance. And so up in coupon benefited from that as well. And, despite the, higher coupons outperforming, I'd say relative value is still, generally upward sloping across the coupon stack.
Mm-hmm. I have one other unrelated question, if you don't mind.
Sure.
The Series C, that's callable. Wouldn't you use some of your liquidity? I mean, maybe on the margin, it's not really material to you. I'm just curious.
Yeah, appreciate that question. We're constantly evaluating our capital structure, and you're right, that series is callable. But as I mentioned, even though it has reset higher, and the coupon on that one is a little bit 10.7%. Mm-hmm. It is certainly materially higher than our other fixed rate preferreds. Even at 10.7, given where the returns are on our portfolio, that is still a lot of value that is accruing to the benefit of our common shareholders. So we will look for, always as we do, look for opportunities to optimize that cost of our capital. The preferred market has been relatively quiet right now, so there's not a lot of activity going on, in part because of the rate uncertainty. But I expect that to change over the remainder of the year, and there might be opportunities in the preferred market as we move forward. So we'll continue to evaluate that. But it does generate incremental value right now for our common shareholders.
I believe MFA refinanced a series at 9. I'm just curious. Not that seems like a really huge relative value trade from 10.7 to 9, but.
And the other important part, the other important point about the floating rate preferred, obviously, is we're likely at the peak of that coupon, and obviously the coupon can change very, very rapidly. So there is a lot of option value in those series right now. The Fed obviously couple quarters or a couple months of positive inflation data, and the forward curve will be materially downward sloping, and those coupons could look very attractive in a year or so.
Great. Thank you.
Sure. Appreciate the question.
And our last question comes from the line of Eric Hagen with BTIG. Please go ahead.
Good morning. This is actually Jake Tetsikas on for Eric. Appreciate you guys taking my questions.
Sure.
First one, could you flesh out a little bit the outlook you have for prepayment speeds, including how much room you might see for your forecast to change with mortgage rates kind of coming up recently? And do you think faster speeds would be a benefit or maybe a headwind on earnings or possible economic return? Thanks.
Sure. Chris, you want to talk about prepayment?
Given our coupon composition, slower speeds, the prepay reports over the last 2 months have been some of the more interesting reports than we've had over the last couple of years, after spending December sort of through the December mid-February timeframe at sort of local lows and mortgage rates with rates around 6.5 to 6.75% after spending the second and third quarter last year originating pools with 7.5 to 8% note rates. And so we got a lot of insight into, what the refi response was going to look like on, a sizable population of loans with, call it 75 to 100 basis points of incentive to refinance. And what we learned was that speeds were quite a bit slower than, what many had feared and slower than what we observed during COVID on loans with similar incentives to refinance. And so, this, as I mentioned, is, provided a tailwind to higher coupons. It's interesting. I think there are a number of factors that likely contributed to the slower response than what we saw during the last refi wave. So, slower speeds are, favorable for our position. With respect to the lowest coupons, which are a very small percentage of our holdings, even there, I'd say, turnover speeds have been, over the last year, a little better, a little faster than, what many had feared. So hopefully that gives you some insight into, our outlook on speeds.
Yeah, it does. Appreciate that. And then finally, just going back to leverage, what is your historical range for leverage been? And do you think that range might change at all if mortgage spreads remain historically wide?
Yeah, I mean, if you look back over a very long history, when we've put these numbers out, our leverage has ranged probably at the low point, maybe around 6 or thereabouts, and at the highest print was probably in the 9s, 9.5. So they sort of give you some bookends, but really what you have to think about is when you think about leverage is it's dependent on the environment. It depends on where mortgage spreads are. If mortgage spreads being tight versus mortgage spreads being historically wide, that's a really critical driver. The interest rate environment, the volatility. As I talked about a lot over the last couple of years, all other things equal, in an environment that we've just gone through where there's been a significant negative fixed income market repricing as the Fed went from quantitative easing to quantitative tightening. Bad for all fixed income securities. Volatility was really high. Liquidity was challenging at times. You sort of have to volatility adjust down the leverage. Said another way, each unit of leverage has a higher risk element to it. So all other things equal, we had to bring our leverage down to account for the increased volatility. As the environment changes, as we get more and more confident that mortgage spreads will not break out of this new range, that the high end, importantly, of the range will hold like it has held now for better part of 7 quarters, those will be important drivers for leverage going forward. But it's going to depend on monetary policy. It's going to depend on the volatility of interest rates, the cost to rebalance, liquidity in the market, and obviously our view on where mortgage spreads may go.
Really good info. Thank you so much.
Sure. Appreciate all the questions.
We have now completed the question and answer session. I'd like to turn the call back over to Peter Federico for closing remarks.
Again, we appreciate everybody's time this morning, and we look forward to speaking to you again at the end of the second quarter.
There we go. Another earnings call, AGNC this time. Thank you very much for joining us. Apologies for all the craziness. We seem to be streaming 3 times on the same channel at the moment. I don't know how that's possible. We had all kinds of issues this morning. We're going to end this stream right now and send everybody to the extra channel, and I'm going to be back as quickly as possible with the opening bell. The opening bell is in the bell will ring in 6 minutes. I've scheduled the show for 9 o'clock, which is another half an hour from now, as I have no idea how long this earnings would last for, but I can go earlier. So I anticipate being back unless we have technical issues like before. We do have issues on YouTube again today. Remember, some people say you notice it on with me. It's because I'm live 12 hours a day. You see issues from time to time. Others don't stream quite as often as me. So, we do get these issues from time to time. Anyway, I'm just letting you know, I'm going to end this stream now, send everyone back to the extra channel, and I'll be back as quickly as possible with the opening bell. Thank you very much indeed. See you back in a few minutes' time. Bye-bye for now. So if you're just tuning in over on the extra channel, I'm just setting up the show to go live once again. So let me put that on the screen. We've got a few minutes to go. We've got lots of earnings to cover tonight, of course. We've got Tesla and Enphase Energy. It's going to be a big night tonight. We are green at the moment, as you can see. It's a very green day at the moment. So we're just setting up the next show. We'll be with you as quickly as possible for the opening bell. Hopefully we can be live before the bell goes. Welcome everybody on the extra channel. Just setting things up as quickly as possible. Okay. This show will go live earlier than advertised because I don't know how long the earnings are going to be. So I'd rather say later than go earlier than be late. So we're going to be half an hour earlier, and we're going to be back as quickly as humanly possible. Stay where you are for the moment in the extra channel, and I'll let you know when I'm going live. Hopefully we won't have any further issues like this morning. So we're just setting it up. Let's hope we don't have any more complications, because that was extremely odd this morning. So what I'm going to do now is going to delete that one, delete that one. We don't want multiple videos going on the show. That confuses people. Certainly confuses me. Okay. We should be live any moment now. Hopefully, hopefully I'm going to be about on time to ring the bell. If I'm lucky. Minute to go. So hopefully this will work. Go live, stream, set up new stream. So YouTube, Lucas Investor, thumbnail. I can't set up Rumble until we end the last one. Later, right now, next. Submit. I'm really keeping my fingers crossed that this starts as I expect it to, but anything could happen because it didn't start properly this morning. So who knows what's going to happen. Right, I should be ready to go about 1 minute. Okay. Fingers crossed it works. Said. I have no idea what's been going on. Okay, the bell has just gone. Markets are up. It's all to do with Tesla, of course, tonight. Enphase Energy, we're also reporting on that. Okay. All right, fingers crossed. We're about to start. Anything could happen. Will it start? Didn't start this morning. Ended up creating all sorts of issues. Let's click the button. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. Fingers crossed. This is where it broke last time. We seem to be good. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Well, we just covered the AGNC earnings. We will be doing a review shortly of that stock as well. So that was a request from one of our members. We hoped you enjoyed that. All right, it was a little bit confusing though, wasn't it? We had all kinds of technical issues, but we are here. We are up and running. We're on both channels. And we are ready to rock and roll. Now, we've got a big day lined up today, of course. We've got more earnings. We have got Tesla earnings tonight. We've got Enphase earnings tonight. We have the Enphase earnings here with me on this channel. And on the extra channel, we have Tesla. So if you are wanting to watch Tesla tonight, then that will be with Sensei on the extra channel. What is going on this morning? The markets are up, new all-time high, 78,441. Markets are rallying absolutely nuts. Let's go through all our positions and have a look. It's the opening bell. We like to do this in the opening bell. Let's get going. Here we go. What is up? If you've just turned up, smash the like button and subscribe and ring the bell. Let's go for all our positions and see what's moving this morning. Here we go. Virgin Galactic up today, 5.96%. Virgin Galactic, nice. Look at that, 6.25%, 7.25%, 7, 8, 8%. Oh my gosh, look at Virgin Galactic go this morning. 8% swing there this morning. Is it going to continue? Let's have a look. It's just 8.5%. Virgin Galactic going bonkers this morning. Look, 9%, 10%. Virgin Galactic, it's got a major push this morning. Where are we going now? Look at that. 9.5%, 10, going to 10%. Let's go through the rest of the stocks though. Palantir up today, firing off. Gold is down today, but moving up. The S&P is up 0.5%. Very nice indeed. Amazon is up, but pulling back. Apple is down today. Next year Energy, up she goes. 1%. Enphase Energy, we're reporting on it tonight on the main channel here. Tesla on the other channel, the extra channel. Coca-Cola down, but pushing up. Johnson & Johnson flat at the moment. Kenvue going up. Chevron going down today. Tesla is going down. It was up earlier, but it's going down. We report tonight on Tesla on the extra channel. Join us for that. Rivian down today. McDonald's up today, but pulling back. Google up 0.3%. Microsoft up 0.5%. Nvidia up 1% today, just trimming back a bit, heading towards that $1,000. Walmart is down at the moment. Tilray is barcoding, a good time to buy, I think. Virgin Galactic now 9%. 9% up at the moment. Huge rally there for Virgin Galactic this morning. Microsoft, Nvidia, Walmart is going down. Tilray, barcoding. Robinhood up 0.2 today. IonQ is up today. Very expensive, but getting better. Got the earnings for that soon. Rocket Lab, Plug Power is up 5.2. Rocket Lab is up 2%. Of course, when Virgin Galactic and Rocket Lab, they both go together. Not always. Plug Power up 5%. Look at that. Rumble gone down today, 4.5%, 0.4. Funware is down 0.8. FFIE is up 0.9. Rio Tinto is down 1.82. Bitcoin is down 0.09. Polygon today is down 0.19. XRP is down 0.66. There we go. What else do you want to look at? Let me go through the channels. Let me just refresh the channels a moment. Make sure we're back on air again. We had a few issues earlier, but we seem to be clean on the boards now. AGNC, we just reported on this one, and we are going down with AGNC today. We don't need that now. We can close that down. There we go. Estimated 57. They beat 58. Very slight beat, but the market don't like it. Down 1.63 this morning. Quite a drop. In fact, we're losing all the gains that we made over the week. There we go. We just covered AGNC this morning in our earnings. There is the recap this morning. The stock race. Welcome everybody to the show. All right, let's zoom out. Let's reposition our chart there. There we go. Let's bring it in. And we're all good to go. All right. How much can we zoom in there? There we go. I think we can zoom in a little bit more. That'll do for me. There you go. Great. Let me bring in all the comments and see what we've got this morning. We've got AMC, Adam M. Good morning, Adam. Become a member of our channel. We'll feature your favorite stock, report on it, do earnings on it, review on it, focus on it, answer all your questions. It's only a couple of bucks to be a member. It's not about how much money I can get. It's about verifying you and helping and serving all our members. That's what it's all about. All right, there's the membership if you wish to become a member. John Granford, good morning. Hi. Hi all, Martin. Can you check my Discord? I'm no longer in the group. Raman, no longer in the group. Raman. So let's have a look. You are a member of our channel, so you are able to be in our service. Patrick G, thank you very much for sending in your image, by the way. Patrick G, thank you for sending that in. I've got a Rogues Gallery coming up. This is Patrick G. Here he is, one of our viewers, one of our members. Thank you, Patrick G, for sending in your mugs. I'm putting together a Rogues Gallery, so I'll be sharing that a lot more soon. Thank you very much indeed for sharing that. So what you need to do then, Raman, is I don't know who you are on Discord. I've got no way of knowing who you are. So what I'd like you to do is put your username, Raman, put your Discord username in the chat here on YouTube so I can go and search for you, find you, and see what's going on. So Raman, if you want to do that, put your username in the chat on YouTube, and I'll be able to find who you are. All right, Craig, reckon there's wars to come, space wars, maybe after a 50. I love this. This is good. Look at this. So you're telling me there's a chance from Craig this morning. Look at this. This has just been sent in this morning. Space Wars, maybe after 51 reverse splits, space to 100. So you're telling me there's a chance. I like that. That's good. Anyway, fantastic. Space is up now 10%, 11%. Look at Virgin Galactic go. Wow, if you bought that 74 cents, you'll be happy. Wow, 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 wow. What are you going to do now? Take the profits? AMC balance sheet is trash. I'll never buy it. No, I wouldn't buy it either. I would never, ever, ever touch a meme stock or anything promoted by Matt Calls or anybody like that. It's all about self-interest. And I've got no interest in that at all. Good morning, USA. Good morning, SMX. Good morning, Jay Long. Let's go, SMX. You're mentioning SMX. What's going on with SMX? We've been covering it a lot. Let's have a look. And yeah, up 8%. It's pulled back a bit. We were as high as 26% on SMX. Wow, look at that. Bit of a rally going on there with SMX. Hoping for the FBI contract to come out soon if they get it. Let's go space. Back to Virgin Galactic again. Virgin Galactic on a good morning all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Lance Strength. Nice jump on space. It's Raman Wasurge. No, that can't be. That's not your username. That is not your username. Raman, your username is @ and it's one word. It's not got a space in between. So that's not your username. I will try and search for it, but I could end up finding somebody else pretending to be you. Look at your username. That is not your username. No one has a username like that. For example, mine is @Martyn Lucas. Like that. That's what it should look like. Raman. It can't look like that. So I will search for it and see what comes up. But it's not a username. That's just your display name. And even if I search for it without the space, it's not coming up. So no, I can't find you under that name. All right. Just wanted you to know that's not your username. Okay. Try again, and I'll sort it out for you. Fisker, FSRN, new 8K and 10K filings. Yeah, I was looking at that. A lot to read. Take me some time to get through that. Market makers working their action on space today. First, the bulls get wrecked, then the bears get wrecked. It will be back lower in the coming days. Very, very risky. Or 11%, 11.5%. Let me alert everybody then. This is a big day for Virgin Galactic investors. So what I'm going to do now is go into here and I'm going to duplicate that. And I'm going to go to, let's go a minute to, hang on a minute. People will want to know what's going on here. SPCE. SPCE, show all. Which one looks best? Let me have a quick look. Which one's right? Just bear with me. Virgin Galactic, we've got some movement going on, trying to find out why. Don't really think there's anything better here. Just trimming off at the minute. Where's it going to go next? Okay, let me go back to the beginning. Okay, I'll use this. Download. Save image as spce.jpg. Cancel spce1. Okay, do that. Let's get over here. Let's drop this in here. Virgin Galactic. Definite SPCE stock. Virgin Galactic pump. Be quick. That's the name of the video. Oops. Don't know how long this is going to last for. How long do you think it will last for? Anybody, any ideas? Okay, let's drop this in here. Change that to there. Space. It's now 13%. 13% now. It's moving quick. Right. Virgin Galactic up 13, 14. It's going really quickly. God, if you bought this at $70, at 70 cents, you'll be happy, won't you? I would have imagined. It's moving fast. I'm letting the Virgin Galactic community know. Let me put it out. 14%. That's a heck of a thing now. But it could drop as quick as a stone, though. Let me put this on social media, on X. Post. SPCE. Live now. Whoops, a daisy. Live now. 14%. No sign of slowing down at the moment. Still going. Okay. I'm going to share this link with everybody. Oh, Zach will be thrilled with this, won't he? Absolutely great. SPCE, Virgin Galactic. I would strongly suggest that you set stop trail orders. I would do that, wouldn't you? like a 5% drop, something like that. Always make money. I mean, don't lose money. There's no reason to now, is there? There we go. Making sure everyone sees this. The whole markets are rallying. My whole portfolio is rallying. So 14.5%, 15%. Flipping heck. It's moving quickly. Right, I've put it out. I've put it on my socials now, so everyone knows what's going on, so no one can miss what's going on. I would hate anyone to miss it. I put it on Threads as well. You can. I would strongly suggest you take your profit. Why would you not? %17%. This is a global pump though. Look at the overall market. Look at my portfolio. We're hit all-time highs again. Look at this. 78. Whoa. We could eat. Look at this. I could make $80,000. 20 grand away from 100. That's the target this year. 78.6. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? What a turnaround. What a turnaround. Let's read the comments. Let's Go Space. Picked up 60 shares at 70 cents. Oh, John, you must be thrilled to bits, mate. 17% now. It's going and going and going. The S&P keeps going despite Space a swing trading stock. I guess we're getting played with. What is the short interest? That's a good question. Let's have a look. SPCE, are we going to get a short squeeze now? Let's have a look. 25.52. 25.52, a huge amount of short interest. If we've got the volume in Virgin Galactic, oh my God, can you imagine? Let me check the most recent SPCE. SPCE, short interest, Virgin Galactic. I'm just checking all my position here. Summary, short interest ranking. Just checking something a minute. What's the short? Bears, revenue, earnings, growth, profitability. I'm just checking some other information before I bring it to you. Ratings. Quant factors, Walls financials, valuation. Options. Checking peers. Total return, valuation growth. I'm just trying to see what is doing this. Let's have a look. Let's go back to Virgin Galactic a moment. Yeah, we're 16% up now. Keep watching this a minute. That's the momentum, profitability, growth, valuation. Capital structure, enterprise value down, earnings announcement date, revenue estimate, May the 8th. So this is just coming into the earnings. Revisions, EPS estimates, annual estimates. I'm just seeing what is going on. Don't want that. Wall Street, no. On that. Can't see any more information why this would be moving. 16, 17%. It's a heck of a rally. Let me see who's watching with me now. It'll dump Radiant Smile. Good morning, Martin. Thoughts on Nicola? I'm just focusing on this at the moment, William. I'll come back to that in a minute. William, I have to focus on the members. If you remember, I could jump to it straight away. Must be economy news. Guys, it's garbage. Stay away. Back to $2. Why? Who bought the dip from SMCI yesterday? Raman, I'm still waiting for your username. Give me your username, please, and I will upgrade your account. I've not seen you give me your username yet. You gave me the wrong name. That doesn't... oh, there you go. Raman. No, I've tried that. That is not your username. So, Raman, that is not your... All you got to do is go into your profile and look at your not the display name, the username, okay? You're giving me your display name. You're not on our Discord server. You're not on it. I'm searching by that name, and you are not a member of our channel. You're not on it. I don't know if you've ever joined it. So anyway, here is the Discord link. Go to that Discord link, as I've sent you there. Send me a friend request. As it's explained here, oh my gosh, the portfolio is absolutely flying right now. And then I can upgrade you. But I don't see you. You're not actually on our server at all. All right? You've probably never been upgraded. Anyway. Hope not. Space to 100. Ivan, after the reverse split, yeah, everyone start buying. Would be nice if it's short squeezed. Yeah, can you imagine? Let's check the volume right now. Let's check the volume, see what we've got right now. The volume right now is 8 million. 9 million already. So it's half of our average in the first 30 minutes. So it could be a big day. Well, that's what I get for fear selling. Yeah. Good luck to you all. Watch from the sidelines. I doubt if it will last, Seth. Don't worry, I sold 2. Hope it goes down. Wow, Warrior, I have to leave. Good luck, everyone. Raman, hell of a pump today, though. Yeah, Eric is keeping his fingers crossed for a short squeeze like GameStop. GameStop Part 2. Yes, indeed. 18%. Yeah, don't get all excited. Sebastian, what do you think S&P will do this week? I'm still at $3 average. Radiant Smile, thank you. It's back to normal now. Oh, it's back to normal now. Raman, you've still not given me your username. I can't check your account. If you just give me your username, I will check your account and upgrade you. I do not... Oh, there you are. Now I see you. Now you're not a member. That's why. Look, you've got no access, Raman. Look, you've got no access. This is why you can't see anything, Raman. Look, there you are. There you are. You're back on the thing, and you've got no role. You've got no role. You've never had a role. Okay? That's why you can't see anything. YouTube member. There you go. Now you can see. Right? YouTube member. There you go. And if you send me a friend request, I will accept it. All right? If you send me a friend request and my username is @Martyn Lucas, right? I will accept your friend request. You can now see, there you go. There's my username. All right? You've never been a member of our channel. You can now see all these channels down the outside. You can send me a friend request and I'll accept it. But to this point, you've never been a member. So you've never been able to see anything anyway. Right. I sold 2. If it goes to 3, I'm pulling my Yankee. It won't last. Our galactic friends are buying. Ha ha. There you go. I cannot confirm or deny that Andy Shovel has bought, but he was going to buy. Well, I don't know exactly how much he was going to buy. He had 500,000 shares before, but anyway, $500,000 worth. It's up 17% today. The overall portfolio is up as well. Virgin Galactic is up. It's great. Really good to see. It's great. I'm just looking for some further information on it. Right, it's now starting to tumble. It was 18%. Stephen Lewandowski. Stephen Lewandowski's just given me some news. Zach Zay is over on the Extra channel, listening like a radio show. Some people do that. They listen on the radio show. John Granville, morning. I see it. Good morning. I think that 200 million shares the last 4 trading days. Clear the field to take off today. Nothing new. Zach Zay, it's very exciting. Nothing new, he's saying today. $81 a barrel. MT64 buying again. MTDR 175,000 below. $60 swing trading for 5, 10, 15 or higher profit share. Very nice. That's Stephen Lewandowski, our oil man, giving you our oil tips on the Extra channel behind the scenes. Make sure, guys, you tap the like button there. When you come into the Extra channel, make sure you do tap the like button. That'd be really, really helpful. Right, let's go back to the main channel. People are now tuning in, wanting to know what's going on. Virgin Galactic is buying again. That's a very good sign. That's a very good sign. People are buying again at this level now. Wow, you could have owned it at 75. They're now paying 88. It's going up again, 18%. That's very, very healthy. Very healthy stuff indeed. Is Vincent Vosberg here? Vincent Vosberg is here. You guys still... Vincent Vosberg, did you see your video? Tell me you saw your video. I've just put it out for you, Vincent Vosberg. Look, if we go here on the homepage of the channel, I just put out your video last night. We had all those technical issues, but I got Vuzix out properly for you. In the end, despite all the drama, I managed to get your video out, recorded, properly done in 4K. It is out. There is your video. Vuzix is out. Do you like the thumbnail, by the way? I quite like that. I thought it was quite cool. Anyway, Vuzix. Yes, thanks. You did, Vincent Vosberg. There you go. Now, should you wish to promote it and no obligation whatsoever, you can do what's called a super thanks. It's not a super chat. It's a super thanks under the video. It's a comment under the video. And if you do that, then it promotes the video because YouTube get a bit of commission out of it. That's how it works. All right. And I will pin it to the top, highlight it, and you can put links and everything else. And very good. Very cool. Thank you, Vincent Vosberg, for requesting that review. Vincent, not me, and it's gone. Virgin Galactic. Whoa! Are we getting a short squeeze? Are we getting a short squeeze on Virgin Galactic? Can you imagine if you bought it at 70 cents? Is this the short squeeze? 20, we've got 23%, 24%. Oh my gosh, we've got 24% interest, short interest. If we get a lot of buying, it's going to create a short squeeze. Whoa. 25, 26. It could happen. It's got to go through $1 though before it starts. Oh, that'd be great. I'd love it. I'd love to see it happen for all of you, especially Zach, who kept buying, never left it. and it's gone. Roll the dice. Vincent Vosberg. Martin, shame of you. Are you still pump this stock like you did with Fisker? You don't deserve to make any video on YouTube. Nicholas Nyko, what an idiot. What an absolute clown. Who's that idiot just come in there? Shame on you. What an absolute clown. What a silly thing to say. Nicholas, why would you say such a stupid thing? Let's have a look at this. Wow, 24% now. 25%. If that person comes in again, then we'll just... what a silly thing to say. Absolutely silly thing to say. Sorry, I thought you were a troll before, Vincent Raman. Yeah, no, he's not. No, he's a member of our channel. Fear of missing out, FOMO. Yes, thanks. 19%, 20%, 21, 22, 23, 24%. Look at it. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible now. What a turnaround. Wow, I wish I didn't sell, but oh well, can't change it. No, you can't. Don't buy it now. Please, is Zach here? Yes, Zach is on the extra channel. Zach is on the extra channel and he is loving it. Overall markets are up. They are the overall market. You got to remember, guys, got to bring into context the overall markets. Look at my portfolio. I'm hitting all-time highs. 78,600. So the overall markets are up. We got a war sell-off, and now everything's going up, so it pulls the volatile stocks with it. 78,679. So everything's going up at the moment. And you know why? We've got Tesla earnings tonight, and then we've got Enphase tonight. We've got Google tomorrow, Microsoft tomorrow. All the big earners are tomorrow. It's a pump before the dump. It could very well be that. So don't chase the stock, whatever you do. That would be a really, really bad idea. You should already be in if you want to buy this. 22%. It's still going. Virgin Galactic is still running. Wow, I love it. I love it. This is the pump for space to meet NASDAQ listing requirements. Nothing special. This is the pump for space to meet NASDAQ listing requirements. Nothing special. 23%. Well, we'll see. Let's do 169% today. Liquid AV. Come on. Let's go. It's a risk, but could you wash your losses and try to make your money back on a short squeeze, or are the odds not in favor? I don't think this is going to carry on. Of course, we've got a huge amount of short interest. You shouldn't be buying it now. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would not be buying this now. I'd already bought it at 70 cents and enjoying this. I would have a stop trail loss at 5% on it. That will guarantee you now a 15% profit and just trail it up with a 5% stop trail. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. BlackRock, LURN. If you're a member of my channel, I can cover the stock for you. I have to focus on the members right now. I almost sold 8.4. I almost sold. Look at that. I almost sold. What's going with Virgin Galactic? Go, 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 all green. Look at that. I am, however, very glad I pulled the trigger on IonQ for 80 shares at 750. Do not buy now if your average is higher. Just ride it. Yeah, just hold. Just hold. 24%, 24%, still running. What is the volume now? The volume, let's check the volume. The volume is now up. The whole market is rallying. This is not a Virgin. There we go. We are nearly at the average volume in the first hour of the day, in the first half an hour of the day. So yeah, we've got huge amounts of volume, but not enough for a short squeeze yet, and the price isn't high enough yet. It has to go through at least $1 and double the amount of volume that we've got. But it is starting to. Let's see it. But remember, folks, the overall markets are pumping. Look, everything is up. So don't get too carried away. Don't buy it. Whatever you do, don't buy it. Look at this. We're up, we're up, we're up. My portfolio is about to hit 79,000. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if I hit $80,000? I am going to be ecstatic. absolutely ecstatic. 80% to my goal this year. That would be amazing. Anyway, back to Virgin Galactic. We're now at, hang on a minute. We're now at 25%. Oh, it's gaining momentum now. PAC pump 2. Thanks, Radiant. Noted, Martin. Thank you. I know it's hard to watch it running away, but don't ever chase it. Don't ever FOMO in, Martin. I hope I don't think too much on these keyboard. I hope you don't think too much on these keyboard warriors. They want to try to bring us and your channel down. Just keep in mind your regulars and day day oneers. Me, know you. Thank you, David Hensley. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I have to address every issue, every situation. I don't dodge anything. I answer every question. In a moment, we'll go members only because it's getting too busy in the chat. And this is I want to make sure that I don't miss any of my members' comments. Any question doesn't go unanswered. We know who and what you stand for and what you're trying to do. Trust me, you're so fat are doing so are doing insanely lot are doing an insanely lot better than most. Much appreciated, Martin. Thank you, David. 28%, 29%. This is the beginning of a short squeeze. Liquidity, 27%. Someone into LURN, BlackRock. I have to focus on the members, I'm afraid. In fact, we're going members only. Because we have to focus on our members now. The ones that support the channel get priority. Members only. Here we go. We're going members only. I have to be able to answer every question. There we go. You cannot comment now unless you are a member. I want to be able to focus on everybody's questions. This is a huge day today for Virgin Galactic investors. I'm so pleased. This could be a short squeeze beginning. What we need. This is okay. What we need now, a little bit of a sell and then go again. Oh, it's going again. 28, 29. Oh, this is the start of a short squeeze. This could be a start of a short squeeze now. If we get over $1 and the volume increases, we're going to get a short squeeze. We've not had a real short squeeze, since GameStop. That would be hilarious, as Eric Kearney came from GameStop. 31%. Oh my God! It's going over $1. It's going over it. All you've got to do now is enjoy the ride. 31% up. If it breaks $1. Psychologically, short squeeze will just be around the corner. I don't know. This is great to watch. I am so happy for Zach and all of you that are still in. 99. Is it going to go 32? Is it going to go above $1? Now remember, they won't need to reverse split. If it goes above $1, then that will show you that manipulation has been in this stock. That's what it will show you. They had the threat of Virgin Galactic going to reverse split, drove the stock down, everyone dumped it, and then now we don't need to reverse split. You don't need to reverse split if you're above $1. There's absolutely no need whatsoever. It's sat right at $1. Is it going to go through $1? If it does, then there's nothing to stop it going to $2. Wow. This is a great day for Virgin Galactic investors. Awful for those of you that sold out, of course. Those of you that shorted the stock, you're not being punished yet, but you're about to. It's so close. I messed that up. I messed that up, Martin. Didn't mean fat. Meant to say you're doing so much better than everybody else. Was using. Oh, I see. I get what you're saying. No, I understand. Thank you, David Hensley, for all your support. Really appreciate you. I really do. Thank you very, very much. Okay, it's healthy if it tops off. If we get a little bit of a sell here, we want to see it sell, take profit here and buy again. This is healthy. We want to see this. We want to see this. Don't have fear yet. All right, it's going again. It's going again. 28%, 29%. Are we going to hit that $1? We do not need to reverse split. Oh my gosh. Are we about to get a short squeeze? Do not FOMO in. I know you want to. Faith. Oh, look, I turned blue. You turned blue. Yes. Stacey Bailey, you have your 1 month badge. Congratulations. Your 1 month badge. Yes, indeed. You are now 1 month old in the channel. Thank you for being a supporter. Your benefits will increase over time. Once you hit the 2 years, you'll be in the VIP club on X. Martin, do you still hold SBCE? Yes, of course. My wife still holds it, so I'm really excited. I don't hold it here on the main account. I can't manipulate stocks. What my wife holds is separate to me. You know, it's all there. Anyway, cheers to everyone again. Tosh, good morning to you. Sam, space is being manipulated for NASDAQ compliance. This is ignorance and won't hold. Right, it certainly is being manipulated. The fact that they said they wanted to reverse split the stock, right now we're getting a big chunk sold. Now what's going to happen? Have you set your stop trail order? I hope you have. Tell me you set your stop trail order. If it drops 5%, take profit and do it again. Do it again if you can. Now then. Now we find out everything. If it sells and it buys again at this level, then we're on for a great day. What's it going to do next? What's it going to do now? If it starts buying at this level, it's healthy. If it goes right back down, it was a manipulation bull trap. Let's see what it does. What's it going to do now? If you traded this, you should have just scalped it out. You should have just done a stop trail order and took your profit. A 5% stop trail order would have protected you. What are you going to do? Don't be FOMO'd into it right now. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. There was a bit of buying action there then. Cheers to everyone again. FSR down 16%. Morning, Jason Davis. Morning, traders. Painful to watch, Seth. Hope it goes to 10 cents. I don't know why it's spiking. It's being manipulated right now. We had the information about a reverse split when we didn't need to. It got everyone to dump the stock. The stock went all the way down. Everyone got out. Now everyone's got back in. What happens next? What happens next? Let's keep our eye. In fact, let's remind ourselves, people are buying it at this level. It's being bought in at this level now. Now, let's go and remind ourselves the overall markets are up today because we've got Tesla earnings tonight. We've got Microsoft and Google all coming up tomorrow on the 25th. We're covering all the earnings, okay? Tesla on the extra channel, Enphase Energy on this channel. So basically what we've got a pump in the market because it's coming into earnings season. So everyone's thinking, well, the markets are going up. Let's buy Virgin Galactic. It's a bull trap. Be very, very careful. Unless it breaks from here, it was a trap. Let's see what happens. Blimey. Let's go and check now the SPCE. Let me go and look at the positions. SPCE, the buying action. We've got here. Let's go and have a quick look. Right. Let's have a look at this. Now, remember, this is heavily manipulated. This is level 2 data, which you can get if you've got gold. We've got 10,000 shares being bought at 94 cents. What have we got? Any big orders coming in here? 10,000? No. Nothing really big showing on level 2. Let's look at the extra details. Hang on a minute. Bear with me. Here we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, we're way overbought now on the RSI. Be very, very careful. It's running again. It is being bought at this level, 27%, 27.5%. What comes next? Right. Let's read the comments. I want to make sure everyone gets their voice heard this morning. Jason Davis, good morning, traders. Have I just had a cup of tea turn up? Oh, no. Wow, this is exciting. Many of you are going to make a lot of money now very, very quickly. I don't know why it's spiking. I bought space at 111, but I've just been hanging in and holding on. 95, 95. Welp, there it goes. Party over. No, it's not. The party is not over. This is very, very healthy now. People have started to buy in at this level. This is good. You don't want it to go straight up. Watch out for the bull traps. Just did a quick in and out trade on space. Wow, you made some money. Congratulations. Well done, everybody. Set a 5% stop trail order. That's what you need right now. Remember, a stop trail order is not guaranteed, though. It's not guaranteed. Let's go over to here, see what's going on. We're still now RSI way overbought. Let's go and check some more information over here. SPCE. Let's look at where we are. The volume now, we've got 26 today's stats. Average volume 14. Volume today is 17 million, 17.28. Our volume is increasing. Our volume is increasing. The next earnings is in 14 days. We're 27% up. We're moving again. If we look here, you can see the volume now is up 17.2 million. The average is 14, and we're only 45 minutes into the day. This is really, really great. Really, really great. Remember, the last earnings was a beat as well. Our earnings is improving. Remember that. That's important. It's moving very quickly. Let's come back to here and let's watch it. 95, 27% up. SPCE, let me refresh this. 97. Is it going to hold? I'm just messaging a few people. Who's buying it? $94. Still holding. It's going again. Where's it going to go? Cheers, Martin. Thanks, Jane. Virgin Galactic long-term debt is now 62%. I'm sure it wasn't that high before. Wadey. No, that would make perfect sense. I'm messaging as many people as I can to see what's going on. Okay. That's that little bubble noise you can hear. I don't know if you could hear that in the background. Fisker may seek bankruptcy protection in 30 days if unable to meet debt obligations. I'll come on to that in a moment. Tosh, can you send me that? Are you a member of the channel? Yes, you are. Send that into links for YouTube on Discord. See what verification that you have for the Fisker position, and I will bring it into the show. I want to report on that Fisker position. Where are you getting the may seek bankruptcy protection? Where are you getting that information? I want to verify it, check it, and then share it. I am back, the Queen of Self-Braiding. Queen of Self-Braiding, lovely to have you back. How are you? Lovely to have you here. Queen, Jason Davis, up 130% the last. Jason Davis, thank you for that space. This is exciting. Okay. Did you take the 5% Please tell me you set your stop trail order. It's starting to give up now. Where's it going to go next? We love spicy. We love spicy. Fingers crossed for short squeeze. All on space. All eyes are on space. I know. Are we going to get anything from this today? It's just the beginning. It's not enough yet. It's very, very exciting though. Now then, what we want to do, we want to share this out to the community around the world that Virgin Galactic is moving. You can do this. You can help the stock today. What do? This is what you do. Let's get busy. Under the video, tap the like button. Right, let's get the party going. Let's get some interest on Virgin Galactic. This is what you do. Over here now on the channel. This is the main channel. Here we are. We've got 174 people watching. YouTube will now start suggesting this video out. Right, we've only have 22 likes. Everyone tap like, everyone share. Put this on your social media. Let's get this moving. If that goes over 100 likes, we'll get recommended. We're getting suggested on YouTube. That's because we have 178, over 100. Let's get suggested now as well. Come on, let's get it moving. And click the share button. Get it moving. That Virgin Galactic is moving. Let's crush the short interest. Let's crush the shorters. Come on, let's go. 37. Everyone click share. When you click share, put it on your Facebook, your LinkedIn, your Reddit, wherever you like. Copy it into a message, anywhere you like. Let's get a short squeeze for Virgin Galactic. Come on. We've got some volume now. 37. We need at least 100. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 30. Where is it? 57. We're over halfway. We need at least 100. Let's get it moving. Come on. Don't let this opportunity go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 57 is now at least 60. 65. Yes. 35 to go. We've now got, see how it's going up? It will go up. YouTube will push the video out to more people. More people will see Virgin Galactic. There'll be FOMO. There'll be excitement. We want to see the excitement for this. 181 now. Let's go. 65. Ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. We are now at, we need at least 100. Let's get back. 181 watching now. Where are we? 75, 25 to go. We need to get it moving. Come on. Let's get it. It's starting to be bought again. Virgin Galactic is starting to be bought again. We are now buying in again at this level. We haven't yet started a short squeeze. We've got enough with the volume is coming in. Come on. It's got to go over $1. Let's get it moving. How many people have liked it now? 75. Click share. Put it on your social media. Tell the world what's going on. Virgin Galactic is having a pump. 81. We only need another 19 to go, and YouTube will recommend and suggest the video. 182. It's going up. Look, there you go. 182. 81. Let's try again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 81 is now 83. Come on. What's going on? Let's get it moving. Virgin Galactic is now at 93 cents. We've had a 24% push. It's holding at this level. Where do we go now? Come on. Let's see it move. Let's go over to it's starting to come back into the RSI level 2 data. Let's have a look at level 2 data now. We've got, let's have a look. Who's buying? It's very manipulated, remember. This does not always give you a direction of the stock. If we move up, we've got 10,000 coming at 91. Nothing big. What we want to see is 1 million shares being bought. We do not have the volume yet. It's not enough. It's begun, but it's not enough. It's starting to weaken. How many have we got now? We need at least 100. Tell the world what's going on. Let's get the interest for Virgin Galactic. They're not doing it. It relies on us to do it. We are now at 91. Not quite the 100. It's getting better. 185 people watching. We're not quite there. We'll come back to it in a bit and see if we can get that over 100 and get YouTube to share it out. Unfortunately, it's giving up a little bit now. Did you set your stop trail order? I hope you did. I called for everyone to do it. On the way up, I said set a stop trail order at 5%. I please hope that you did take your 5% profit. You can start to wipe out your losses now if you can trade like this. Make sure that you are doing it on your Roth though, your Roth IRA, traditional IRA, or your ISA, so you're trading tax-free. If you're doing it on your brokerage account, remember, you're paying tax, maximum capital gains tax. Martin, I put that Fisker news on protection on stock news. Let me go and have a look in Discord. Thank you very much indeed. Have I got a friend request from Raman? Pending. Raman, incoming friend request. Yes, here he is. I accept your friend request. We are done. Raman, I've accepted your friend request. Yes. Friends, yes, I've just accepted it. Let me just check memberships. I've got a new member just joined. Let me have a look. Member, yes. We should be friends. Profile, mutual friends, yes. All done. There you go. Raman has sent me a message. I'll let you know that you are now in. Soundhound is up 9.8% as well. That's another one of our top stocks. Thank you very much indeed. Now then, Raman, you are all in as a member. It's starting to give up. Now, let me have a look. Someone sent in on stock news. Where is it? The protection. Reuters. Fisker. Bankruptcy. Fisker may seek bankruptcy. Okay. Debt. Unable to meet. If unable, okay. May have to file bankruptcy. What is Fisker at the moment? Let me have a look at that. Fisker FSRN. Let me have a look. FSRN. Let me have a look. I don't want that there. Let's go back over to there. FSR. Just bear with me. FSRN. Where's Fisker price today? 4 cents. Virgin Galactic, there you go. It's going down. Still not over though. Have you set your 5%? If you set your 5% trading loss, you would have made 20% today. You'd be out at this point. That's what I suggested everyone do. Everyone makes 20%. No one loses money. Keep doing that. Eventually you'll chisel away all your losses. You bought here, you rode it to here, a 5% stop trail order, you're out. Don't worry about if it goes up again. Keep making profit. Don't worry about it. Wait for the next pullback. Right, people are trying again. They're buying in again. Now then, just let's go Virgin Galactic. I've just got to put this out very quickly. Fisker is down to 4 cents. Let's go over here just for a moment. We'll keep focused on Virgin Galactic, but very, very quickly, I'm going to put this out because my Fisker viewers will want to know this. I think we're about to hit an all-time high on the account at 78,954. Flipping heck. Look at that. We're nearly at $80,000. In my life, I have never had so much money. Am I about to go to 79,000? 79,000, 1,000. Whoa, that's another all-time high. Another all-time high on my account. Fantastic. $79,000. I've never seen $79,000 in my life. All right, great. Look at my portfolio. Look at that. 79,000. The idea was to get to 100,000 by the end of the year. Anyway, very, very important. Virgin Galactic is being bought again at this level. I need to bring an important announcement to Fisker. It's going down and people want to know why. It's very red. It's very, very red. This is important. So let me do this now. The time is, I'll be right back to Virgin Galactic in a moment. We're just going to do something for Fisker just for a second. If you've just tuned in, we're just going to cover Fisker for a second. 1 hour. This is very, very important news. 1 hour. This is FSR. We'll come back to Virgin Galactic in a second. It's going again. This is good news. But Fisker right now. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Fisker now 3 cents. The danger has increased yet again. We've always said the chance of it going bankrupt is 99%. That doesn't mean to say you can't make profit. Our members who were alerted earlier bought it at 2 cents, sold it at 10 cents, and made a 500% profit. We told you about that first. We all made money on that. That was great. I hope you took that trade. But now we've got some more news. This is being made during a live event for Virgin Galactic, which is preparing for a short squeeze. So it's a very, very brief announcement. The portfolio is hitting all-time highs. But Fisker has some danger. And this is the danger. I need to put this out very, very quickly. I know many of you want to know what's going on. We've just got this news just in. It's only been out just a few moments. Fisker may seek bankruptcy protection in 30 days if unable to meet debt obligations. That's exactly what we saw with Virgin Orbit. It never ends well. It never ends well. However, let me bring the information to you. You might still be able to trade out of the stock. When Virgin Orbit went bust, I made money on the way out. Even though I didn't get all my money back, I did make some money. Just out, Fisker may have to file for bankruptcy protection within 30 days if it does not get adequate relief from its creditors and enough liquidity to meet its current debt obligations. It disclosed in a regulatory filing on Tuesday. The cash-strapped EV startup said it had failed to make an interest payment of about $8.4 million on some notes due in 26 during a 30-day grace period. This is not good at all. The startup has been facing mounting uncertainty after talks with a large automaker for a potential investment collapsed last month. Virgin Galactic is going again. It's moving again, folks, forcing it to look for options including in or out of court restructurings and capital market transactions. Fisker was also delisted by the stock exchange in March as its shares traded at normally low price levels. Fisker said its cash balance reduced to $325.5 million in 23 from 736.5 million in 22. It also disclosed its headcount was about 1,135 employees as of April 19th, down 425 from the end of December. The EV said on Tuesday it plans to further reduce its workforce and streamline its operations, including reducing its physical footprint. Okay, well, this does not look good at all for Fisker, I'm afraid. It looks like it is all over. So we'll come back to the price right now. Let's have a quick look at what Fisker is doing. This is the price. We are down to 4 cents today. The opportunity to make money looks like it's come and gone. If you were a member of our channel, you were alerted early and you got in at 2, told everyone to sell at 10. You made a 500% profit. That chiseled it into the losses that you may have made. So there we go. This is breaking news on Virgin Galactic. Sorry, Virgin Galactic is another story. A breaking story here on Fisker. This really is now the last breath. 99% that it's going to go bust. You might think there's an opportunity to trade this, and yes, there will be over the next 30 days. There will be, but we've seen this before countless times. It never ends well. Long term, short term, maybe you can make some money, but I wouldn't enter it again. If you came in at 2, sold at 10, you made your money, you're very, very happy with that. Why would you get into it again? Be very, very careful trading it. If you are going to use the profits you made, then fair enough. But you have to make sure that you're doing it on your IRA or your ISA, because if you're paying tax on it, you're going to chisel 20% of your profits away anyway. So be very, very careful. Fisker, click above my head down below in the description. I'll be back with more live news if there is any more live news. And of course, we're live 12 hours a day on the Extra channel. More content here. The Extra channel is 12 hours a day. We're always on air, bringing you the updates from our members as we get this breaking news. Fisker, it's not looking good. Still opportunity to make money though, but you've got to be in and out quickly as everybody else is doing exactly the same thing. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, back to a very, very, very green day here on the markets. We've got Virgin Galactic. The overall portfolio is up. Virgin Galactic is buying in again. Let's cover this quickly. Why is space booting upwards today? Blood eclipse. We'll come on to it again. Yup. Pop goes the weasel. Cheers, Crag. SMX going up. Nice one, James. NIF up 170% in the last 2 days. Bulls get wrecked and then the bears get wrecked and the circle goes on. I made 7.8% profit on space. In and out. Fantastic. That's exactly what we need. I'm going to use that, James, in a video to suggest how people trade. That was a great trade for you. Absolutely spot on. Well done. Congratulations to you, SPCE. SPCE. Let's see. Are we going to get the short squeeze? I don't think so now. We're seeing it top out at the same level. It looks like it's all over for today at least. Right. Let me end that. We don't need that. Everyone's on the extra channel. That's good. That's fantastic. Right. Did we get 100 likes on the video so YouTube can recommend the video? 91 likes now. Let's refer 106. Yep. That's why the numbers are going up. 193 during the show. Now then, let me use James's comment here. This is very important. So space. FSR SPCE, and the time now is, this will go out later as its own video, 1 hour 7, 1.07. Okay, great. Let's keep our eye on what we're doing. Let's go back to here, Virgin Galactic. Right. Okay, right. Virgin Galactic, breaking news. Did you make money today? If you traded this correctly, you should have made loads of money. Very easily. Let me explain how we did it. As we looked over the numbers, we gave a lot of suggestions how to trade this stock today and what to do with it. And one of my members, particularly here, has just made a nice profit, and I'm going to share it with you. What's happened today? Virgin Galactic, remember, over the last week or so, we've seen unnecessary manipulation. What have we seen? We've seen Virgin Galactic be manipulated to say that we need a reverse split before we actually need a reverse split. What did that do? Well, this man here was sat on the sidelines refusing to buy any shares, so it made no difference to him. But the stock came into land because basically what happened was everybody started to sell out and people got fear. They got fear and they got out of the market. It manipulated correctly. It did everything it was supposed to do. It got everybody hot under the collar and everyone to sell out. So then what happened? When the stock went down to a certain level, it started to buy in. Now, why today? Why did it pop today? Is it good news for Virgin Galactic? Everyone's getting excited running around? No, it has nothing to do with Virgin Galactic, actually. If we look at the overall markets today, everything is up. This is my portfolio hitting all-time highs, as I always doing well here. Nearly 79. In fact, we touched $79,000, which is an all-time high for me just a few moments ago, which is great. Why is that happening? Well, it's happening for an obvious reason. Tonight, we've had one of the best companies in the world that is down for many reasons. We've been covering it plentiful. Is Tesla. Tesla is down, and we've got earnings tonight. It's a pump before the drop. We've got on the 25th Google and Microsoft. We've got all the mega caps earnings now. So what everyone's doing is they're buying back the drop we had on the breaking of the war. I called it the war drop over the weekend at Sunday night. And Friday night, after hours, I bought the war dip. You remember when we had Iran attack Israel? That's when we had a big drop. I bought that dip. That dip then gave me a 4% dip. It overreacted. As it's turned out, it's not going to be as bad. Iran aren't going to start World War III, like Meet Kevin said. World War III, the United States hasn't ended, like Donald Trump said. Yep, they said that. Donald Trump said within 48 hours, America would cease to exist. That was an official statement from him, from his campaign organization. Incredible. Meet Kevin came on selling life insurance, telling everybody that World War III has started. Absolute bonkers. World War III will never happen. We live in a completely different world than World War II and World War I. So none of that is going to happen. But what it did, it got everyone to sell. It didn't scare me. I didn't sell anything. I, in fact, bought the dip. I bought the dip on the S&P. What that means is the overall market's overreacted. We're now preparing for the earnings season to begin in earnest, which is starting tonight with Tesla. We've already had a few banks return their earnings. So everyone's now buying back in expectation of the earnings. Now, the earnings might not be great. In fact, it won't be. Tesla will be awful, but it doesn't matter. Everyone's buying in before tomorrow. So because everyone's buying in, of course, on Virgin Galactic, in the main market, everyone's getting FOMO because two reasons. First of all, everyone now believes that the markets are turning bullish, and I'll demonstrate that with this here. Let me share with you the fear index. The fear index was right at the bottom of fear, approaching extreme fear when we had the announcement of the war. And then look, all of a sudden it went from here, right on the edge of here, to here. We're virtually in neutral right now. It's moving very, very quickly. So all the markets are rallying. So high risk stocks like Virgin Galactic have an opportunity to manipulate the market. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is they announced this vote about that we're going to need a reverse split. So everyone dumped the stock. It doesn't need a reverse split at all. All it needs is a flight and some good news. So now we get an oversell. Now we're getting an overbuy. It's a bull. We've gone from a bear trap to a bull trap. Now everyone's overbuying the stock. It's going up again. And all we need to do is get the stock above $1, and then we don't need to reverse split. We don't need to do that. That would be a bad thing for the investor. So all we're doing now is getting the market to overreact. Virgin Galactic put out the bad news at the right time, around the time that we had the announcement of the war, scared everybody out, dumped the stock. Now it's being bought back in again. And now, hopefully, we're going to go over $1, and we've got like a 25% short interest. There's a chance we could have a short squeeze, all self-manipulated. Now, that might sound familiar to you. It should do. Eric Kearney came from GameStop. I keep talking about Eric Kearney is excited about short squeezes. Are we going to get this? Eric Kearney, by the way, is investor relations for Virgin Galactic, in case you didn't know. So this whole thing is a manipulation. Absolutely bonkers, absolutely crazy, doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Those of you that bought in at 77 cents or 70 cents, wherever it was down here, I suggested live at 75. I suggested today, when we started the show, set a stop trail order at 5%. There were a few trolls coming in saying all kinds of stuff. Oh, you should be ashamed of yourself, pump and dump. No, I don't own the stock. I can't pump and dump what I don't own. So you're a flipping idiot. So jog on back to your Reddit darkroom and when you're living with your mum with no money. All right, we're doing very well. Thank you very much. And one of my members who I suggested do such a thing, James 007, did such a thing. He made 7.8% profit. Now, if he'd done it perfectly, he would have made about 20%. But hey, 7.8% is fine. He got in and got out. If you had the stock at the bottom, like we suggested, and set a stop trail order, then you could have sold it. You'd have bought it here. It pumped to here, a 5% stop trail order, and out, and you would have made 20% profit. Not too shabby. Nearly twice what you can earn in the S&P in a year. So that's absolutely fantastic, right? Now then, some of you are going to get FOMO, and some of you are buying it again. That's good for the stock. Don't FOMO in. Don't chase it. I can't offer more measured responsible information here. I'm not trying to pump the stock. I'm not in it. So all those Redditors and all those idiots just disappear back in your little dark room. You can't comment anyway, because we're always members only on this channel, because we want the best information for real investors with real money, with real intelligence, who actually want to do a good thing, not a bad thing. I don't like shorting stocks. I've never shorted a stock. I think it's very, very bad. You're trying to destroy businesses and people's lives. Remember, people get really, really down when they lose their money. You're not helping anybody, you're just being greedy. But ultimately, of course, you'll always lose. Shorters win the battles, but always lose the wars. And I'm only interested in the war, not an in-between battle. I couldn't care less. Anyway, so that's what's going on with Virgin Galactic today. It's up, doing well. I hope you took your profit. Now, of course, there's no major movement on this stock yet until we get an earnings, which we will cover. That's coming up next week. Let me tell you about that. That is on May the 7th. Of course, we'll cover it live after hours on this show, always. We'll also cover the flights as well if we get a flight or any announcement. But a lot of this now will depend on what happens tonight with Tesla. If Tesla beat, which they're not going to, then things could be great. Tomorrow, on the 25th, Google and Microsoft, will they beat? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll cover it live. So there we go. Now, a bit of information for you. If you want to follow all the earnings and keep up to date with all of this, you don't want to miss any of this information. It's important to follow the other earnings because you learn about the sentiment of the stock. Yes, it takes time. Yes, it takes discipline, but that's what you need if you want to be part of, the family and know what's going on and be able to make consistent profits as I do. So this is what's happening. Tonight on this channel, I am covering Enphase Energy earnings. You don't want to miss that. Solar, the biggest and best solar company, I believe. Enphase, 4x stock. At least it was from where I bought it before I sold it and only got any S&P. All right, I'll give you the link for that above my head and down below in the description and over here in a moment. Also, we are covering the Tesla earnings at the same time on the extra channel. That'll be on the extra channel for you, and that'll be above my head, down over here, over here, over here. This is the extra channel. We run 12 hours a day for our members, always members only. We're not interested in bots, scammers, trolls, Redditors, talk rubbish. We're here for investors with money, intelligence, discipline, and structure. That's why we're here to help people make money, not people to lose money and spread false information so a handful of idiots can make a few bucks. We're not interested in that at all. Not interested in that at all. So that's the extra channel. It runs 12 hours a day behind the scenes. Join us there and you'll know what's going on. So there you go, Virgin Galactic. That's the best I can give you right now. I hope you took your profit. My members did. They were alerted of it the moment that this run started. You were in, you took your profit, you've made money. Once again, money can be made from Virgin Galactic. It's easy to make money. I have always found it easy in my life to make money. The hard part is to keep it. We live in a world with opportunity. Opportunity is everywhere. Everyone can be successful. It's easy if you like hard work. I love hard work. I go live 12 hours a day and I'm growing one of the most engaged channels on YouTube. 98% of you are members. We gain 1,000 subscribers a week and we're going to be at 10 million subscribers in 7 years. We're going to be 100,000 subscribers within the next 12 months. We're doubling our rate of growth every month. You can do the same. Everyone can make money. It's easy to be successful. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And it's all about emotion, intelligence, discipline, and loving to work hard and help others. If that is your focus, you will always succeed in life and you'll always succeed on the stock market. Click above my head, down below in the description, over here and over here. Virgin Galactic is now going down. I hope you all took your profits. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, let's go. Virgin Galactic, it's now trimming off and you've all made money and that is so good. So good. All right, let's have a look. Let's read the comments. I made 7.8%. Congratulations to you, my friend. Bulls get wrecked. The Bears get wrecked. Blood Eclipse, why is space? I answered all those questions. Can we look at NIVF? NIVF for one of my members. Yes, we can. NIVF. If you're a member of my channel, I will look at a stock for you very quickly. 73% today on new Gen IVF. Very nice indeed. Just a quick look for you as promised. There you go, Jason Davis. Everything is up, even the S&P, so it's just a market thing. It is. Me and Crag over the sidelines wanted it to drop back down. Wrap news. Wrap Technology receives NASDAQ notification of non-compliance. Oh dear, oh dear. Radiant Smart, send that in to me on links for YouTube and I will cover it in a news item. Radiant Smart, is that because they are late on their filing financials? Yes. Yes. I know. I talked to Scott Cohen and JD from Wrap. They are fully aware of that. Not sure what's taken them so long. Kind of irritating. Jenny, good morning all. Very annoying on Wrap. So much hype and then nothing. Yes, Seth. Virgin Galactic, rubbish. Boo. Short it. Manipulate. Patrick G. Got in at 70 cents. Out at 99. Nice one, John Granfor. Congratulations to you. Another one of the members who made money. I love it. I absolutely love it. John Granfor. Fantastic to you. Hang on. That's better. Let's give it a full applause. Wrap does not have sale to keep the price of the stock up, so they are probably hoping for something to save them. Manipulators will keep space under $1, so they are forced to do a reverse split. Be careful, everyone. Became a member. Ion P 1000. Ion P 1000 has just become a member of our channel. Welcome to you. Would everybody please welcome Ion P? And I mean welcome. Welcome. Everyone, copy and paste. Let's give our new member. What country are you from? I will speak your language. We have members in 58 countries and 14 languages. So let's welcome. Ion P, not Ion Q, which would have been interesting. Ion P 1000. There we go. Can everybody please welcome you in? Where are you from in the world? What country are you from? What language do you speak? I will address you in your language. Please let me know. There you go. Now then, you get many, many perks and benefits. Please make sure that you have watched the video, which gives you all the benefits. You can call into the show. I can review a stock for you. I can cover earnings for you. I can make videos for you, polls for you. I can answer your questions on social media. I will answer all your questions when you comment to me on YouTube. I am here to help you. Many, many perks. You can get access to Discord. You can get all our training from Ed Nevius for free. Yes, on other channels, you pay for training. We've got official training, one-on-one in many cases, for free from Ed Nevius. He's paid to learn the skills of trading, scalp trading. We provide that to you for free for our members. All right? And don't forget, here are all the links. You need to send me a friend request on Discord. All the information is in that video. Here are some of those links. First of all, there is the Alpha Spread link where I get all my, where I review all my stocks and you can get all the information and my members can get a lifetime discount. Basically make my membership for free. There's my stock twits. There's my music channel. On Friday night, you can join me live on the show and get a live request. As a silver member, you can also go on the homepage of the YouTube. Look at my portfolio. Look at that. You can also go on the homepage of my YouTube channel and we can get everyone to subscribe to you. Should you wish to be a member, should you wish that, all you got to do is ask. Okay, here's my Instagram. Here's my Facebook. There's my X account where I put my trades and information before I make them. My members get things first. My members get the videos first. They get the premieres first. They get information first and all the rest of it. All right. And to get on the Discord, there are the 2 bits of information. There's the link to Discord, and then send me a friend request to the correct name, please. Don't send it to the wrong person. There are people all the time trying to manipulate and pretend to be me. They are not. They come on every day, and we destroy them every day. All right? I love it. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. They come on, they make up a name, and I just ban them every single time. They last about 3 minutes. I love it. Keep on doing it. Right. Okay, back on regular channel. Hi, everyone. Wanting to buy oil. Shame again. Buying again. Matador below 60. There's information from Stephen Lewandowski. The markets are rallying again. It's all about the earnings tomorrow. Virgin Galactic is now giving up. Did you take your profit? Please tell me, all my members. In fact, I'm going to run a poll. My members, members only. Members only. Members only. Did you make a profit on SPCE? Did you make a profit on SPCE? Yes. No. There you go. Yes or no. Please tell me you made a profit. There was free money on the table. Very, very easy to make it. Tell me you made it, and I will be thrilled to bits. All right. Okay. Wrap Up is profitable. It takes them a couple of bucks to make the device, and they sell it for $1,000. I'm going to buy some Axon soon. How much to get a review by like Thursday? Vincent Vosberg. How much to get a review by Thursday? Right. I've got to do another review now. This is for Jose Quintana. Is Jose Quintana? So basically, this is the deal. If you are a member of our channel, you can have a review for free. It's free to have a review. However, at the moment, there are too many paid reviews. There are too many on the free list. So I'm not taking any more on the free list. The free list just very rarely gets touched these days because I've got too many people that super chat me because they want to jump the list. We've got 6 to do at the moment on the paid list. 6 to do on the paid list. The highest paid one is $20. So this is how it works. You can have a free review. It's a thing I do for my members for free. It's my gift. However, at the moment the list is too long, so I can't add any more. I've got people waiting too long. So you can super chat to get your review done. If you want to go to the top of the list and be done in a moment, I'm going to do Jose Quintana's review in a moment. He has bid $20. So if you bid 21, I will do yours first and then Jose Quintana's right after. Okay? That's how that works. If you bid below $20, anything below $20 and above 5, you will be second after Jose Quintana. We also have now a new feature we added the other day because one of my members did it. They wanted to do it. They said, if I give you $100 super chat, will you do my review immediately? Whatever you're doing, you stop it and do my review. And yes, I do. So if you do a super chat, of $100 at any time, whatever's going on, I will stop what I'm doing immediately and do your review immediately, and it will be an extended review as well. So you always have that ability if you want to stop the show, have your review done immediately, extended with extra information. That's $100. If, however, you want a free one, you can have a free one. You just have to wait until the list becomes available. Okay? Or you can super chat, whatever you like to go on the list. If you want to go top today, it's $21. If you want to go second, it's anything above 5. There is the answer. Right, so then, here we go. Wide point, but not today. Tomorrow is okay. Vincent Vosberg. What is a wide point? Okay, that goes second. This is W, Y, and it's wide point.
Vincent Vosberg donated $10 through a super chat. Wide point Y, but not today, tomorrow, okay.
Vincent Vosberg, okay, and we'll put that down there. $10, okay. There you go. Right, Virgin Galactic, the story is over. The story is over for Virgin Galactic. Clearly, the story is over. It's being sold once again. No surprise there at all. Let's see how many people we got in the extra channel. Let's see how many people we've got still. It's going down now because the stock is going down. 135 watching us over there on the extra channel on the 22,365. The channel is growing extremely quickly at the moment. 1,000 subscribers a week, which is amazing. We're doubling our rate of growth every month, and 98% of our live viewers are members. Higher than Mr. Beast, higher than any channel in the world. Very, very proud of that. Good morning, good morning. Hey, Martin. Why would a company like RTX beat earnings by a lot but drop in price? Rallo 1, because of guidance. You can beat an earnings, but the guidance is rubbish, or it's lower than. Remember, if it's lower than the price dictates where the share price is. Remember, the share price ultimately has to reset to the earnings. If you've got, that's why Tesla has been coming down over and over again. That's why Tesla now is crashing down, because at the end of the day, it's like a sandcastle. Eventually, the water will wash it away. All right. You can see how how the stock has dropped over the last year, down 22% this year. It's awful. Look at it. Crashing down. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong stock. I beg your pardon. I should be on Tesla. I beg your pardon. Yeah, there you go. Over the last year, down 42%. Look at that. It's absolutely terrible because it got overbought. People overpaid for the stock. They got overcarried away. It's a great company. Elon Musk is a great bloke. Makes great cars. Got a great work ethic. But no one listens. People are greedy. People are selfish. People overpaid for everything. People did options. People did shorts. People borrowed money on margin. People bought too much of it. Now it's been reset. And exactly what's happening, Rallo 1 with RTX, right? The guidance is probably down, and the stock price has to correct and rebalance and come back into balance. It's got carried away. Just because they beat earnings, it's not enough to hold the stock up. Maybe it's not enough of a beat. Maybe the expectations is not as expected. And ultimately, the price has to come down if people pay too much for the stock. It's quite simple, really. It's not rocket science. Take a look at Sin. Sin, that's your request. Vincent Rapp, SMX 1850. You're on what? Vincent Vosberg. Welcome. Thank you, Jenny. Go SMX. Thanks, everybody. I'm from Romania. English is fine. Romania. How cool is that? No. We've got to speak to you in Romanian. Absolutely right. Romanian. Here we go. For you, our guest here. This is Ion P. Right, let me do this now. Romanian. Here we go. Welcome our new guest from Romania. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us. We are live up to 12 hours a day on this channel and 12 hours a day on the extra channel. We're here to help people, support people. Everybody wins here. And every Friday, we have our music concert. And as a silver member, you are very welcome to join us and have your first song request for free. Welcome to the family. It's wonderful to have a new member from Romania.
Bine ați venit, noul nostru invitat Ion Pomie din România. Este minunat să vă oferim aici. Vă mulțumesc foarte mult pentru că ne-ați alăturat. Trăim până la 12 ore pe zi pe acest canal și 12 ore pe zi pe canalul suplimentar. Suntem aici pentru a ajuta oamenii să sprijine oamenii. Toată lumea câștigă aici și în fiecare vineri avem concertul nostru de muzică și, în calitate de membru de argint, Sunteți foarte bineveniți să vă alăturați și să aveți prima solicitare a melodiei pentru bun venit în familie. Este minunat să aveți un nou membru din România.
Right, there you go. There's your welcome in Romanian. That's for our new guest who's just arrived. Now, Vincent Vosberg, please send me the links that you'd like to be included in your review. Because I'm making your review today in a few moments' time, if you want me to mention anything specific, Vincent Vosberg, send me links for YouTube, the things that you want mentioned. You've just said there's news out today on your stock. Jose Quintana, the same for you. Jose Quintana, I'm going to end this show now, send everyone to the extra channel. I'm going to come back straight away afterwards, after I put those videos out, and I'm going to do Jose Quintana, Sinan, C-Y-N, and I'm going to do Wide Point, W-Y-Y, for Vincent Vosberg. If you want things included in that review that you like, which I'm sure you do, send me the links for YouTube, the things that you specifically want me to mention. Of course, you want me to talk about the things that you're interested in, right? So if you send links to YouTube, Vincent Vosberg and Jose Quintana, I will check there in a moment when I start the review. You've got about half an hour to send it in before I do your reviews. I'm doing 2 reviews back to back. Okay, so we'll end the show. I'm going to put the Fisker news out, and I'm going to put the other news out about Virgin Galactic. I'm then going to come back and do your reviews. Okay, so there we go. I will look out for that. Now then, someone has just said they become a member on Discord. Who was it? You've not followed the guidelines, I don't think, because I don't have a friend request. Let me have a look. Who was it? Someone just said to me they've done something on Discord. Who was it? There, that one guy. That one guy. I got Discord, right. Now, the rule, what you have to do, you have to go to Discord, here is Discord, and send me a friend request. It's all explained in the video. I need you to join Discord. I need you to send me a friend request so I know it's you, and give me your username in the chat. You haven't done that. So I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are. I've got no idea. Okay? If you do that, I can add you and upgrade you, and you can see all of the great channels, get the training from Ed Nevius, the scalp trades, and all the extra information. Okay? I don't know who you are. You're called that one guy on YouTube, but I don't know who you are on Discord. I've no way of knowing. I've got no friend request. You've got to follow the steps so I can help you. Here is the how and the why member video. Go and watch this. This will explain further if you've not understood what I've said so far. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now then, let me prepare this. Just a moment. Edit this. Customize. Send you all now to the extra channel as I put out Virgin Galactic and Fisker news. Then I'm going to come back and do 2 reviews for Vincent Vosberg and Jose Quintana. So send me the links that you want to see in the show, in the review, and I'll put them in there for you. Virgin Galactic is going again. Virgin Galactic is going again. Right. Zach Zate says, I think the space is 100% manipulation with all the scare people selling and someone buying the fear. The company has no news. Probably the figure will be published on earnings. Fear not here, Zach Zate. Right, okay. Now then, I'm going to give everybody the link as well for the extra channel. There you go. There's the extra channel. End the poll. Members only. Did you make a profit on space? 24% of you did. Maybe you wasn't in the stock, but that's great. I'm really glad that 24% of you at least made money on Virgin Galactic. It was free money today. Easy profit. And that was great. Anyway, the fear index is moving up towards neutral. It's becoming a bullish market again. Right. Let's do that now. Let's end the show. Now, I've got to let you know about tonight before I go. On this channel, tonight, you have upcoming live streams, the Enphase Energy Earnings. There it is, Enphase Energy Earnings. After hours tonight. On the Extra channel, you have After Hours tonight. There it is. You have the Tesla earnings on the Extra channel. You can go there now. You can click like. You can click leave a comment for Sensei. He's going to do charts and all the rest of it for you tonight on the main channel. All right, on the Extra channel. You don't want to miss any of that, do you? Right, let's come back to here. Out of there. And the market is going again. Lovely. Look at this. It's all being overbought because of what's happening tomorrow. Seth, I just got a question here. Jeffrey Diamond, Eve and the trainer were flying this morning. Eve and the trainer were flying this morning. We did not get that information. That was not available. Jeffrey, I wish you'd let us know. If anyone knows information that I've not noticed or followed, let me know. We could have covered that. I didn't know about that. Sorry for asking twice. Not sure if you saw it. When might this Kawasaki review be? No rush. Just wondering so I can get my links together. Okay, Kawasaki. Where did you rank upon the... Where did you rank? Where did you rank? You are... I would imagine by Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday. At the moment, where you rank on the list, you rank fourth after these two are done, which I'm doing in a moment. So, yeah, you've got a couple of days, I would say. All right? So thank you, Seth, for doing that. Apologies, Martin. I slept. I went to sleep. You can't sleep, mate. What's going on? Slept in. I have a reasonable amount. All right, let me go. I've got to get this done. So let me send everyone now to the Extra channel. We're going to be back in a minute with the reviews. It's going to get really, really busy. So let me do that right now. Thank you ever so much, everyone, for joining me. What a day to be in the markets. Let me send everyone. Let me do a quick roll the credits. We want to thank those of you that supported the channel this morning. Stars of the show. Shoo-doo-be-doo-woo. Shoo-doo-be-doo-doo-be-doo-be-doo-woo. Subscribers, Sibel, Gunya, Ryan, Ruben, Rodrigo. Super chats from Vincent Vosberg. Thank you very much indeed. The stars of our show this morning. Some new subscribers, Sybil, Ryan, Ruben, Rodrigo, and a super chat from Vincent Vosberg. The markets are going up again. I'm not going to let this music play out. I really have to go. I want to get these videos out and then back with the reviews. We're going to be here all day today. We've got the Enphase After Hours. We've got Tesla earnings on the Extra channel. It's going to be a massive, massive day today. Stand by. See you now on the Extra channel. Until next time, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Bye-bye for now. Join me live on the Extra behind the scenes. Here we go. Okay, we're now, the show is over. Let's take everyone now over to the Extra channel. Okay. Credits. Okay, so now we got to get ready for the 2 o'clock show. 2 o'clock. Here you go. Upcoming. Thank you for the new subscriber. Oh, he just subscribed to Extra. Extra. Read all about it. Read all about it. Okay, you've just coming over there now. Right. Extra channel. Let's get ready. We're going to be back again soon with this show here. high. That there. Okay. Right. Let's come out of here. Bring the lights up, otherwise I'm sat in the dark like a flipping, I don't know, I can say werewolf, but that's not right, is it? Like a vampire. I live my life in the dark, it seems, but anyway, there you go. Okay, here we go. Turn the light out. Let's get this going. Oh, there's my coffee. Let's get these videos out and back with the reviews. Okay. Now then, let's get to it. Let's get busy with the fizzy. You've got to stop saying that. It's a rubbish phrase, isn't it? Right. Next show is ready. So here we go. Let's load up. Okay. How about a day trader of the day on Extra? I'm good. 10%. Oh, I love it. Yes, that's a good idea, Zachzay. Yes, everybody put in the chat now. Yes, everybody put in the chat what you're up so far today. I'm so happy to see Zach up today. This is great. He's lowered his averages. He's been kept buying. Absolutely awesome. Right. Let me get this done. Here we go. We're making this video now. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Let's start this. Here we go. Sort by date added. It should be this one. Okay. Get rid of that. And let's scale to frame size. There we go. I'm letting the Virgin Galactic community know. Let me put it out. 14%. Okay. That's a heck of a thing now, but it could drop as quick as a stone though. Let me put this on social media, on X. Nice. GoDB 4.3, John Granfort 11. SPCE. Right. So 1 hour FSR live now. Whoops. So the first thing we did was FSR, 1 hour. Here it is. A breaking story here on Fisker. This really, and we are down. During a live event. I hope you took that trade, but now we've got some profit. We told you about that first. We all made money on that. That was great. I hope you took that trade, but now go to 79,000. 79,000, 1,000. Whoa, that's another all-time red. It's very, very red. This is important to do something for Fisker. We're just going to cover Fisker again. This is good news, but Fisker right now. Breaking news here on Martyn. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Fisker, very careful. Fisker, click a thing. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Wow. What a day, what a day. That's why you always stay in the market, why you always and never ever give up. Never give up, always stay invested, always buy the dips, always buy great companies, and stay balanced and diversified. Simple. That's all you got to do. Right. Export. So let's save this. Fisker. Bankrupt. Okay, that's not good, is it? Okay, that's that one. And then Virgin Galactic was 1 hour 7. Virgin Galactic, breaking news. Did you make money today if you traded this? Tesla will be awful. FOMO, because they dumped the stock. Now it's should be ashamed of yourself. Pump order. You can earn in the S&P in it today. It's up, doing well, as I do. So this is what's happening tonight on this channel. The day for our members, bots, scammers, trolls, redditors, talk rubbish. We're here now going down. I hope you all took your profits. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. What a great morning. I hope many of you made money on that. All the markets are going again. I'm loving it. It's great. Stay invested. Know why you bought in the first place. Each other. And never give up. That's the way to do it. Time and time again. Over hundreds of years, it's always been the same. SPCE profit. Okay, there you go. Send. All right, now then, that's done. Vuzzy, Vincent Vosberg. Yes, I did his review. He's seen it. That's good. Another review done. Got rid of that. Got rid of that. Okay, we're back in a minute with Jose Quintana. Exciting. So I need to, let's clear the boards. Markets are rallying. Fear index is nearly neutral now. How it all turns around so bloody quick, isn't it? You would have believed it. Space is running again. Is it going again? Thank you for keeping me updated. Appreciate it a lot. It's really, really exciting. Really, really exciting. Pop out the chat. I've come to realize, these technical glitches that we get sometimes, there's nothing I can do. It's just life. It's because I'm live 12 hours a day. You see these things. I check everything and nothing's wrong. And then all of a sudden it starts working again. There's no rhyme or reason for any of it. It's just not worth worrying about. Just do what you do. Just keep doing it and just don't worry. You never know what's going on. You never find out what it was. There's never really anything to worry about. Okay, let's upload this, and then we've got the reviews. Fisker, and then Space Profit. Yeah, there it goes. Right, there's that. Top chat, live chat. Can't believe we're just coming up to 15,000 views this morning. Our record is like 20,000 by the end of the week. We're on a Tuesday morning. I can't believe it. Right. So we're going to go much, much earlier than advertised on the closing bell show. And it's going to be a very, very long day, but it's got to be done. It's earnings season. This next couple of weeks is going to be pretty wild. Right. Let's do this. So I'll be back with you in a second. I'm going to be looking at Virgin Galactic in a second. Subscribers, yes, 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 that's all fine. Yes, that's all good. Right, let's look at Virgin Galactic. Yeah, it's trying to go again, isn't it? Isn't it wonderful? Wonderful to see that. Waited long enough. Right. But it could all be over tomorrow. So just bear that in mind. Lower the average, take profits, be able to do it again. Stay in the market. Okay, so now we've got edit this, set this for the next show, because I want to go as early as possible. As soon as these videos are up, I'm going to come back live. AKT is up 35%. Pepe's up 20%. Crypto's doing well today. Smoke and mirrors, says Mike. I can hear him saying it. Virgin Galactic now is up 91 cents, 22, 23%. Going again. Very, very nice. Right, my Rumble stream is being set up. Here we go. YouTube. It's going to be, yeah, later time, 2 p.m. Anticipate going before then. Okay. Right, my Fisker is at 61% uploaded, so we're nearly there. So I'm about to, I've got to do the thumbnails, haven't I? That's my Fisker show, my Rumble show set up for our, okay. Thank you ever so much, everybody. I've now got 1,009 followers on Rumble. Thank you so much for all your support. It's absolutely incredible. Appreciate it so much. I'll soon be doing an extra channel on there if this carries on. I have to earn the money first because I've got to pay for subscription to be able to restream, multi-stream on 2 different systems. So we're not at that level yet, but we're getting there really quickly. Okay, 79%. 2 minutes to go. Virgin Galactic is now 91.8, 22%. Still going. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start setting up my review. So my first review is SYN. So let me go to it now. It's CYN, Sinman. This is my next review. So let's load it all up. CYN. I've got the name right. AN. Oh, this isn't it. Sinan. This is the wrong name. Jose Quintana. Are you in the chat right now? Because the name you've given me is incorrect. Jose Quintana. The name you have given me is incorrect. I don't think Jose Quintana is with me. It says CYNAN. That is not the name of the stock. So I have no idea which one it is. There's no way I can know. So Jose Quintana, Sinjin. Oh, is that it? Sinjin. I think this is it. I found it. Phew, that's lucky. I wouldn't have wanted to miss it. Miss it out. Right, okay. It's Sinjin. Right, Sinjin. C-Y-N-G. Sinjin. There you go. C-Y-N. This is autonomous driving software, multiple vehicle driving software. Okay. And Steve Condit on February the 12th, headquarters. Okay, what's this all about? Autonomous driving software. Software. C-Y-N. Yeah, Jose, I've got it. I've got it. Thank you very much for being here. I'm glad you were here, but yes, I found it. We are good. Now, have you sent the links for YouTube? The things that you want me included? I don't see them at the moment. I'm in links for YouTube now. If you want me to do certain things for you, then I can. If it's not in there, I can't. Okay, so I'm just letting you know that you have the opportunity to do Discord and send me on the links for YouTube channel things that you want me to include. Then I'm happy. To do it, but I do need you to send it in. All right. If not, then that's fine. You don't have to. Not do anything. I'll do all the work. It's fine. But if you want to, if there's anything you want, then that's how you do it. Some people get a bit upset if they don't have the things they want. Okay. Sin. Cut that out of there. Put it at the top. Okay. How are those videos getting on? Are they uploaded yet? Yep. Fisker is done. Space is 20% done. So we're on the way. Good, 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 good. So now what I need to do is there won't be a dividend, of course. 19-cent stock. CYN. Nope, won't be there. Back test. Sin. Whoops, a daisy. CYN. Sinjin. 100%. There you go. I'm just setting it all up now while I'm waiting for these videos to do. I might as well keep working and get everything set up for the next one. Analyze. Okay. Virgin. SNP. Okay. There's that. Sin. CYN. Syngent. Summary. Sin. CYN. Okay. And now we want the website for the company, Syngent. Official website. We want to get some news. Automotive material handling. Interesting. Okay.
Did you know?
Where is there? No links at the top of the website. Kind of strange. Reach out to our team. Contact sales. Very odd. Website's really strange. They have no page index. It's just one page. Very odd. Okay, fair enough. Two months ago, we got that there. News. Okay. Limited information here. May 6. Receiving notice of allowance, which is 20 patent and autonomous vehicles. Just lining up all this news. Applying methods where just challenges arise from arising sensors. Okay, that's a good news story. We'll share that. Okay. Got that news. Back test. The software. There's the stock price. Right, it's all lined up. When did it open? $8, yeah. So we've got it all lined up, ready to go. I think I can put out the, back to Virgin Galactic. Let me just keep an eye on that. It's running again. It's trying to break these highs again. Today's highs, that is. Let me, Vincent Vosberg, I'll make sure I've got any links there. John Granfor, Plug Power. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. Some information there from John. Won't be long now, and everybody will have 1 month badge on the extra channel. Pretty exciting. Right, let's Fisker. I've got to put this video out, image out then. Right, I'm just doing the thumbnail for Fisker. I've got the Virgin Galactic pump as well. I want everyone to know that's happening. And then as soon as I've done that, I can come back live with the reviews. They're all set up, ready to go now. Fisker. So I'm just making the thumbnail now for Fisker video. What a day. What a day. Virgin Galactic, it's going again. This is really, really great. Really great. Be interested to know what you're going to do now. Are you going to buy that dip when it went down and run it again? Or what? Okay, just finishing off this Fisker video. Why didn't I do that from the beginning? It's a question, not a statement. Is it bankrupt, Fisker? Will it declare bankruptcy? Right. Save as Fisker. Thumbnail. There we go. That one. Save as Fisker. Virgin Galactic video should be done any second now. 10. Yep, there it is. All right. Doing the Virgin Galactic thumbnail right now. Virgin Galactic, there you go. Pump. And I want to explain why. I think that's really important. No point just going, Virgin Galactic pumped today. It's like, why is it pumped today? That's what's important. How do we cash in on it again? So flatten that. Save as SPCE pump. Save. Right, that's the Virgin Galactic thumbnail done, so I can stop that. Ready to go for the reviews, and the video is finished. Fisker is, and Virgin Galactic is just 4 minutes away. Brilliant. I posted the links for YouTube. Jose Quintana, great. Let me have a little look. Links for YouTube. Aha, this is what you want me to talk about. All right. I may have already found it, but I already had this. Elevator operator. I think I've already got this, but thank you anyway. I didn't know if it would be something different. Let me see let's see if it is Sinjin.com. I had the same thing. Yes, I have that. Thank you very much for sending it in, though. I appreciate it. I had that already. But that's great. Thank you for sending it in. Didn't know if there'd be anything specific you wanted me to mention. All right, so that's good. Right, let me do Fisker first of all. Fisker. FSR. Bankrupt. Fisker News. So, news. Is Fisker going bankrupt? That's the question, isn't it? Add the thumbnail. Fisker. AKTS up 7%. More than that now, 7.3%. Bit of a push there. Virgin Galactic is still holding up. Still trying to push forward. All right, best alpha spread. Playlist. Fisker. Video. Enphase earnings tonight. Video. Martyn Lucas, TSLA, Tesla. That's the Tesla earnings tonight. Channel. Extra. There you go. And link. Do you ever get where you need to go to the toilet, you need to go for a pee, and you just keep working and working? I'm trying to get it done, and your body's going, no, you need to go to the toilet. No, I'm going to get this done. It's like, no, you need to go to the toilet. No, I can get this done. I'm in that position right now. No, I should go. Absolutely, you should definitely go. Right, okay, schedule. Set as a premiere. April 23rd. April 23rd. 11:05. Let's get it out as quick as possible. 11:05. Set as a premiere. It will take you back to here, of course. There you go. Schedule. I can hear a Tesla outside. You know that little sort of like ghost noise. Ooh. You know there's a ghost. You know there's a Tesla moving around when you hear that. All right. Okay. So we've now got Fisker. If you didn't see it early today, you want to know what's going on. Why is there movement with Fisker today? There it is. It goes live in 5 minutes. Now you know. Now you know what's going on today. Okay, that's going in 5 minutes. Okay. Rumble's really growing for me now. So I put all the videos that go on to YouTube, I put on the Rumble. And I'm earning about $1.50 a day now. Wasn't earning any money at all. But that was like YouTube the first year. And started earning like 1 or 2 cents. Now I'm earning about $1.50 a day. It's amazing, isn't it? So I've already done the video. I'm basically being paid $1.50 a day to manually upload videos. I think, well, I might as well. Takes time, but I'm already here. I've already made the video. I might as well stick it there, haven't I? Right, is that? Okay. Is this poll still running? The X poll for Fisker. No. Okay. How long have I got? How long have I got? I've got 2 minutes. Can I get the poll done? Probably not. Fisker post. FSR. Live. Oops. Live. Now. Oops. YouTube. I'm interested to know if anyone is still buying this now. Okay. There it is. Done. Give the image. Post. So is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Okay, please vote in X poll. There you go. Oh, I didn't give it a flipping thing, did I? What an idiot. Ah. Delete. Is this a buy, hold, or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Right, try again. Buy, hold, sell, undecided. Okay. Now it works. There you go. And the video just starting. Copy the link. Just starting now. Let's put that in there. Put that underneath as a card. Link. Come on, come on, come on, come on. X poll. X poll. X poll. X poll. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, there's that. And now I need to just put that question under the video. Is this a buy or sell for you? Please vote in X poll. Okay. Okay, that Fisker video is running now. I've just pinned that. There you go, done. Alrighty. Now then, Virgin Galactic next. SPCE. Virgin Galactic. Why is Virgin Galactic up today? Okay. I can hear Amazon outside the door. Is that you, Leah? Okay, all good. All right. Oh, that's your, yeah. Tag. We got deliveries. Right, Virgin Galactic is out in a minute. Is that your thing, Leah? Is that your thing? Good. Leah's got a thing. Right. Okay. Best for viewer. That's all good. Videos. You want to see interview. You also want to see the chart. Sensei's chart, I think. Playlist, Virgin Galactic, channel, Martyn Lucas, extra, okay, extra. Is it raining outside? Sort of smell rain. Kind of weird, isn't it? How do you smell rain? Just can. Right, 11:30. Set as a premiere, 23rd, 11:30. 11:30. There you go. Redirect back to the extra channel. There. Right, Virgin Galactic. Okay, Virgin Galactic is now set. After this one, you can see Virgin Galactic. Oops, not that one. There we go. Virgin Galactic is about to come out. It's on the screen for you now. Right. Why is Virgin Galactic up today? Right. Let's see. Right, all I'm going to do now is put this on social. I'm going to quick restroom break, and I'll be right back with these reviews. We're just about... Oh, there we go. That's done as well. Fisker. Upload. Virgin Galactic. Space. finance, education, space. All right, we're cooking on gas here. That's uploading. That's done there. Now all we've got to do now is put that in social, create a poll on it. Did you take the profit today? That's what I want to know. Is did you take the profit today? So it's SPCE. Space.y is Virgin Galactic up to date. Live now on YouTube. Okay. There's the video. SPCE. Virgin Galactic. Martyn Lucas. Daisy Investor. Okay, that's that. Let's do that. Post. Did you make profit today? Our members did you make profit today? Our members did. Please vote in this poll. Yes. No. Right, there's the poll. Let's see if anyone made any profit today. Did you make profit today? Excuse me. Put this in the video. Copy link. Cards. Poll. Link. X poll. X poll. End screen. Specific video. Best video, specific video. Martyn Lucas, TSLA, Tesla, we've got that tonight. Video, specific video, end phase. There you go. Cards, done. Okay. Here's the poll. And then we can come back for the reviews. There it is, live, done. So we got the review ready to go. We got the earnings tonight lined up. Stocks are up. That's on there. You've got that. Syngent is all there. All the news. The test.
Darren Knight donated £19.99 super chat on extra. Hi Martyn, boost for Renovix CNVX review. Great Britain, thumbs up.
Oh, hello. On the extra channel, Darren Knight wants to get NVIX done as well. Wants to jump it up the list. Let me have a look then. So you've already given a super chat for 25. Oh yeah. So yeah, that will be that jumps. Yeah, that jumps right up then. Yeah, 25 now. So that goes to the top of the list. I've got Jose Quintana waiting for me, so I will do his first stills. I've lined it all up. But yeah, yours goes right to the top after that. There you go. Darren Knight, ENVX. Yeah, your review goes right up the top. It would be the top. Well, actually, it's equal with what we have here for Jose. So Jose goes first. I've already set it up, but yours will follow. So when I come back, I anticipate being back in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to go have a quick bite to eat, maybe 15, 20 minutes, whatever. And when I come back, I'm going to come back and do your review as well. So I'll do 2 reviews. I will do Jose Quintana's and then yours, Darren. Okay? So we're all set. Thank you very much indeed. It's right at the top. Okay. No more paid reviews now. Then nobody give me a super chat. I can't have any. I can't add any more to the list until I've done all of those. I don't want anyone waiting longer. All right. Okay. Members. Right. I think we're good now. I'm going to go to the have a break for a few minutes. Okay. That's running. That's ready to go. 458. Right. Right, I'm going to take a quick break. I shall see you back in a minute. I think we're all set. Okay. We are all set. So I'll put some background music on. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then I'm coming back with 2 reviews. Try to do 3 actually before. I'll try to do 3 before the end phase energy earnings. See you in a minute. Okay, guys, it's time to carry on again. We've got some reviews to do. Busy day today. We've got a lot to do. Very, very exciting, and Virgin Galactic is still up, which is wonderful to see. Right, let's have a look. So, we're about to make a start, I think. Right, let's come live and let's do these reviews. Sinjin. Shall we do it? Shall we start? Let's get 2 reviews back to back. We're 2 hours early, so this will surprise everybody. Let's do it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Welcome back. We've come back 2 hours early, or just about an hour and 45 minutes early, because we've been asked by our members to do more reviews. So this is extra time in addition to the closing bell, in addition to Enphase earnings, in addition to Tesla's earnings. We're going to do at least 2 reviews, if not 3. We're here to support our members, provide the best service, go live up to 12 hours a day, and I'm loving it. It's the best job in the world, and thank you for all your support. And yeah, what can I say? I'm loving it. So let's make a start. This is for Jose Quintana. He wanted this one done. So here we go. Wow, there's already 11 of you watching. I didn't expect anyone to be with me as I did this because, let's be honest, no one expects me to be here. But you're here. Quite amazing. Thank you very much indeed. Right. So without further ado, we should probably start the review. Okay. Let's have a look. Right. Hiya, John. How are you? I'm going to go to members only mode because we are doing videos and we don't want silly comments to come on the screen. So let's go members only. There we go. Excuse me. Right. Hiya, Vaz. How you doing, mate? Right. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Syngn, ticker symbol CYN. Let's see if you can make money from this stock. It's been requested by one of our members. See if all the numbers add up and the stocks make sense and you can make some money out of this stock. What do you think? What are we talking this time? Well, we're talking electric vehicles, but not normal electric vehicles. No, we're talking a bit of AI, artificial intelligence, using, in fact, pickup trucks and mobile vehicles around the workplace. Very interesting. Yeah, we're all being taken over by our friendly robot at the moment. So a lot going on in this review. Hope you'll join me for this one. Click above my head and subscribe. And what am I saying? Click the like button, subscribe. You click above my head later in the video. There's nothing to click there right now. Well, there probably is actually, but not during the making of this video, there ain't. Anyway, Syngent, what is it? Well, in this review, we are going to look at the stock. We're going to look at it on a basic level, and then we're going to get very deep into the numbers. We're going to look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the solvency score, the profitability score, who's buying, who's selling. We're also going to take a look at the latest news around the company. We're going to have a little look here at the latest news. We're going to see also what the stock price is doing since it came out. We're going to look at the recent shares sell-off as well, selling more shares. The ratings, we're going to give you ratings for this stock. We're going to compare it to the S&P 500. All of that is coming up in this video. It's provided by one of our members. This whole channel is supported by members. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the members. I go live up to 12 hours a day here on this channel and the extra channel. We have a whole network of TV channels now running to support this channel, and my aim and my commitment is to become the most honest, most real, most live YouTube TV network in the world. That's my target, that's my aim, and we are growing by 1,000 subscribers a week, and 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel on earth. Yep, that's an official statistic. That makes me incredibly proud. Right, let's get straight into it. Also on Rumble as well. I'm also on Rumble and everywhere else at the same time. Rumble is growing, is our second network now in growth. So anyway, will it ever take over? Who knows? Right, what is Syngent? Let's start in a nice basic level and let's get into it. So Syngent, here we go. Look at the basic chart. It only came out a short time ago, in fact 21, 3 years, and it's done nothing but go down. When it came out, $8 all the way down, crashed to 144, then it spiked. I'd like to know what caused this. In 22, so we can't say it was COVID. We can't say a macro condition in 2020. We can't say that. It's 22. So what was it that caused that? You can find that out by looking at the investor pages, and I strongly recommend you do. If you're interested in buying this, you'll want to look at the investor pages and see on their website what happened at this period. And you can. I haven't got time to go through every single event, but I would strongly recommend that. Since then, of course, it's been going down and down and down. If we look at it, nothing goes down and down straight. It's volatile. It's a stock you can trade and make money on, scalp trade it. You can see how it trades. It's up and down like a yo-yo. Anyway, let's go further into it. Now then, what is it? Syngent engages in the development of autonomous driving software that can be deployed in multiple vehicle types in various environments. The company was founded by Kurt McMaster and Steve Kondix on February 1st, 2013. So it's been around for a while, but headquartered in Menlo Park, California. Show more, absolutely show more. The listed name is CYN, Syngent. Not a great deal of information here. The CEO is Laya Tal. Laya Tal, I'd love to have you on the show. Now, how do we do that? We have a Meet the CEO series. CEOs like to be on my show. They've told me it's a more friendly place, more get to know the person. I've had that told to me by the CEOs that have been on my show and many more to come up in the future. If you'd like to be on my show, the investors will reach out to you, I'm sure. They'll create social groups around this business. They'll create Reddit channels or Facebook groups. They may even email you at Investor Relations and send you this video, and you can see your review. Also, below in the description of this video, you will find the link to the invite the CEO. You'll see that out as well. So perhaps they'll send that to you, and they would love to have you on the show. I don't own any stock. I only own the S&P. My job isn't to pump and dump stocks. My job is to let the world know about great businesses so all of my members make money. Also, I want to help businesses grow. I love seeing businesses do well. People earn money, have a wonderful life, building things, making things. That's my job. That's why I'm here. So I'd love to have you on the show if you would like to tell me more about your business. 81 employees, Menlo Park, California. Founded in 2013. Maintenance requirement, 100%, no surprise, regarded as high risk if you're buying it on margin. Market cap, 15 million. Very, very small company. Very small company indeed. High, 52-week high, 137. 52-week low, 110. So you can see extreme volatility here. No dividend. Price to earnings ratio, negative 0.21. The company loses money at the moment. How long can it go on doing that? Well, we'll find out shortly. Let's look at the earnings. As you can see, it beats, it misses, it beats. Oh, in fact, beat. Yes, it's beaten on all the earnings actually, and perhaps trending upwards. What's interesting though, Q1 of 24, that's our best expectation. So this could be an interesting time to enter the market. Remember, this isn't the company given this suggestion. This is, in fact, the Wall Street targets. That's what they're saying the company is likely to do, not them themselves. And that's interesting as it is up so much. So that's nice to see. Good. This could be a good sign. Wall Street have looked at it and they've done an analysis and they think, okay, it's likely to do well. And that would be near cash positive. That would be a very good boost for the stock. May the 8th. May the 8th, if one of my members wants me to cover the earnings and gives me a super chat, I'll get up early or late in the evening. As it happens, this is after hours in the evening. I'll work after hours, work late, and I'll cover the earnings. As we rank number 1 for the stock, once this comes out, we do for most, that would accompany the video, and then more people would learn about the stock. More times than not, if I give a bullish outlook on a stock, it does tend to have a bounce. If not for long, perhaps maybe the stock sells off again. But very often when our videos come out, we get a bounce on the stock. Anyway, if anyone requests that review, I'll do it. Who else is buying this stock? Camber Energy, Lucid, rubbish. Mullen, the worst stock on the stock market, designed to be a scam stock. Context, I don't know. Nikola, these are all penny stocks, had a very checkered past, very difficult past, but now much, much better, but still carrying a lot of that weight from the old image. Anyway, SNDL, a good stock, but it's all about waiting for legislation for this stock to take off. So anyway, what this tells me is the stock is extremely volatile, bought by penny stock owners, and it's that tells me straight off the bat that this stock is going to be extremely volatile. Right, let's go in now and start to have a look at the business before we go into the numbers and see what this business is all about. So without further ado, tap the like button. Also click subscribe and ring the bell. That would be really helpful. Not for me, of course. No, not for me, but for the little fellas. The little fellas love when you like the video. Yes, they do. And so do the little ladies. There you go. There's the little fellas and the little ladies. Make sure that you always tap the video like there and share this out. We're here to help people, right? That's what it's all about. Let's have a look at the business. Syngn. This is their website, syngn.com. As you can see here, we're looking to elevate your operations with autonomous industrial vehicles. So this is not EVs you can buy. This is autonomous vehicles around the factory. Autonomous forklift. Autonomous stock chaser, not stocks and shares, but equipment and merchant. What's the itinerary? Your stock around your shop. Anyway, got a bit. You know what I mean. Autonomous tugger. Hey, I've never heard of it. An autonomous tugger. Additional vehicles. That looks a bit like what they have at the airport. That would be interesting, driving around. You know that annoying me. They'd still have that. They'd still have that, wouldn't they? Right, okay, let's scroll down. 33% increase in workplace efficiency. There you go. That's how they've measured that. 33% increase in workplace efficiency, having your autonomous vehicles running around. 3D LiDAR. Vehicles see 360 degrees from floor to ceiling. Bit like they have in certain EVs, not in Tesla, by the way. 64% reduction in human labor costs. Is that good or bad? Well, we can debate that till the cows come home, you know. Anyway, drive mod autonomous forklift. Look at that, an autonomous forklift. I wonder if we can just play a bit of that. We'll have to mute it. Let's just mute the audio because we don't want any copyright. But look at this, autonomous forklift. Unbelievable. Look at this. There's a forklift here and there's nobody in it. Have you ever seen one of those before? That's pretty wild. How about that?
Organization improve efficiency, productivity, and safety.
Unfortunately, I'd love to share this, but there's music on it, and you never know with the music, so I'd rather not. Look at this one here. Look at this moving around the place. Autonomous vehicles working around your workplace. Incredible stuff. I have muted it because I don't want any audio, any music audio coming over this video. But look at that. I guess from the way it's set up that humans could jump on there. Not sure why you'd want to bother though, would you? Anyway, you can see it in practice. Okay, so now we know what the business is. How can we make money out of this business? Here is the VP of engineering. We customize AV deployments to meet your business needs, whether retrofitting existing industrial vehicles or deploying a new fleet. Our integration team will work with you every step of the way, from an on-site construction to full deployment and training. We'll construct a plan customized to your business goals to ensure a smooth launch of your AV fleet. I want them to come round here, come round my house and bring me in, have a machine that brings me in cups of tea. That would be good. I'd like that. I'd like that a lot. Okay. Now then, let's go to some latest news. As you can see, the stock price has been down dramatically from when it opened out. Just to give you a little view there, you can see how the stock has reacted since it's come out. It's continually trended lower. Okay, what about some latest news? Syngent filed to sell 52 million shares of common stock. This is dilution. In other words, when the stock came down, they had to raise money by selling more of the shares, which of course diluted the stock. April the 12th. If we look at the chart, we should be able to see April the 12th recently. Let's have a little look here. April the 12th, April the 19th. Let's go back a bit further. April the 12th, and there we go. That's when they diluted. Boom. Stock dropped off a cliff. It went down from 14 cents down to 10 cents when they issued more shares. Then, of course, as always, what happens is the market overreacted and go, okay, this drop is too great. Let's buy back. And straight away, that's what happens. Always, 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 if you're aware of the news of dilution, wait for the dilution. It drops, you buy back, and then it profits from it. That's always been the case. Okay, so of course Virgin Galactic is a rumor, or not a rumor, a potential vote. Well, I'll say more than that. There is a vote, but we don't know if they're going to reverse split. Okay, this announced they were going to. This is exactly the same when Virgin Galactic have the vote and then say we've got a reverse split. The stock will drop. All right, so that's when you get out and you buy it back. It always overreacts. It's always the way it's done. All right, okay. Let's go back a bit more news from the company. This is interesting. Syngent receives notice of allowance for its 20th patent, UK, USA, depends, for autonomous vehicle solutions on Tuesday, today. So this is brand new news. No, I beg your pardon. This was last week. Last week. On Tuesday, announced notice of allowance for a new patent for the company's autonomous vehicle solutions. The patent, I can't keep doing that, right? Covers the generation of a compensated environmental model by applying methods to address challenges that arise from using sensors that are in motion, while collecting data and the inherent processing delay that exists between sensing and generating an environmental model, the company added. Okay, there's some news just out. We'll leave that there. I've got some ratings before we go into the numbers. This is our ratings here, and it says strong buy to sell. So really not much of anything to go on there. There's we've got a sell, we've got a strong buy, not really much to go on. But what we can go on is the factor grades. If we look at the factor grades, 6 months ago, B+, A-, B+, valuation is fluctuated back where we started, but growth, C, D, now B+, has improved. This is now. Profitability has gone down a bit more. Momentum is the same, but what has improved is revisions. So we are improving there, but nothing major there. Let's go over now to our main part of the video and look at the numbers. So tap the like button so far if you like it. And also click subscribe and ring the bell, and leave me your thoughts. If you leave a comment below, I will reply to you, and I will answer everyone's questions. All right, let's see. Can we make money from this stock at the end of the day? We're going to look over at the numbers now and peruse them while we scratch away at our chin and think, can we make money from this stock? Well, we're about to find out. Let's start off by looking at the intrinsic value. And I will tell you today, the intrinsic value is regarded as a reliable source for this stock. There are no warnings. The stock is now at 17 cents, and we think it's worth $1.99. No warnings. No warnings. All good. $1.99. Best case scenario. Undervalued by 90%. 94%. Worst case scenario, 87%. So we have a very good intrinsic valuation. Very, very important. We like that. And Sensei, good afternoon. Welcome to the show. We're making a video here. And Tesla tonight, are you ready for it? We're excited. You've got the best one tonight. You're covering Tesla. Very exciting. Yes, Tesla is on our extra channel tonight. After hours earnings. It will be the most watched earnings of the year, I'm sure. Elon Musk, going to be great. Sensei, my partner here on the show, is covering it. Financials. What do we have here? Financials. Right, look at this. Tiny company. 1.5 million back here hang on, that's the estimate. This is where we are. December. 1.5 million. Now, we're expecting 1.9 million, March 30th. That's just gone. We get the earnings next week. If somebody super chats me, I will cover the earnings for this. But as you can see, we are down 13% on the on the most recent range. But we're expecting a nice bounce from here on the earnings. The expectations are up, and that is an S curve going forward. Very, very interesting indeed. Sebastian, I think Tesla will not do so bad. I think it will be awful, actually. But anyway, we'll see. Sebastian, see if we agree. Operating income is negative 23 million, but up 1% on the most recent range. Net income is up 0.8. That's also negative, but we are improving. This is all looking good. So far, it's a buy from me. One, I like this technology. I like it. The patents to protect it. We like that. We like the news. They've only been out for a short while. This sort of stock is quite a trendy sort of stock. I'm sure because no one's covering it will rank number one for this stock within a few days. Consequently, then, I think if my review is bullish, the stock will rally. Often does if I give it a bullish signal. Anyway, we shall see, especially on a low float stock like this. Cash flow, operating cash flow is down -2, and investing cash flow is up 60%, which is a negative. In financing cash flow is up 499%. Financing cash flow. Now that's probably to do with the fact that they've just raised money. Let me see when that was. December the 30th. I don't know what that reason was back there, but we've had a recent sale of shares, so it can't be that. That was done in April. This was a December. Anyway, up 499%. Let's now look at the balance sheet. Do we have an upside down balance sheet? Let's have a look. 13 million in assets, cash of which is 8 million. So they are cash rich. They have a bit of money on the books, which is nice. We always like that. Liabilities, 2.4 million. We've got no short-term debt, no long-term debt. That doesn't mean anything specifically. They've only been a publicly traded company for a very short period of time. What we had before will not be on the balance sheet. Okay, this is from when it went public. That's what we're interested in. Anyway, 2.4 million in liabilities and 30 million in assets with 8 million on cash is good. It's a good balance sheet. However, like I've said before, having money on the books and no debt is great, but doesn't mean you've got a great business. I could start a business tomorrow with $10 and owe no money, and my balance sheet would look great. Very green. I've got $10 and I owe nothing. I can't make any money out of the $10 though, right? How do I build a business out of $10? Well, trust me, I can find a way, but most people probably can't. I don't mind working for free for a while and turn that $10 into $100, but not everyone wants to do that. They want immediate profit. Right, so let's have a look at the balance sheet. It looks fine. The balance sheet is fine. I bet you when I look down and I'm looking at this in real time with you, I bet the solvency score is good, but the profitability score will be rubbish. Let's see if I'm right. No surprise, really. Gross margin, 180%. But the operating margins, of course, are all negative. Everything's negative. We're not making any money at the moment. New business, no surprise, really. Scrolling down, scrolling. There you go. Solvency score, 61%. Wasn't as high as I would hope, but 61% is fine. The company is not going bust. You can buy into this knowing that the company is not about to go bust. That's good. Good to know, right? At least for the short term anyway. Short-term solvency is good. Long-term solvency is good. Low DE, just low Altman Z score. Other than that, we're good. Sim profitability, 26% profitability, as we expected. It's a new company, not making any money at the moment. It's all about investing. Wall Street have got no targets on this, other than the analysis that we have, we showed you earlier. The competition, you want to check out the competition, click above my head down below in the description for my alpha spread. That's what I'm using here. I use alpha spread, and I am not paid to do these reviews by them or the company, but I use it because I find it very, very useful. And if you're a member of my channel, you can get access to this for free or a premium service with a discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Another reason to be a member, right? Ownership. No one's buying or selling the stock. Nothing to say then, is there really? No one's buying or selling the stock, so it's a kind of neutral position. What about short interest? 3%. Some short interest of no real significance at all, so nothing to worry about there. What about latest news? 2 months ago, to leverage NVIDIA AI computers. NVIDIA, okay, let's have a quick look at this. This is quite recent. If there's no music on it, I can show it, but if there is music, we won't be able to. Unfortunately, there's some music here, so we're going to skip over that. When they put music on, very often it's copyright. As you can see what it's all about. To leverage NVIDIA AI computers for drive mod autonomous industrial vehicles. Okay, so there's a connection here with NVIDIA, but all AI is overbought at the moment. Everyone's overpaying for it, but there we go. Certainly not this one. We saw this video earlier, didn't we? How it all operates. Okay, not a great deal of media. In fact, no one's really talking about it. It's just there's one specific YouTube channel called Greenstock, which likes to cover EVs and electric sort of green energy type businesses. But no analysts. I'm the first one to be picked up here. There's nothing here from CNBC, Mad Money, or any of those things. So we'll rank number 1 for it if everyone shares this video out. Okay, that's all good. Let's have a look at no surprise really, but we'll have a quick look if we do a back test against the S&P, as I promised I would. $10,000 in 22, it's really not enough time to look. $10,000 would have returned you 11,000 in the S&P. 10,000 would have turned to 369 over this period in Syngin. So maybe now is a good time. You can see though how it spiked here. Again, if you're going to make a purchase on this, you need to find out what caused that. Because if it caused it once, it could do it again. And also what caused it to sell off as well. Not just, well, what happened there, but also what happened there. We don't know. And without spending hours researching this, I won't know. You can do that if you're willing to invest in this stock. Okay, that's all I've got with this stock today. Let me give it my final thoughts. Is this a buy from me? Now, remember, I only own the S&P, so I do that because of transparency, and I always want to remain impartial and honest. So, no, I wouldn't buy it, not because I wouldn't buy it, just because I don't buy anything other than the S&P, so you know my reviews are real. My thoughts are, this particular stock is the sort of stock that I'm interested in. I do see this stock doing well. This is the sort of thing that we need, and that is taking off. I can see business investing in this. It's a very, very small company right now. However, it's got some interesting patents and patents. UK, USA. Sorry, I said I wouldn't do it again, didn't I? It's got a few patents, and I think that's good news. Protecting those positions. Its balance sheet is okay. It doesn't have a great deal of money to build out its business, but it doesn't have any debt either, and it's not going to go bust anytime soon. But what is interesting, and the reason why you might consider buying this, so I'm going to give it a potential buy. I think not a yes buy, but a potential buy. And the reason why I'm going to give it a potential buy is because of the expectations on the next earnings, and it could turn cash positive, which would be very, very good for such a new company and so quick. And the expectations are significantly up. It doesn't have any debt to pull it down. It doesn't have any major short interest. It's not doing that great because no one really knows about it. No one's really talking about it. It's got no real media attention. Insiders aren't selling it, which is good. They're also not buying it. So this is the sort of stock with a good review, with a fairly optimistic review. I'm saying it's a potential buy, subject to the next earnings, which is in a week or so. I will cover it if one of my members super chats me and says, can you cover the earnings in the evening? I would imagine this would be interesting to follow. So I'm going to give it a potential buy. Click above my head, down below in the description, excuse me, and over here you'll find more reviews, more information, and information of all of my reviews. I've done way over, nearly 200 reviews now. Can you believe it? Yeah, nearly 200 reviews. I'm here to serve my members and provide them the service that they request from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There you go. Another review done. Jose Quintana, you're next. Oh, no, hang on. That was your review. Yes, that was your review, wasn't it? I've been in for 6 months now. They have something going on with John Deere. Yeah. Right, so Jose Quintana, that was your review. When I end today's show, I will put this out and, excuse me, I will put this out and I would imagine if you share it, like it, then it will get, it will rank. And I would expect to see it rally if it does, especially coming up to the earnings, because the expectations, it has improved. So there you go. All right. All my penny stocks are underperforming. Just decided to pay real money for real companies. Radiant Smile. Just decided to pay real money for real companies. Do the same. Yeah. How much for a review? Radiant Smile. It's a service I provide for free to my members. However, the free list is too long, so I'm not adding any to the free list at the moment. But if you want to get a super chat done, if you want to get a review done, you have a couple of options. You have the option to do a super chat and it gets added to the list. At the very bottom of the list, so I've got about 6 reviews to do, is $2. So you'd be at the bottom of the list. If you do $5, you will be halfway up the list. If you do above $10, you will be second in the list. If you do above $25, you'll be next on the list. Or if you do $100 at any time, it's a play it now, which means I do it now, immediately. Even if I'm in the middle of something, I do your review. Unless, of course, I'm covering an earnings and I'm actually doing something like that. But if I'm doing a normal show and you do that, it'll be done immediately. Okay? So you've got a number of choices. That makes sense? Okay. I bought warrants, S&P 500. I live a little. Fantastic. Syngent, here's my portfolio today. Look at this. I'm breaking all-time highs once again. $79,115. Now, I'm not buying today. Obviously not. I bought on the war dip. Obviously, it went down. Everyone overreacted. I bought the war dip. I went in on margin. I bought about 12 shares on margin. I spent about $4 or $5 grand. Sensei, can you believe my portfolio? $79,000. Can you believe it? Started at $5,000 nearly 3 years ago. 79,000. I can't believe it. It's like, just like, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Great. Sorry, 2 months, but thanks, Martin. You're very, very welcome. I bought warrants. The man is putting a lot of time in for $5 in it for $5. Yes, it is cheap. Now, some people have suggested I have a minimum price for doing my reviews. Maybe one day I will. Right now, it's all governed by you. You know, at the moment, we used to do free reviews all the time. Now, everybody loves the reviews, so people super chat for me. So we very rarely get to we haven't got to the free reviews for months. Maybe we never will again. I don't know. Now we've got people who want the reviews. I've had last week my first $100 review because people appreciate the service, want the service, helps them out, and they feel it's worth it. So, but we don't have a price. It's up to you. You can tip $1 if you want, but it will remain it will be at the bottom of the list. And if people keep tipping more, you can always add to it. Someone did that today. I think it was Darren Knight. Darren Knight is going next with Enovix. He had I think he had $10. He had a $10 bid for his thing, and he added another 15 to get it to the top. You can always do that if for some reason you want to do that or whatever. Anyway, Sensei, I'm extra with you on Tesla. Sensei, very exciting. Sensei, here he is above $30. I can also join in review if requested. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. If you do a above a $30 review, Sensei will do a chart alongside it. He'll either call into the show live or he'll make it later and send to me, and then I will do it. Add it to the thing. So that's another thing you can have as well. Flipping out, there are too many options here. I'm interested in Axon Review. We'll send when I'm feeling impulsive. When I saw 79, I couldn't believe it. I know. I got paid with YouTube this morning. Yesterday, sorry. And yeah, it's great. I've reduced my margin as I said I would. Remember, it's very, very simple. You buy when it goes down, you just watch it go up. Now I'm just paying back margin now. Not buying anything. Why do I want to buy it when it's going up, when everyone's overbuying? Everyone does. Everyone overbuys it on the way up. Everyone sells it on the way down. So the only time I buy anything is when it crashes and the world's coming to an end. That's it. It's very easy, really. Making money is easy. The hard part is to keep it. Sensei, I've got a message from you. Look at this. This is wonderful. Look, people are super chatting on the extra channel as well. This was Darren Knight who asked for the extra review, which we're going to do now. Zachzay, Sensei, I'm extra with you on Tesla. I thought Zach Zate was my friend. He's watching bloody Sensei on the Extra channel. I thought he was my friend. Sensei is bound to get more viewers than we do tonight. He is if he doesn't get more viewers than me tonight, I don't know what's going on, quite honestly. Anyway, you are great. That's why from time to time I buy you a beer. Sebastian, you do, and I appreciate your support. And I do, when people give me a coffee or a beer, I do take Leah out and we have a drink after work when we're not doing earnings. So we do, and we both appreciate that. Love the way you do it. It's understandable, it's clear, it's interactive, just great. Thank you very much, Sebastian. Sensei will stop his holidays and will join. I don't know about that. What? Come back from holiday? I live on holiday. I don't know about that. Yeah. Sensei's on holiday about as much as I'm in this studio. There you go. All right. Anyway, time for our next review. This will go out later, of course, the one I've just done for Jose Quintana. So it's too late now to do a $100 super chat. For a review. It's too late now to do a review above $25. Yep, it's too late. Darren Knight is now happening. Cut. Post. At the top. There you go. The time. The time is 38. Oh, thank you, Sebastian. Thank you for the beer. After Enphase Energy tonight, after my zero audience, because they're all going to be watching Sensei, I will have a beer on you. Thank you very much. I'll take Leah out and we'll have a beer. Thank you very much for the €2. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Very nice. So here we go.
Sebastian van Winsberg donated €2.49 through a super chat. Beer.
Thank you. What are you watching tonight? Sensei, Tesla, Martyn, Enphase. There you go. What are you watching tonight? We've got a poll running. There you go. What are you watching tonight? I'll run this on. Whoops. I'll run this on both channels. There you go. What are you watching tonight? I'll do a poll over here as well. I'll do a poll over here. I've got to change account, switch account, extra. This is rubbish. I should have chosen bloody Tesla. I knew it was a mistake. What are you watching tonight? So, Sensei, Tesla, or Martyn, Enphase. Remember, Enphase is good. No, that's Plug. I was thinking Plug, you get the drunk CEO. Enphase, we don't get that. We don't get that. He's very disciplined. He's a great CEO, actually. There you go. There you go. There's the poll. Switch account. Back to here. Don't want to confuse anything. We don't want to mess it all up. Okay. 83%. 83%? Sensei? Bloody hell, Sensei. I'm going to cancel that. That's a bad idea. Who come up with that idea? I don't think I'll get more. You're on the main channel and people also love Enphase, but I love Tesla. I try both, but Tesla is important for my warrants. I think everyone should watch both channels. I think now you're addicted and now you are in the cult of it all and you are completely, controlled by this channel. You should, I'm now going to put out my next control powers. Are you ready? Here comes my control powers. Beware, here it comes. From now on, You shall watch both channels at the same time. You will wake up in the morning, and the first thing you do before you brush your teeth or even put your clothes on is turn on YouTube. Go into both channels and watch both channels at the same time. You may feel that you can't do it. It's too much. You feel controlled, but you cannot resist. You will have to do it. You will find yourself watching 2 channels at the same time, 12 hours a day, and every 30 minutes do $100 super chat. $100 super chat. Yes, you will. You will do a $100 super chat. Let's get ready to rumble! Is that fair enough? Is that clear? Is there any doubt in anyone's mind what is required? In 2 years, we are teethless. We are the teethless family. Otherwise, yeah, don't worry about your teeth. I'll be a billionaire. Don't worry. I'll buy everybody new teeth. It doesn't matter. Your health does not matter. Just think of me. All you got to do is focus. Focus on the mission in hand. In 2 years, we will be teethless family. A teethless family, otherwise. Absolutely. That's right. Right. Here we go. Review time. Great job. Best job in the world. Oh, God. Right. Okay. NVEX. Enough of this malarkey. Too much malarkiness. There should be a button for that. There should be a button for malarkiness. ENVX. Enovix. Hello. Enovix is advanced silicon lithium battery. Enovix. Okay. ENVX. Enovix. Bloody hell. Look at my portfolio. Sensei, look at that. 79,158. Can you believe it? But of course, I expect it all to fall down tonight after the earnings of Tesla. And it'll all be because of Sensei. Sensei's chart will send it plummeting to the ground. That's what will happen. People will go, Sensei said, they'll all dump it. The market will go down. But don't worry, I'll just buy some more. Every cloud. Right, Enovix. ENVX. ENVX. Nothing there for dividend. I always check. I know it's obvious, but I like to always check because things are never obvious in this business. I've learned that. You assume one thing and you find out, no, not true. You get caught out. So I always double check. You never know what might transpire to get you home. Name the film. Name the film. Name the film. Hollywood movie. You never know what may transpire to get you home. You never know what may transpire to get you home. What movie was that? 10 points. Right. 10 points. We're giving away points now. Points make prizes. ENVX. Enovix. ENVX. April 16th. Completes. I like that. Links for YouTube. Sinjun. Yeah, Jose, we had that. Did that. Vincent Vosberg. Vincent Vosberg has requested the next one after this. Yes. Wide point. Okay, so I don't need that just yet. I'll be needing that shortly. We'll try and get a third review done if we can. That would be good, wouldn't it? N of X. ENVX. ENVX. No. NOVIX. Okay, next one. ENVX. Ah, I've done this one 4 months ago. So this will be interesting. I thought I recognized it. Oh, hello.
Raman Wasai donated €5 through a super chat. Just because I had a very good trading day.
Just because I made money. I like it, Raman. Me and Raman, we go backwards and forwards. Some people thought he was a troll at first. So who is this guy? Keep giving Martyn a hard time. That's all right. We love it. I can't believe that Sensei's got more viewers than me tonight. And that Tesla, I'll bloody change that in a minute. Don't worry. Whichever one gets more popular, I'll just take it. It's my show. I'll do what I want. Right? Unbelievable. Enovix. Can't believe it. Anyway, not to worry. Right, we've got that. We've got that. I want some. I've got some latest news. Got the chart. Factory acceptance, right. When is the earnings? Available May the 1st. May the 1st, okay. Have we got some more news from the company? Okay. I think that's all we need. Okay. Love a latte. I live a posh life, don't I? Latte in the afternoon. One thing you get with an American wife, right? This is true, this. When I came to America, Leah, because in the deep south, like Gone with the Wind, right? A southern lady, a very good hospitality, makes loads of food, keeps you well fed, and all the rest of it. And they do what's called leftovers. And I never understood it. I used to go to restaurants and... oh, hello.
Zane_Stark_LFG donated $2 through a super chat. What the heck is going on with Sflton?
With VLCN, what the hell's going on? I don't know what the hell's going on. I will have a look at it for you at the end of this review, though, as you've super chatted me. But I'm just about to start a review. So I've just got to do that first. Otherwise, I won't get it done before before time. I want to get 3 reviews done. I've just done 1. This is my second one. I want to get 3 reviews. I've come on early today to get reviews done. So I will have a look for you, Zane. But yes, when I came to England, when I came to America, I couldn't believe, like, when your wife cooks for you, she always cooks like loads, and they have it all boxed up and all the rest of it. And you end up having a meal, and then you have like 4 or 5 more meals the following couple of weeks because it's in the fridge in all these little boxes. And it's like, what's all that about? All right. In England, I used to go to the supermarket. You buy what you need for the day. You make the food fresh. You eat it. That's it. When you went to a restaurant, you'd eat it. Whatever was left, you'd leave it. Here in America, you get a little take-home box, and you take it home. Who takes home food from a restaurant? They do in America. It's great. And I used to think, what a silly idea. And I said, like, why did you make so much soup? We have soup for a month, but it's more efficient, because you end up making soup in a giant pot, and then she puts it in bowls and plates and freezes it. We have soup coming out of our ears. It's brilliant. And for the last couple of days, yesterday and today, I've been eating leftovers, which is like just as good. It's amazing. I can go to the fridge and I can have a roast dinner in the middle of the afternoon. There's a box with some beef in it. There's a box with potatoes in it. There's a box with vegetables in it. There's even a box with gravy in it. And I put it all on, put it in a microwave. Bingo. I've got a roast dinner in the middle of the afternoon. That's why I've got all this energy, right? See, I get 5-star food from food that Leah cooked last week. How about that? Pretty good, right? Anyway, absolutely nothing, dude. 4 years ago, Donald Trump suggested injecting bleach. Two days ago, Donald Trump said within 48 hours, America would cease to exist. It was an official statement put out by his campaign. He put that out and said in 48 hours, America would cease to exist because of World War III. Meet Kevin was selling flipping life insurance, getting everyone to watch his videos. Absolute nonsense. About 5 days later, we're still here and there's no World War III, and that never happened. Anyway, did I buy any life insurance at Meet Kevin? No. I buy it from reputable sources. I'm just saying. Meet Kevin, you did a great job, by the way, with the news. He was getting news before it was even on the news. I'm not joking. I was trying to find his content, CNBC, CNN, Fox, BBC, Sky News. No one was covering the news he had already got. And it was real because it was what they reported on about half an hour later. I'll give him his due. He was on it very quick, faster than the main news services, but it was all about end of the world, buy my health insurance, which I find a little bit distasteful, don't you? People are really scared, and you're saying buy my life insurance. I mean, buy life insurance. I mean, that's like me selling you. That's like me selling you debt insurance, right, folks? You're having a really hard time. I know the markets are really bad right now, but don't worry. I can rescue you, right? I provide a loan service. I have loan insurance. I have loan shark rates. I can come around, lend you money, but don't worry, you can pay me 100%. You know, it's like, Pete, your audience are suffering, whether it's they're losing money on the stock market or they're fearing the end of the world. But don't worry, Meet Kevin's here to sell you some insurance. I mean, seriously? Provide a service, not try to exploit the situation for your own benefit. But people seem to watch it, and he's nearly 2 million subscribers. So he's got his own private jet. So clearly it works. Anyway, yeah. And then I see the disinfectant where I knocks it out in 1 minute, and there's a one way you can do something like that by injecting it inside, or almost, I'm a Canadian and hold no love or hate. I just think the guy's funny as anything. Add Americans, I strongly would not suggest that you inject yourself or drink bleach. It's not a good idea. Because yes, it would kill bacteria and infections, but it would also kill all the good bacteria and all the lining of your stomach and the lining of your throat and poison your blood and everything else. So the bleach doesn't sort of, discriminate. oh, hang on a minute. We don't want to burn the inside of the human body. We'll just go for the COVID. All right. Yeah. I mean, it's not good. It's not good advice. I don't think a doctor would give you that advice. Right. Okay. Virgin Galactic has been doing great today, up 21%. Everyone's been loving it. But we now have to get into this review. $57. Do I expect the S&P to be down tomorrow? I expect the S&P to be down just as we come up to the earnings of Google and Microsoft, not Tesla. Tesla is already down. Tesla has already played its part in the S&P. No, I don't. I expect the S&P to be down on April 25th. Sensei is doing Microsoft. Sorry, Sensei, you're doing Microsoft. I told you. You said about Amazon. Unfortunately, Amazon's later in the week. You'll be doing Microsoft, and I will be doing Google because of YouTube, right? You're not having that one. That's mine. I'm on YouTube, right? Anyway, I've got to get down to this review. Got to start now. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking ENVX. Enovix is our next review. We're talking batteries. Now, we did cover this stock a few months ago. In fact, 4 months ago, and we're doing a brand new review for it now. This is being made during a live stream. So members are here watching. They can request reviews and comment and all the rest of it. Full disclosure, I don't own any stock. I only own the S&P 500, but I'm fully invested. I have no cash in the bank. All my money is in the S&P 500. The reason for that is I cannot manipulate the stock. I do not pump and dump stock. I'm here to provide a service 12 hours a day. And I want to become the most live, most honest, real channel on YouTube TV and Rumble in the world. And that is my aim. And it's happening. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on planet Earth. 98%, in fact, are members.
Vincent Fosberg donated $50 through a super chat. Mobix Labs Mob.
And there is another review live in the show. Wow, I'll come back to that. Thank you so much indeed. So without further ado, let me get straight into the review and get things moving. This is Enovix. In this review, you're going to see a full balance sheet, profit, loss, solvency score, who's buying, who's selling on the inside, the news, the media, what's covering it, their debt position. We're also going to show you a full back test. We're going to give you a summary and we're going to give you ratings, all prepared here. I'm also going to give you a back test against the S&P. We've got this information here, some news on the stock, what's happening, looking at the chart for the stock, you name it, and the website. All of that's going to get covered in this review. It's going to be an honest review. And if we rank number one, which we tend to for nearly all our stocks, it will pop if I say it's a good stock, very often does, or it will go down if I say it's rubbish. Why do I say that? Well, because on certain stocks, small stocks, maybe not this one, I don't know yet, we can rank number one, and if they're low float, we have enough people now to actually make a difference on a very small stock. I have to be honest with you, on a very small stock. I think this is going to be too big for that, but some of the small ones, we do. It really happens. It's really exciting to watch. Anyway, I'm not pumping it. I'm not dumping it. I don't own it. I'm just trying to help my members make money and bring great businesses to the world. We also have a Meet the CEO series as well, where you can get the CEO on the show. I'll tell you about that in a minute. But first of all, I need you to tap the like button and subscribe. Not for me. No, not at all. But for the little fellas and the little ladies. Yes, we have little ladies and little fellas now. Tap the like button and we'd really appreciate that, right? Share the video out to more people so more people are made aware of this company. And while you're there, you might as well tap subscribe as well and ring the bell so you don't miss anything. Okay, you ready? Are you buckled up for the best, most live, most comprehensive review you've ever seen? Here it comes. All right, welcome to the show, and we are live 12 hours a day for our members, and this is all part of the service. Look at the little ladies. Look, isn't that lovely? That is lovely, right? You like that, don't you? Okay, let's get into it. What is Enovix? Let's start off nice and simple, and let's see what Enovix is. We have done this before a few months ago. First time I think I've done a follow-up, so that'll be interesting. Let's look at the maximum timeline. As you can see here, the stock opened in 2021 and has been extremely volatile. Batteries, lithium, all, of course, it's a relatively low value stock. And of course, it also is very trendy with EVs and cars. Everyone's talking about lithium and batteries. How do you get into lithium? Should you buy a mine? Should you buy refining? Buy the end product? And if you buy this, of course, that's what you're opting for. Let's have a look. Very volatile trading stock. Enovix engages in design, development of silicon anode lithium ion batteries. The firm's proprietary 3D cell architecture increases energy density and maintains a high cycle life. It is also developing its 3D cell technology and production process for the electric vehicle and energy storage, not just cars, of course. Markets to help enable utilization of renewable energy. The company was founded by Mr. Harold Jones Rust III and Ashok Lahiri and Murali Ramasubramanian. I hope I pronounced that correctly. In November 2006, headquartered in Fremont, California, California, down the road from Tesla. The listed name for ENVX is on Enovix Corporation. Okay, round in 2006, Fremont, California, down the road from Tesla. Employees 561, and Raj Talluri is the CEO. Now, we do have a Meet the CEO series. We've had CEOs on the show and more to come on our show. And the CEOs have told me they love being here more than Bloomberg and the other channels. It's more friendly. It's more real. There's no pumping and dumping and all the rest of it. I'm just here to get to know the man or the lady behind the company and bring their story to the world in an engaging, fun, entertaining way, I hope, and to get to know the people and help the businesses grow. Not in any way influencing it whatsoever. That's what they tell me, and that's why I have the reviews and why I have the Meet the CEO. If you want the CEO of Enovix on the show, how would you go about doing that? Well, you can set up a Facebook page group, or you can set up a Reddit channel. I will provide you all the content you need, like reviews and earnings and breaking news, whatever. So you'll grow and build your own little business, but also they'll get to find out about, you'll build a community around the business. They'll get to find out about what I'm doing. You can then also email them as well at Investor Relations through their website. Share this video and the video below in the description of this video, which is to invite the CEO, and they'll get to understand how they can be on the show. I want you to take full control of it. I want you as the investor to be involved. You'll be the star of the show. Email them, get it all set up. When they finally decide they want to be on the show, then you can put them in contact with me, and I'll book the date in and have them on the show. That would be absolutely great. Okay, so there you go. There is that's how the Meet the CEO works. Right, going along here, maintenance. If you buy it on margin, it's 40% margin, which is regarded as medium risk, not extreme, but not the lowest either. Dividend, no dividend here. It's losing money, negative 386. And 52-week high is 2390. 52-week low is 580. So extremely volatile. We've got some Morningstar analysis here. I don't like it. They're paid. They're sponsored. I don't like how this stuff works. But nevertheless, it is what it is. They get paid to do it. Everyone likes making money. I couldn't care less. I'm here to help people. That's my focus. So very often I see these reviews, and then you find out the people that did the review own the stock, or they dumped the stock on it. I don't do any of that sort of stuff, right? This is completely impartial. Okay, so as you can see, the stock is slowly trending down. All our earnings keep going down little by little by little by little. And the next expectations is even lower. Now, this can sometimes go in your favor. If you keep getting expectations drop, when we beat, of course, the stock can pop, but not always. Very often we see a stock pop on earnings and the stock goes down. It's about guidance, where the stock is going later on. And also, if the stock is already overpriced, if it's already bought in the rise, it has to sell off. People often say to me, why did a stock beat and it sell off? Well, because the stock was expected to beat, it got overbought, people paid too much for it, took profits because they can, because the stock price was bound then to sell off, even if it was a beat. That's why very often you can get a stock, it beats on earnings and it sells off because it's simply correcting, rebalancing, retracing back down, taking profit, and it will start again. And that's a good bullish sign. People are taking profit and then they'll buy it again. That's what happens, all right? So there you go. The earnings is on May the 1st. It's only a week away. If one of my members super chats me to cover the earnings, I'll get up after hours, work late in the evening, and I'll get the earnings covered. Who else is buying this stock? QuantumScape, Lithium Americas, makes sense. SoFi, great business, rubbish CEO. Has no idea about how the stock market works. Talks absolute pants. I proved it over and over again and he keeps doing it. He likes to manipulate his stock and talk rubbish. It's a shame because the technology is great. The CEO just cares about pumping the stock. Absolutely bonkers. But, you know, some people do that. ChargePoint, Lithium Americas, Enphase Energy. Great that we're covering the earnings of them tonight. And that's one of the best, if not the best, solar energy company in the world, in my opinion. Best balance sheet bar none of nearly any company on the stock market. Really, really great. It's a 4x, even at this price. Okay, so what we got there is a bit of volatility. Nothing really bad. Some good companies in there. SoFi would be good if it wasn't for the CEO. If they fired him, I might even buy the stock. Anyway, there you go. Interesting that. Let's go now and look at the business so you understand a bit more about the business. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you subscribed? Have you left a comment? Remember, I will reply to all of my members' comments, sometimes on Members Day with a personal video as well. And Members Day is coming up again this week. So I'm not going to tell you what day it is, but if you reply to my comment back to my video, members will get a video reply sometime this week. It's a Members Day. I do it a couple of times a year to surprise people, and it's quite popular. You'll get a video reply to your comment. How about that? Pretty good, right? Members only. It takes a lot of effort and a lot of work. All right, but you're worth it. Well, sort of worth it. You're getting there. All right, okay. Go over now to the company itself. Let's have a quick look and see what we got here. This is the business. As you can see, advantage of 100% active silicon anodes, wearables, the Internet of Things, smartphones, laptops, tablets. You get the idea. It's a lithium battery company. This is the products here. You can see. Can come in all shapes and sizes, I'm sure. We're not going to go too much into the products. I think if you want to see that, you can go and look at the website. It's enovix.com, but you get the idea of what they're doing. Let me read some news around the company though, okay? So Enovix just recently out, just a couple of days ago, in fact, a week ago, Enovix completes factory acceptance testing of its Generation 2 agility line. What does this mean? Enovix on Tuesday said it completed factory acceptance testing, FAT, for its Generation 2 agility line and is on track to produce the first silicon battery samples from Fab 2 in the second quarter of 2024. Good news. It's also well underway. Both FAT and SAT processes ensure that we only place machines into service that meet our specifications for throughput, yield, and machine uptime, says Ajay Marath, Chief Operating Officer at Enovix. Okay, that is some good news there, of course. That's just out. What else do we have? We've looked. Oh, yes. I have some ratings here that I put together for you. We've got a strong analysis buy rating. Wall Street are giving it a strong buy. Quant, which is what Seeking Alpha always uses, is always sell. Very aggressive. But Wall Street and Seeking Alpha analysts are giving it a buy and a strong buy. Interesting. But what I like of this stock, why I've shared with you the factor grades here, is we can see how things have improved. C plus 6 months ago, C plus 3 months ago, and now B minus. Valuation is now good. It's improving. Growth, C plus, C, B plus. Growth is improving. Profitability, A to D minus. Profitability has gone down though, however. And you can see, so we've got the value of the stock has improved, the growth has gone up, but the profitability is down. In other words, they're making stuff, they're selling stuff, but their profit is going down because they're investing or whatever. That's all. Maybe they're cutting margins. We'll come on to that in a minute. We'll show you the chart. You can see how volatile this is. We had some big green candles come in here around Tuesday. Where are we? This was this morning, April the 23rd. Yes, we opened up this morning. Very, very nice indeed. Some very large candles, actually, if we go back in time. In fact, if we go back to the 19th, over a week, we've got some big buying in this morning. Some decent candles there. All right, very nice indeed. If you want more technical analysis, Sensei's the man. Join him on Sunday on the main channel, and Sensei will do you a full chart on this stock, and I'm sure he'll be very happy to do that for you. Right, without further ado, let's get right into it, and then we'll compare to the S&P, and let's now look at the financials of the business. Tap like if you like the video, subscribe if you do or you don't matter to me really. Just do what you like. Do you want to see it or do you not? The choice is yours. Right, can you make money from this stock? Well, we're going to find out now. Does the numbers add up? What's the intrinsic valuation looking like? Is it good? Is it bad? Do the numbers make sense? Shall we find out? No, let's end the video and go home and have a cup of tea, sit on the beach. We probably better not though. I don't know. Mid video, probably not a good idea. Let's carry on. NVEX, the intrinsic valuation, undervalued by 23%. Hold on before you jump and go, great, we have a valuation warning. It doesn't use DCF valuation. There's not enough information from the company to be able to give us a reliable number. It says undervalued, but it doesn't mean a great deal. It means a certain amount, but not enough to be sure. What is intrinsic value? That's what intrinsic value is. If you want to pause the screen, take a photograph of that, send it to your mate down the road, have a discussion down the pub. Whatever you like, whatever you do though, just let me know in the chat. Did you take a photograph of this and tell your mate down the pub what an intrinsic valuation is? If you did, let me know in the comments below and I'll give you a silly answer. All right. If you want a silly answer, now you know how to get a silly answer. Give me a silly comment like that. All right. Okay. It beats the trolls. You know what I mean? You're a bloody idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Rah. It'd be much more pleasant to read than that. So you might as well say something nice. Anyway, right, revenue. I love my job. The trolls make it entertaining, right? Anyway, let's go. Revenue. Now, this is good. The most recent range, March 30th, 2024. This is what we're estimating. We don't know. It's from 7.6 million to 11. So we're nearly double if that comes off on the next earnings. We don't know. We've got no idea. We'll wait and see. But we're up 460% revenue. And it's not too difficult, really, when you're at 7 million, though, is it? But, you know, nevertheless, it is up 466. And we are expecting in 25 a bit of an S-curve. This is nice. That's a good potential. So far, do I like the technology? Yes. Is it the future? Yes. Do I like it? Yes. Is it a good time to buy? Well, maybe. The intrinsic value would suggest it, but it's not reliable. So maybe, so far, we're looking at a potential buy. Maybe. All right. What about operating income? Well, operating income is negative 12%. We're expecting that to improve maybe into 25, 26. Net income down 30%. Okay. Maybe expecting it to improve slightly. Financing cash flow up 1%. Okay. Investing cash flow down 4%. and in operating cash flow, minus 5%. Nothing great there other than the revenue expected to rise. But will it? We don't know. So far, 50-50. I like this. Not so bothered about that. So do I want to buy it? I'm interested in the business. Can it do well? I don't know. Let's carry on looking. Balance sheet, 564 million in assets, of which 306 is cash. Lots of cash on the books. Like we've said before many times, it's no good just having a very cash-rich business. That doesn't mean a great deal. I could set up a business tomorrow, put $10 in the balance sheet, have no debt, and go, great, I've got no debt, I've got $10. My balance sheet would look great. However, I've got no money to build the business, no money to do anything, but I'm not going to go bust, am I? But, cash is great, and it's good having cash. It means they've got available funds, but now what do they do with the money? You can't just buy the S&P 500 like me. No one's going to invest into that, are they? Right, okay. 546, they've got 306 in cash. So it's okay. We like that. But where does it go from here? Liabilities is about a half of their main assets. That's fine. What about long-term debt? 169 million. Short-term debt, 4 million. So long-term debt, we don't ever like long-term debt, is 55%. Now, Apple, Amazon, they all have debt because they make more money from the debt. That's the same as when I bought the S&P 500 last week. I bought like nearly 10 grand of the S&P with 8% margin, but it was fine because I knew that's 8% over a year. I can pay it off in a couple of months, so I'm paying about 1.5% to gain, as I've done today, gain sort of 4%, and over the year, maybe 10%. It's worth borrowing money sometimes because you earn more money from the borrowed money. It's what businesses do all the time. But we don't want too much debt. We don't want to pay too much debt. So 55% is a little bit too much debt. So they've got loads of cash. They owe, if we look at it, they owe 169 million. But they've got 306 million in cash. So they can wipe out their debt tomorrow. So it's not that they can't pay their debts off. They can. They're choosing not to do so at the moment. And that's probably the right thing to do, especially as rates are about to come down. I said the summer, I still stand by it. And let's see if I'm right. Okay, that's good. What about our margins? Well, our margins are awful at the moment. We're not making any money. We're losing money. However, we are improving gross margin. Massive improvement. Well, look at it here. It was minus 3,873, now 725. Massive improvement, but it's only returned back to where it was. There was some condition here which really did damage the stock. I'm guessing 2023, I'm guessing that was supply issues. I'm just guessing. But I would imagine that was supply constraints with what was going on in the Middle East, Ukraine, whatever, the Red Sea, yada, yada, yada. I reckon that's probably what that was. Inflation going up and all the rest of it. Anyway, that's what I'm just guessing, but that would make sense to me. Anyway, margins aren't looking very good. What about the fundamental scores? Profitability, no surprise here. 20% profitability. Not good. But, we can kind of live with that, I suppose, at the moment. Solvency, like I said, it's not going bust. 47% solvency, 50% will start turning green. Short-term solvency is good. It's not going bust. Long negative net debt, good. Low DE, long-term solvency, not going bust. Everything's good. It's not the best balance sheet in the world, but we've got a bit of debt, but we've got loads of cash. Okay, the balance sheet's okay. Balance sheet doesn't say we're going to be a successful business. It just means we're not going to go bust anytime soon. Okay. What about Wall Street targets? 396% over the next year. Average. Worst case scenario, 98%. 1,616 on the best. Wow. Okay. Insiders. They've been selling, but that was last sold worth of share. The last transaction was, hang on a minute, during the last 12 months, Enovix Insider bought 70,000 shares and sold $751,000 worth of shares. Kind of makes sense if there was those transportation constraints, supply shortages. You know the stocks are going to go down. Even the insiders sell at that point. The last transaction was made on April the 14th. Who sold 36,000. Now, let's be absolutely clear. I want to be clear here. That doesn't sound good, does it? Chief Operating Officer sold $36,000 of shares just a few days ago. Not good. But that level of selling is not a concern. Looking at the size of the stock, that level of shares they sold is not a concern. And let's just remind ourselves how the stock has moved. Let's have a look over the week. It's down since they sold. They sold, what date did they sell? They sold on April the 14th. There you go. They sold up here around about there on a downtrend. Now, my guess would be, because it's on the way down and it's been going down for a year, that's what we see all the time from certain stocks where it's just an administrative thing that happens periodically, a tax position, trimming off stock, whatever. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see it. Insiders selling, of course, but such a small amount, I wouldn't be overly concerned. Wouldn't be overly concerned about it, to be fair. I'm not overly worried about that, but I would like to see, of course, insiders buying again. All right? Anyway, not a major deal with the amount that was sold, so I can live with that. Short interest, wow, massive, 25%. Anything over 20 is excessive. So this is very high amount of short interest. A lot of negative pressure on the stock. If we get some good news, I don't know what sort of good news we could get on this at the moment, but if we did, then the stock could rally with some volume, perhaps. 25% short interest. So, oh, hello. There you go. Who's covering the stock? Me. Well, that's interesting because nobody else is talking about it. In the 4 months it was since I last did this, no media is talking about this company. None. None whatsoever. So what we'll do is, as I'm looking at this, that's funny, seeing the only person who's done a review on it and then is me. Interesting that. So let's go ENVX stock. Let's see. Now, I've only done one video on this 4 months ago, so I do not expect to be ranking for this stock at all. If I am, it means no one is talking about it at all. So let me have a look. I'm just on Google now, doing a incognito search, and no, I'm not ranking for this stock. I'm not surprised. It's been 4 months. Let me share with you what I was just looking at there. As you can see, I put ENVX stock, and I'm not on there because I did it 4 months ago. If you're not doing videos and no one's covering it, no one's really. There's not much going on. But what's interesting is a very small YouTube channel here of just 1,000 subscribers is ranking #1 for it. What does that mean? It means no one's covering it. So I guarantee you, I've got 22,000 subscribers and growing 1,000 a week. I guarantee within 3-4 days, if I do this with a follow-up, I'll rank #1. It'd be easy to jump to #1 for this stock. Now, why I'm telling you that is it's important because the stock can then suddenly change direction with some good news. We've got the earnings next week, so you could see a bit of movement on the stock. So let me give it my final thoughts. Would I buy this stock? Well, this is, I'm on the fence with this one, if I'm honest. Let's have a look. Expectation, well, okay. My final thoughts on this is I like the sector. I like this industry. This industry, for me, is the future. It's not going bust. You can buy it and know it's going to be around for 6 to 12 months at the very outset, at the very minimum. So that's good. Intrinsic value would suggest it's undervalued, even though it's unreliable. there's a huge amount of short interest, but there's no media attention to the stock. So the only attention is those in dark places in Reddit who are short in the stock. That's where these people exist. Driving down, destroying businesses, whatever. The main media isn't looking at it. So there's no positive spin on this. There's no one looking at it. There's just people trying to drive a stock down because they see a low float company that they can get under $1, which is where it starts having pain. So they're shorting it, trying to drive it down. So it wouldn't take much from me to give a slightly bullish remark, get this to trend on Google, on YouTube, and up it goes. I could see how that could happen. So I like the business. The business has got some cash. It's not going to go anywhere. And looking at what the company think it's likely to do, it's expecting its outcome, expecting its future to be slightly rosier if we look at the analysis on the review I've just done. But Wall Street are expecting, that's what Wall Street is on here, over here, this down here. That's Wall Street saying what they're going to do. And it's gone down again. And they're expecting to see a much worse earnings. But the analysts are giving it a strong buy on Morningstar. Okay, I wouldn't rely on it. But also on Seeking Alpha and others. And Wall Street generally like it, but not on this next earnings. This next earnings could be a surprise. This could be a surprise stock. And if this review gets well accepted and it ranks, which it will, then the stock could pop. So you know what? For the benefit of my viewers, remember, I don't own the stock. It doesn't benefit me whether it goes up or down. I am going to say a potential buy. I can't say it's an absolute buy because it's not enough to say this is great. It's screaming at me saying buy. But I'm going to say a potential buy. We could get a surprise on the stock. We could get a surprise beat because the expectations is so low. The company do expect an improvement. We've got good cash. It's not going anywhere. This is a bullish, fairly bullish review. It will rank on Alpha Spread. It will rank on Google, on YouTube. And you never know, there could be a bit of interest here. A lot of short interest. If we had some major news and a major announcement on the earnings, then of course we could be in a short squeeze, but we've got nowhere near the volume at the moment. That's where I come in. That's where you come in. Who knows? Could be. I'm going to give it a potential buy. I like the sector. I like this industry. I'd like to hear from the CEO. If you can get the CEO on the show, that would be very interesting. Click above my head. For all the links down below in the description, you'll find the invite the CEO. You'll also find Alpha Spread, where you can get my software that I use. You can also get a free version of this or a paid version of it. It's entirely up to you. Over here and over here, you'll find all the reviews in the series, approaching 200 reviews now. Yep. In about 4 or 5 months, I've done coming up to 200 reviews. Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Where's my life going? What am I doing here? Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Right. Whew. Stock still rallying. Rally, rally, rally. Up, 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 up she goes. Now then, Mobix, we got another review come in. Vincent Vosberg. Okay, here it goes. MOBX. Mobix. Vincent Vosberg. Okay, here we go. Let me just check where we are. Okay, the extra channel's busy today. See what's going on there. The main channel here is quiet because we're early. No one expects us to be here. Thanks, Martin. Good review as always. Darren Knight. Thank you, Darren. Now, the video will come out later by itself. You can promote it. You can do a super thanks on it to get it to rank if you want to. All of that stuff. All right, that will come out later. All right, so stand by for that. Just going to try something a second. This might not work. I'm just going to try something. I'm still not comfortable in my chair. I keep thinking I'm going to go and buy a better chair. I've got cushions and all sorts. Anyway, let's see if that works a bit better. Okay. I need one of those really fancy chairs. You know, there's a thing called a Fern. It's like $1,500 for a chair. Have you ever heard of it? Who would pay $1,500 for a chair? That's more than my bloody bed. Anyway, maybe I'll have to use all these super chats to buy a really expensive chair. I got a really expensive computer. I just did a really expensive chair. I don't know. Is it really worth it? I don't know. It's hard to know, isn't it? Let's have a look now. Right. Bloody hell. 16,000 views we're up to now. Heck. How do we get that many? Yeah. So, next stock. Mobix. 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 What is this? Semiconductors. Ooh, chips again. Oh, hang on. There's very little information. Flipping heck. You've picked a stock with no information on it. Wow. You've given me a really big super chat. Wow. I'm going to do my best, but there's very little information on this stock, but I'll do the best I can. 79,144. Oh, could we make 80,000? 100,000 just doesn't seem that far away anymore, does it? Anyway, there we go. Let's have a look. Mobix. 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 Not Weetabix, Mobix. Oosh, oosh, oosh. Was it a SPAC? Not sure. Let me search for that. Was Mobix Labs a SPAC company? Yes, it was. It was a SPAC. Okay, I'm going to keep that. That's important. People need to be aware of that. NVEX, MOBX. Ooh. That's interesting. MOBX. Analyze. MOBX. I'm just lining it all up, learning a bit about it. Wow, there's hardly anything on it. Oh, April 16th. Okay, that's important news. Okay. That's just come out. We've got two dilution stories. 1, 2, April the 16th, April the Okay, MOBX, MOBX. MOBX. Oh, hang on. MOBX. There we go. Announces date for second quarter earnings. When is the earnings? The earnings is May the 15th. May the 15th. Okay. I thought I knew somebody there who worked for the company. I thought, I know him. I don't. Right. What else have we got? So we'll have that so we can learn about the company. April 23rd, notice of exempt. April 11th. Let me check links for YouTube. Did you send anything in? Who has sent this in? Vincent Vosberg. Vincent Vosberg likes a few things here he'd like to see. We have that. Thank you very much. Okay. Like that. Okay. Thank you for that news. That's great. And also, you want this one. Aha. I like it. That's what the members are for, the research and the team. Well, that's a big news. That's useful. I like that. That's a good bit of information. Thank you for sending that in. Thank you, Vincent Vosberg. Okay, some interesting ones here. So, thank you very much. We don't need that. But I'm going to use this. Okay, if we're lucky, we might even get another review done. Get 3 done in one day. Is this the third one? No, this is the third one, isn't it? This is the third one. Bloody hell. Might do 4 then. That's pretty wild. 4 reviews. Then we've got 2 earnings. Oh my God. That sounds nuts. Right. I've got loads of information now. Vincent Vosberg, you gave me a great big super chat, so it should be good. Martin, what was your analysis for NVEX on the first review you did? I can't remember, Patrick G. You'd have to go and check it. I can't remember what I said 4 months ago about a stock. I can't remember what I said yesterday about a stock, let alone 4 months ago, mate. I would suggest if you want to go and listen to it, this is what you do. Okay, you go into YouTube like this. Okay, you go to the search bar at the top. Right, you type in Martyn Lucas like that, and then you go ENVX. All right, the ticker symbol, and voila, there is the review. So I'm going to give it to you. I would suggest perhaps you have a listen to what I said and see if I change my opinion. That'd be interesting. So Patrick G, there is your review. All right, do that. I would suggest that would be a good idea. All right. Seems to make sense, right? Welcome everybody on Rumble. How are you all doing this afternoon? I'm growing really fast on Rumble now, by the way. Yeah. Going faster than I did on YouTube, actually. Just saying. When it started to grow. This is nice. Okay. 2 o'clock. So the time of the stream is 1:47. Raman, simply because 1 + 1 = 2. Thank you very much, Raman. Raman, so now I got a drink for me and Leah. We're going to go out after the earnings tonight. One of you bought me a drink earlier, and now I've got one for me too.
Raman Wasai donated €2 through a super chat. Simply because 1 + 1 = 2.
Absolutely right. So that's one of you bought Leah a drink. Raman has bought me a drink. So tonight, me and Leah can go out and have a drink in the pub after we finish work. Very nice. Thank you, Raman. We will do that. Thank you very much indeed. Right. Without further ado, let's do this third review. 148. I just realised I've not been writing down the times, but okay, whatever. I posted news in stock news. I've just seen that come through as a super chat. Thank you very much indeed. So straight after this, then let me get to it. I will do stock news, Mr. Mankey. Let me get this review done, and I'll come straight to it. Okay, I'll get this review done, and then I will do the news, stock news. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm seeing it. Right, excellent. Okay.
Mr. Mankey donated $2 through a super chat. I posted news in the stock news.
Okie dokie, I shall get to it. Right, here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Mobix Labs, MOBX, and we have some very interesting news, very timely as well. Can you make money from this stock? We're going to go through and look at the charts. We're going to look at the information, the news, back testing it, latest news around the stock, and also some. We're going to look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. Let me show you a few features are going to come up in this review. Very limited information here, by the way, but it's the news and what the stock represents, which is what's most interesting with this stock. We're going to share with you some news here, some semiconductor news that you'll find very interesting. Supplier of custom filtered connections on the Gulfstream Aerospace business jets. You're going to look at some news here around the Javelin for the US Army. We all know about the Javelin, of course, lot being purchased. Lockheed, RTX Lockheed, we're going to cover that as well. That's really the focus of this video, I think. We've also got a press release here. I'm going to cover about what the company is, a lot of news, and also that this was a SPAC. What is a SPAC? Looking at the trading, looking at the price, looking at the news, the recent share positions, all of it is going to get covered in this review. We got a great super chat from one of my members, a $50 super chat donated during the last review. So here I am making my third review of the day. There could be a fourth one in a minute as well. My members love these reviews, and I work 12 hours a day to bring this to you. Full disclosure, I'm not in the stock. I only own the S&P. All my money, every penny I've got is in the S&P. I'm not here to pump and dump stocks. I'm here to provide a service to my members 12 hours a day. Here's behind the scenes in the extra channel. We have a Meet the CEO series as well. CEOs like to be on my show and be part of it. I'll explain to you how that works in a moment. But without further ado, let's get straight into the review. Tap the like button if you like this. Service, and if you do, of course, you can highlight your name with a super chat. You can put a comment during the show, whatever you like, but not for me, but for the little fellas. For the little fellas, here they come. Here's our little fellas. Oh yeah, there you go. Make sure that you do this for the little fellas, and of course, the little ladies. Make them happy, make them smile. They love the reviews. And let's see if we can make some money here today. What do you think? Is this like gold right now, this kind of technology? What do you think? Well, should we have a look at a bit of gold? Where's the button? I had a little button here a minute ago. Here it is. Yes, let's have a look at some gold. Can we turn our money into gold? Gold is a favorite right now, of course. What's going on in the Middle East and wars and all the rest of it. People turn to gold. Can you make gold from this stock? $2.39. Well, let's go straight into it and start off nice and simple, and we'll go and we'll get a little bit more advanced and as we go on throughout the video. What is Mobix? Let's look at it over the long period of time, which isn't that much. It opened up here, $10. I looked at it and thought, was that a SPAC? Always recognize it if it's around about $10. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Well, I'm going to share with you straight away what that actually is and what that actually means to you as an investor. Hey, look at this.
Raman Wasai donated €4 through a super chat. And 2 + 2 = 4, ha ha ha.
We got some fun here. So tonight, me and Leah will be going out to a pub. I've got one drink, she's got one drink, and now we have a starter to go with, or maybe we have a little appetizer. I don't know, a little packet of crisps to go with the drinks. Thank you, Raman. That's very kind of you. Yes, Mobix Labs is a fabulous semiconductor company that has merged with a special purpose acquisition. That's what SPAC stands for. And I just found this out. Is it a SPAC? Yes. Why do you care if it's a SPAC or not? Why is that important? Well, when we invest, it's all about numbers. It's all about numbers and people, human emotion, but also about statistics. Statistically, a SPAC very rarely succeeds. Statistically, about 80 to 90% of SPACs fail. They used to be very popular back about 10 years ago, but recently, since COVID, SPACs tend to fail. Virgin Galactic, one of our favorite stocks, is a SPAC. Many stocks that we've covered here are SPACs, and they're all down on their knees right now. Doesn't mean it's going to fail. Just statistically, it's more likely to. Don't want to get carried away, though. It just means it might. Anyway, what is SPACs? What is Mobix? Let me share with you what this company is. Based in Irvine, California, Mobix is a global activity solutions provider for mmWave 5G and high bandwidth cable networks. The company's full line of true 5G integrated circuits and antennas and true XRO active optical cables and transceivers deliver significant advantages in performance, efficiency, cost and size for next generation wireless and wired applications. Mobix Labs simplifies the development and maximizes performance of existing and next generation wireless products by innovating and delivering high performance, cost-effective and ultra-compact components and solutions for simplifying the development and maximizing the performance of existing and next generation wireless products. Okay, just to give you an idea of what the company is about. There you go. All right. That's just a little bit of a taster of what the company is about. If we now look over its line chart, as you can see, when it came out, the stock fell away. It's fallen away and it's been going sideways for a while. But that doesn't mean to say it's completely flat. No, it doesn't. There's a lot of volatility in this stock. Up and down. You can make money trading this stock. Look at that. A very heavily traded stock. Up and down, over and over again. So yes, if you time it right, you can make money on this stock. No doubt about it. What is it about here? Mobix. It operates as a semiconductor company, develops wireless and connected solutions that are designed to cater to a broad range of applications in markets including 5G infrastructure, satellite communications, automotive, consumer electronics, e-mobility, healthcare, infrastructure. Has a lot going on here. The CEO is Fabrizio Battaglia. That sounds like an Italian name to me. I can sing in Italian, just can't speak in Italian. All right, anyway, Fabrizio, we'd love to have you on the show. Our investors could set up and they probably will, set up a Reddit group or a Facebook page or group and drive and build and drive up a community around this stock, and you might get to hear about them and you would be invited to be on our show. They might email you this video at Investor Relations, the link, but there's also below in this video a link to a video which is called Invite the CEO. Go and have a look at that, check that out. They might send that to you and you might be invited to be on the show. I'd love to have you on the show. I'm here not to pump and dump stock, but I'm here to help my investors make money. I'm here to support my members. I'm here to bring great businesses to the world, help people grow, be employed, make money, have a great time. And that's what it's all about. So I'd love to have you on the show. Irvine, California. It's got a high margin requirement. If you're buying this on margin, it's 100% maintenance. So it's regarded as very, very high risk. 61 million is the market cap. Remember, the market cap is not the value of the company. It's just the value of the outstanding shares. That's all. It's what people are prepared to pay for the stock. No more, no less. It's just what people are prepared to pay for the stock on the day. 52-week high, $12. 52-week low, $1.17. So extremely volatile. Stock is losing money, negative $3.02 per share. So it's losing money at the moment. We have very limited information. You can't tell what's going to happen with the stock. We don't have much information, but the expectations is on the 15th of May that we become cash positive, which would be unheard of from a new company like this, to be honest. But you never know. If I get a super chat to cover the earnings, pre-market, I'll get up early in the morning, about 6 o'clock, 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and I will recover the earnings for it. And then you never know, we might learn something about the company. And if this video does well, which it probably will, it's a small company, we'll rank for it. And if it's a good review, the stock can bounce. If it's a negative review, of course, it can go the other way. But anyway, that's when the earnings is, May the 15th. Who else is buying this stock? ChargePoint, Faraday, SoundHound, very interesting. Mullen, scam stock, designed by Dave Mitchery to steal people's money. Awful, awful, awful company. One of the worst companies ever. I don't know how it's still around. It just keeps reverse splitting. In a minute, you can buy one share for 20 cents and it'll be the only share of the company. But hey, as long as it keeps staying above $1, it's fine. Nikola has had a very checkered past, but now things are looking much better. But you can see one thing here. Other than, in fact, all of these stocks are penny stocks. Under $5, it's a penny stock. Many have had to reverse split. Faraday is now down at 5 cents. This company, it cannot survive. It's just trading its way out of the market. It's not got any value at all. So that means the stock is volatile. It's in bed with other investors who are scalping the stock, shorting the stock, and it's struggling right now. Anyway, that's a bit about the company. Have you liked it so far? Have you tapped the like button? Have you subscribed yet? And don't forget, I will reply to everyone's comments, all the members' comments that reply to this video. Okay, let's go and have a look now at some more information that I promised you. Now, recently, only very recently, the stock had to file to sell 24.5 million shares for the holders. Again, this is dilution, raising money. It's done it twice recently. Let me share it with you. This was April the 16th, just a short while ago. Mobix Labs on Tuesday filed a prospectus related to the proposed resale of about 24.5 million shares of its common stock by selling stockholders. This prospectus is not an offer to sell these securities. It's just news of what is about to happen. All right, that's not good news. Okay, what do we have next? April the 2nd, just a few weeks earlier, we had Mobix Labs file to sell 9.5 million shares of Class A common stock for holders. Mobix Labs filed a prospectus related to the proposed resale of 9.5 million. What is this? This is dilution, trying to raise money by releasing more shares. That's what this is. So be very, very careful of that. All right, that's the news we've just discovered. As you can see from the chart here, we have very big swings. You can see the red candles, then large green candles. So it's in, out, in, out. Very, very aggressive. No surprise that it's in with Mullen and other stocks like Faraday Futures. This might be a great company, but it's being treated as a scalp stock, in and out, and you can make a lot of money very quickly. You can see that from the main line chart. You just have to know how to trade it. Set your stop limits. Sorry, I don't like stop limits. I hate them, in fact. Stop trail orders. A stock like this, you do not want to be in overnight. Because stop trail orders do not work 24 hours a day, even though the market is 24 hours a day. Stop trail orders only run during the main session. If I was buying this, I'd be buying it in the morning, very early. If it pops up, I set a 5% stop trail order and I take my money every time, over and over again. And I do it through my IRA or my ISAs, tax-free. So I'm selling very, very quickly, doing day trades, in and out, making money, but I'm not doing it on my main brokerage, paying 20%. As you can see from the candles, you can get in and out. Very aggressive action here. All right. How does it compare to the S&P? Well, look at that. As you can see, if you put $10,000 in 22 in the S&P, you've now got $11,000. Mobix, $10,000 has lost 80% of its value. What caused this? I could spend hours making these reviews, but I'm going to ask you, if you're an investor, November the 30th, 2023, that's the moment. November the 30th, 2023, what happened there? You want to go and look on the investor relations pages, look at the news, and you can find out what happened there. It's all available. There's no hiding. We all can find it out. I could find it out, but I haven't got time to do research at those lengths during this video. Go and see what caused this, and then see if, in your mind, whether it's a catalyst for it to happen again. All right, we've got some interesting news here. Release. This is just out a week or so ago. Mobix announces MMS technical sales as manufacturer's rep. Just going to read the first paragraph. I apologize for looking away. The text is so small, I've got to use my mirror screen. Otherwise, I won't be able to read it if I look at this screen, okay? All right. Mobix, a fabless semiconductor company developing disruptive next-generation connectivity solutions for wired and wireless 5G military, defense, aerospace, and medical industries, today announced the addition of MMS Technical Sales as its new manufacturer's representative for its electromagnetic filtering products in the New England and upstate New York territories. The partnership is effective immediately and marks a pivotal step in Mobix Labs' strategy to enhance its footprint in this region. The MMS team brings over 46 years of industrial sales experience, along with a deep knowledge of connectivity solutions, which will accelerate our growth in the New England and upstate New York markets, stated Fabian Battaglia, who we know as the CEO of Mobix. MMS will be a great addition and valuable asset in broadening our reach. We are excited to explore this partnership and grow together. That's good news. That's a good news story. That's just out April the 11th. And we have started to see the stock rally after this news. That's good news. But this is a very big story. I think that this is the story why the stock is doing well. And we are up today 22%. And I would imagine it's got a lot to do with this story here. When did this story come out? It's just out, actually. It's just out. Very few people are looking at it. Very few people are talking about it. What is it? This. This is very, very important, right? This is a stock changer, in my opinion. With what's going on in the Middle East, with what's going on in the UK are ramping up, spending more money on defense. Of course, the US lead that anyway, but we've got more of it here. Mobex Labs begins Javelin-guided system components delivery for the US Army. Fabulous semiconductor company Mobex Labs has started delivering guidance system components for the US Army's Javelin missile systems. Really big news. With the defense being going up, with the missiles, Javelin missiles being sent to Ukraine, this is huge news for this particular stock. You might like to get in on this, all right? So this is good. The components will be delivered under a contracted awarded to the Javelin joint venture, a partnership between RTX, Raytheon, of course, and Lockheed Martin. Big news. The contract was awarded to meet a growing demand for the Javelin, a weapon system, weapon system co-developed by Raytheon Lockheed Martin to destroy armored. Let me zoom in a bit more. No, I can't. Armored. Where am I? Awarded to meet growing demand for the Javelin, Raytheon and Lockheed to destroy armored and soft targets from up to 4 kilometers away using a guided warhead. This is what is being sent and paid for now by the US government, just been funded and being sent to Ukraine. Very, very timely, very, very important. This is the main story of this review, I think. The Javelin contract's performance period is until 2026, Mobex has said. The US military continues to push the production capacity for defense weapons, including the Javelin, in response to the Russia and Ukraine war. There we go. That's what I said. Before I read it, I knew that's where that was going. So this is very, very good. Let me see if I can just get rid of this a moment, because we seem to have... there we go. Let's zoom up a little bit. The US military continues to push a production capacity for defense weapons, including the Javelin, in response to the Russia-Ukraine war. Doug Bush, Assistant Secretary of the Army for Acquisition, Logistics, and Technology, and a past Potomac Officers Club speaker, said in August that the military expects to produce over 80,000 rounds by 2025 to support Ukraine's counter-offensive production operations against Russia. Bush also noted that the Javelin and Stinger and other US-made defense systems are highly effective in combat owing to decades of development and testing. Very, very good indeed. I think that's all of it there. Yes, that is. So that's probably the highlight of this review and why the stock is up 17% today. But if we just pan out, it's only 8% over the last month. I think that this could do massive amount for the stock. It's just out. No one's really talking about it at the moment. So this is a big, big story. Okay, I've covered that. So thank you for sending that in. We've also got a partnership here. I'll just very briefly give you this. I want to get into the numbers. We've got a partnership here with the Gulfstream as well, aircraft, and that continues through 2026. I don't want to focus down on that. I don't want to spend too much time on that. I want to get back to the numbers from the company. So, are you liking this so far? This is a definite buy for me. Purely and simply, before I even look at the numbers, because I know where this is going to go. So I already know that this is a potential buy. Let's now look at the numbers and see if it makes any sense. Okay, so let's go into it. Let's have a little look. Right, we've got this is the first time I'm giving a potential buy on a stock here with no actual intrinsic valuation. We don't have enough information. It's too new. There's no information yet, but we know that this contract is going to transform the stock. So we have no valuation. We have no fundamental analysis. Financials, it's all too new. We don't have anything at all. We don't know anything about it at all, literally. We've got no balance sheet information. Nothing here, nothing here. We have solvency score of 40. The company isn't going bust. It's got a bit of money to take it through. Long-term solvency. We've got no Wall Street analysis. Insiders are buying. That tells you all you need to know, really. Insiders are buying recently. That'll be on the rumor of this news. No short interest, no coverage. No one's talking about it. This is big news. Big news, the fact there's no news. I like it. I like it. All right, let me go and see if I can find anything else at the moment. Let me have a little look. Let me just do this. I'm doing this live during this review. And this is Mobix Labs. Can we look at the financials a bit more? Any information at all on how much money they've got? Financials, how much money they got in the bank? Revenues, I'm just having a little look here. September, 0.8 million. Bloody hell, it's like 0.4, nothing at all. Very balance sheet. Okay, we do have some information here. 14.8 million. Let me share with you what I'm looking at so you can see what I'm looking at here, because we have very, very limited information here, but I do have something here. We got cash September 23.1. Now we got 14.8 million in cash. This is what I'm looking at here. 14.8 million in cash. Very small company, remember. Total current assets 15.9 million. Long-term assets 4 million. Gross property plant 4 million. Let's have a look at net property, 2.8 million. Total assets, 41.5 million, up from 18 million, up from 15. So the assets are growing. Current liabilities, let's have a look. Short-term borrowings, 5 million. We've only got short-term borrowings, so 5 million compared to cash. Let me just, 14 million. Okay, so we got a good balance sheet. Even though it's very little information, we've got a good balance sheet. So let me just tell you what this is about, right? What this stock is about. It's obviously a very, very new company, very little information on it, but we do have cash. We do have an okay balance sheet, even if I'm not able to present it in the normal way. There's very limited information. However, the contract that they've got with the US Army for Javelin is a contract which is going to take them through until 2026. That's why this stock is up. Very few people are talking about it. I am the first person to cover and do a review on it, an analysis on it in the media. There's no videos, there's no information, no one is talking about it. So consequently, I think that this is a buy. It's a speculative buy. It is a buy, but it is speculative, right? Because there's very little information. But the deal they've got with Lockheed and Raytheon going forward into 26, I think the war in Ukraine is going to intensify. I think the US government are spending more money on it. The British government are doing the same thing. The Javelin is going to be sent. This is part of the Javelin. This has to be a buy for me. Even though we have limited information, we do know they've got cash. Cash is improving. And I would say that this is a buy from me. If we look at it, it's hardly started to get noticed right now. I think it will. So my prediction is it's a buy from me. A speculative buy, though. Don't go all in on it. Don't, sell your S&P for it. but why not? It's a bit of a lottery ticket. You know very little about it, but what you do know is the deal that's coming up with Raytheon and the Javelin, the U.S. Army, and Lockheed. That's all good. They've got some money. They're not going bust. They're going to be around. And as you can see, the stock has popped up today, but it's hardly being talked about. When this video comes out, we're bound to rank for it. So I will put an extra video with this. So what I'm going to do is end my review here and put a follow-up video. I'm going to do it right now, okay? Click above my head for all the information down below in the description. You can check out my alpha spread. My members can get a lifetime discount to the software I use. You can also get a free plan if you want that. It's going again. Look, stock is moving again. And over here, you'll see all the reviews. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there is the review. And then after, I'm going to put that news. I think that news is too good not to bring it up. Okay, so the news. This was sent in by Links for YouTube. Oh, bloody hell. I'm going to end the show in a second because we've got Tesla earnings and Enphase in a minute. So we'll get straight over to that. Javelin, this is what I want. This is what I want. This news here, no one's talking about it. This is what I need. Close that down. This here. Right. So I'm going to put this out as well as a follow-up video. Earnings will be positive for EMBO, not advice. And yes, I agree. Absolutely agree. So here we go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, Mobix Labs. No one's talking about this. This is brand new. I've just done a review on it. Check above my head, down below in the description, and coming up at the end. It's a very, very short video. I've done a full review on this stock. Little information on financials, but we know they've got enough money to fulfill this. Information just out. That's why the stock has popped. US government sending more money to Ukraine. The UK government also investing in the war. We've got this deal just announced, just come out. You want to know about this. You cannot miss this. Here it is. I'm bringing it to you now. This is the first time you're probably going to hear about it. Mobix Labs begins Javelin guided system component delivery for the U.S. Army. So Mobix Labs has started delivering guidance system components for the U.S. Army's Javelin missile deal. The components will be delivered under a contract awarded to Javelin Joint Venture, a partnership between Raytheon and Lockheed. This is massive news for this stock. A partnership between RTX and Lockheed. The contract was awarded to meet a growing demand for the Javelin, a weapon system co-developed by Raytheon and Lockheed to destroy armored and soft targets from up to 4 kilometers. This is big news. If you want the full review of this, check out my review. I like this. Thank you very much indeed. This one is for Vincent.
Wasai donated €2 through a super chat. This one is for Vincent. SPCE rubbish.
SPCE rubbish. This is being made during a live video. That's how members can jump on in and leave their thoughts in the comments. Members only. Everyone has a voice here on the show. At least every member does. The bots and the scammers and the trolls, they don't have a voice because they're just talking nonsense. But my members have a view, whatever that view is. So there you go. This is big news, I think. I think we're going to get a very interesting earnings report on Mobix. I will cover it. If any one of my members want me to cover it, I will cover it live and we'll get to hear some interesting information just at the right time. It's next week. Click above my head, down below in the description for more links. Over here, check out the review. I've just made it. It's not even available. As I'm speaking to you now, this news is out and it's not even available. The news will come out as soon as I finish this live broadcast and put it out. In the meantime, what a day. We're getting ready for Tesla earnings and Enphase earnings in a few moments. Yes, double earnings. One on this show, one on the Extra Channel, on our network. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Stacey says, I'm looking into it. It's got a cool name. No reason not to buy it then, really, is there? Buy it for the name. Buy it for the name. Couldn't agree more. Why not? Buy it for the name. Always way to go. Always way to go. Okay, there's that. Let me reset this. Let me reset that. Okay. Now then. I think we're going to end the show before the bell, only because I've been going literally all day and I've still got hours of work to do. These videos have to be edited. Those that have given me super chats want to see their videos out as quickly as possible, especially on a fast-moving stock like this. So I need to get it out. And also Enphase Energy earnings very, very shortly. So, Sensei, are you in the chat? Let me... Need to get off. Need to get off for the earnings. Martin, their news. What is that? Not Mr. Mankey. What are you saying? What are you saying to me? Virgin Galactic up today, 22%. Overall portfolio, massively green today. Flipping heck. Flipping heck. Look at that. What a huge rally today. $79,000 now. Pretty bonkers, right? Hi, everyone. Okay. I posted news in Discord. Okay. What did you want me to cover? Links for YouTube. I don't see links for YouTube. Where did you put it? I need to have it links for YouTube. Military Bros, I will reply to you. I've just seen you sent me a personal message. Where is it? I need it, Martin, stock news. Right, stock news. Thank you. You've sent me quite a few. What do you want? Medical. Okay, I'll do this quickly. I've got to be quick. Yes, Tesla earnings is in the extra channel and Enphase is over here. Right. Take a breather. That's 4 reviews today. Wow, done 4 reviews today, folks. Okay. I think I'll cover the news after the earnings. I got to get the earnings done first. I don't know if I can do another video now. Wow, there's 17 of you in the extra channel. What's going on there? Everyone loves the extra channel, don't they? Okay, so what I'll do is I did the tweet. I've already done that. Okay, I'll cover this later. Because I've covered the, Mr. Mankey, I've already covered the tweet. So this is news I've already done. But I will, Virgin Galactic is going again. Look at this, up 23% today. Okay, so I'll cover that later, if you don't mind. if that's all right. So I'm going to have to. What time is right? Okay, we've got double earnings tonight. So Sensei's getting ready. 4 reviews. You used to do 7 a day, and earnings on top of that. Yeah, I'm getting old. Yeah, 4 reviews a day, 12 hours a day, 2 reviews, 2 earnings. Yeah, plus go for it. Plus go for a run around the town. Yeah, I know. Don't do that anymore, right? Bloody hell, he's growing soft. Yes. Yeah, it's rubbish. I wouldn't bother watching this channel if I was you. What's going on here? Why is that doing that? Stop doing that. There you go. Right. Sensei. Is Sensei here? New steel chair. That's what I need. A new steel chair. I don't earn that much money. Do you know how much they are? It's bloody like... Sensei's here. Sensei, are you here? Sensei, are you here? Are you ready for your... ready for Tesla tonight? Do you have the link for it? Have you found it? Can you find it yourself? Can I leave you with that? And I'm going to get set for end phase. So here we go. I'm going to set for end phase now. ENPH. It's all going to kick off tonight, isn't it? End phase. There we go. I need that. Duplicate that. Duplicate that. My God, I've got hundreds of... I mean, literally 100 windows open. You wouldn't believe how... This is mental. Right. There's that. There's end phase. There is my chart. There is the candles. Oops, today's it. No, just today. Today. Candles. Yeah, there it is. That's good. End phase. I need to get the preview earnings call. And what time does it start? 3:30. Right. 1:30 Pacific time. So Mountain Central. Okay, so I've got to... we got to literally start as soon as the bell goes. As you do. Don't need that window open then. Don't need that window open. Let's do this here. 3:30, yeah. 3:30 p.m. Put my email in. Submit that. There it is. Doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doo. Everyone's got the same song. I'm the only one who has an original song. Can you believe that? A nice strip of FCAW, but don't take this. What? Right across the seat. I've no idea what Tricade's saying there. Right. Let me come down to here and ENPH, end phase energy. So end phase energy. We might even have the numbers out already. No, we don't yet, but it must be getting pretty close. Stocks up, Tesla. Sensei is going to cover it. So, Sensei, where is Sensei? Is he over on the extra channel? So let's see where Sensei is. Sensei, is he in here? Sensei, I need to know where you are, because what I've got to do is, are you here? I've got to end... I've got to end the extra channel, okay? Because I've got to send everyone to Tesla. So in fact, that's what I'm going to do now. So I'm going to go now into the extra channel, switch account, But I don't want to do it on the bell because it's all going to get pretty crazy on the bell. Extra channel. Content. Live. We're live right now. And I'm going to send everyone to the Tesla. If you're on the extra channel, it's because you want to watch the Tesla earnings, right? And that's what comes next anyway. So that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Customization, redirect to the Tesla earnings. It's at 4 p.m., but it will go earlier than that. Sensei will go earlier than that. Sensei, I'm presuming you will. He likes to do the charts before. So there you go. That's that. Content, live, Tesla. So that's ready. Okay. That's ready. Customize. Members. Redirect. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Stream settings. That's right. Yeah. That's all good. Okay, Sensei is set, ready to go. I've made sure. We made a mistake once. I did it. Do you remember? I didn't have the auto start, and he couldn't start. And you remember? And I had to come back and apologize. I said, oops, it was my mistake. I don't make the same mistake twice. That's not clever. Right. So now I can... switch account back to the main show and give everybody the Tesla earnings. So I'm going to give the link for that here in the chat. I've got 15 minutes to go. And all I've got to do is do that. Okay. Here we go. Come back over here. Switch this here. Switching accounts like crazy. The computer's going, which account are you in? Right. Tesla's going to have the biggest audience. I'm going to end the poll now. Tesla earnings live now. There you go. That's there. Pin the message. Okay, that's the top. Switch account. Back to here again. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to end the extra channel. We want that to end and go directly to the main Tesla earnings. Okay, so Sensei can start whenever he's ready. He'll be able to start whenever he's ready. Let me make sure that Sensei has the information. Tesla earnings. Yeah, okay. He does. So now I'm going to end. So I'm going to end the extra channel and send everybody to the Tesla earnings. All right. So see you later, folks. Join us on the Tesla earnings. All right. Did you like that? That's a very professional way to end it, wasn't it? Okay. Go over here.